I've done my sentence, but committed no crime. And bad mistakes, I've made a few. I've had my share of sand kicked in my face, but I've come through. We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep on fighting until the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the world. I've taken my vows, my curtain close. You brought me fame and fortune and everything that goes with it. I thank you all, but it's been no bed of roses, no pleasure cruise. I consider it a challenge before the whole human race, and I ain't gonna lose. We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep on fighting until the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions. We are the champions, my friends, and we'll keep on fighting till the end. Oh, we are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions. Will stand my ground, and I won't back down.
Thank you so much for the gifted membership, Sophia. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, wow. Hold on. The Real Cows with 12 months. We've made it a year. Thank you, my friend. Mr. Blue with the 5 gifted. Growing the little farm over here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mystic Butterfly. Welcome back. Robot, we are standing with you, Granny. Thank you so much. Sophia with the gifted. Live like no more. I continue to stand with you, Granny's watching. Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. Flo with the gifted as well. Holy shit, you guys are starting off. Oh, I am unmuted. Okay. Had to make sure. Thank you so much. Zero Fox with the 7 months. Proud to be an MFer. We are proud to have you. Thank you. Hope everybody had a great weekend. Oh, crap. Watch out, Nelly. Pistol Amy. Granny stood her ground. I stood my ground with all of you, and I appreciate you all so much. More than I can truly express, so thank you. 57 and free. Stand your ground. You have a solid as rock community to hold you up. That's the truth, 57. I would have never been able to do it without you all. Stone Fox with the gifted as well. Thank you so much. That's the best way to do it, is to expand our memberships over here. It means a lot. Granny stood her ground. Pistol Amy, we all stood it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I woke up after a good dream. Lee the Bee. They are the best types. I don't really have dreams anymore. I have nightmares and wake up in cold sweats. That sounded a little more like Forrest Gump. Life's like a box of chocolates. You ever have chocolate covered gummy bears? They're pretty fucking good. From my point of view, you stood your ground and you did it on behalf of not only yourself, but the rest of us. Thank you. I mean, honestly, I did do it for the internet as a whole. It would have been a very slippery slope to allow something like that to go through. And I didn't like the fact that they added all of you into it. The intimidation we are going to revisit, that was real. And it was unnecessary. And I do believe, emailed you, check later, please. Yes, I will. Thank you. I took a long weekend to breathe and get my, you know, everything in order for what comes next. And I am so confident in what's coming next. So it's going to be all right. Wait till you hit menopause. Yeah. No, thank you. Hey, bored now. So, Cash Tasha, good morning. What was I going to say right before? Oh, that's right. I think there's some people out there that owe us apologies. I do. I think there's a few people that owe apologies that were a major part of, in my opinion, I feel it was defamatory. It was intimidation. It was reckless, quote unquote journalism, if you will. And I feel like they owe apologies. And first up on my list is the 3Es. And then we'll move along to the lab. And then we'll get Justin and all his glorious clutching thy pearl glory over there. And I feel like they all owe major apologies. You get a massage today. Chloe, if you don't stop edging me with your text messages, you drive me nuts. You're worse than me. I'm the worst at responding, but you're worse than me. Made me laugh that after all this time, BJ actually admitted that you were trying to pin RICO on you in barbecue. I know. Well, that's the truth. Unfortunately, I watched a great video done by Breaking Chains. And because I don't listen to Brittany, I didn't know everything that was said coming from her. And when I heard it, I was furious. I don't know if it was recent. I don't know if it was previous. But the dramatics that I want her dead made me literally sick to my fucking stomach. It made me sick to my stomach because I'll tell you what, if I truly believe somebody wanted me dead, the last thing I would do is sit over there and laugh and mock and try to speak the way they speak to make fun of them. I am so sick of her dramatics. So sick. Wow. Okay. I got a lot of dang emails. What was this? Okay. Oh, she said it not too long ago. Yeah, fuck her, man. Was that before or after she tried reading Tony's attempt at another lawsuit and mimic the way I speak? Was it before or after that? At what point did this woman feel like I wanted her dead, so she went on and tried to mock my speech? Anybody? Can anybody tell me? Fuck you. Lord bless it be, because these people, they just push it and push it and push it. Don't believe he's gonna go through. Stop it. She's cracked. Yeah, she's more than cracked. All right, so let's start with this. Hold on 1 second, please. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm starting to think that it's just how folks from PA talk. I noticed I was just listening to JLR. I turned it off and remembered him saying he's from there as well. Yeah, we have a certain dialect. JLR's from the same exact part of PA that I'm from, and we do have a local dialect. But anyway, what I found very interesting. Yeah, she did, Danny. What I'm here to tell you all and show you all is one, they actually owe us an apology. And two, some people are going to get a knock at their door. The attorneys are waiting for you. See, there's a lot of people that are very confident right now that are sitting over there, pretty much participating in what I would call hate. Well, I don't know. What I'll call it is they're going to get a knock at their door. Okay. Uh, yeah, you know what's funny about that is they used to love the way I talked. People always do that, CJK. They either, oh my God, I love your accent, blah 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 blah, or they turn around and they try to use it as a weapon against me, which is quite funny because the one looks like if you were to shave a bulldog's ass and tell it to walk backwards, that's what they look like, right? So they're full with hate because, well, God made sure they hit every ugly stick on the way onto earth. So they're envious and angry at the world that they look the way they look. So they go at things, you know, in an easy route. So we'll just say that. But there are a few surprises coming up for many people. I am not holding back. People that appreciate and celebrate and glorify frivolous lawsuits are going to find themselves on the other end of it. I have spoken for many hours with many people, and I am going through with it. I don't care if people like it or not. If you were quite okay in celebrating what was happening to me, then I'm quite okay in seeing it happen to you. So we're going to go ahead and go forth with that. So you all prep yourselves and be prepared. Some of you were already warned, and all you had to do was shut up, right? So we're going to see how that works out for you and how you handle being in this predicament. Because ironically, I was one of the few people that said, whether I like somebody or not, I don't believe they should be thrown in a frivolous lawsuit. I was one of the people that didn't want Betty to have to go to jail. I was one of the people that didn't like what Texana was doing. When Julie said she was going to do it to Brittany, I'm like, I don't really support it, but if you're not, if you want to do it, go ahead. She doesn't mind doing it to others. So today I decided I'm one of you. I'm a piece of shit like all of you, and I'm going to celebrate all of you struggling to find a way to fight a lawsuit. So get ready to answer that knock on your door. It's coming for you. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a mix of Philly and Jersey. But that's where we're at with that. And as for the 3Es, they've been really kind of quiet. I was waiting for them to come out and admit that they were part of a mongering campaign that was wrong. Thank you, Diana, for being here for 14 months. It really means a lot to me. Flo, all is fair and love and litigation. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Yeah, there's going to be some mind blowing. Some people that really think they're safe, they're going to learn the hard way that this could be any of us. She may be, Clue, but it's not going to go in her favor. It won't. Thank you, Tammy. I'm going to be that piece of shit. I'm going to be the piece of shit they painted me out to be. That's what I'm going to be. Yep, I am very confident in what I'm about to do. And I don't care if people like it or not, if I'm being quite honest. Some people, unfortunately, need to learn a very hard lesson at such ripe ages. And I am here to teach it. And what I love best about it is let's watch how many of them scramble and take this as it being them and see how they handle it if and when it is. There's a huge difference between starting a lawsuit like a RICO injunction and then defending yourself and righting the wrong done to you. Go for it. Thank you, Ellie. Pearl Strand, thank you for being here for 6 months. Happy to stand with you, GW. I am so thankful for all of you. BJ's Fund has made 10 in August. We made over 4,000 the day of the RICO win, so Friday. All of that is going into my attorney fund and to fight Tony over in Oklahoma. Thank you guys so fucking much from the bottom of my heart for coming through the way you did and seriously making this possible. Oh, I do. I have every right to clear my name, screenshot this. I sure do. And I will. And I will. If I ever come through Philly, would you ever get a Philly cheesesteak, either Geno's or Pat's? I want to do either of them. I would never take anybody to Geno or Pat's. They are both horrific, disgusting cheesesteak places. I would take you to a much better place. You're not going to buy a new computer with that money? No new computers. No new computers. No, my attorney is not free. I would love any of these morons to find a free attorney to even do a, I don't know, a traffic ticket, let alone one that's going to jump in for free into a, well, let's just read it from the perspective of this, into a lawsuit that is filibustered with all types of reckless and stupid accusations that include names like Dog the Bounty Hunter, along with all the other plaintiffs, and would say, hey, I'll do this for free. You find me one. Bet you can't. Bet you can't. So here's an article. This was written in May, but we're going to check it out. Television personality Dog the Bounty Hunter has appealed what is thought to be the first successful use of free speech defense offered by a new Pennsylvania law. Dog's real name, Dwayne Chapman, and several others on May 12 filed their notice of appeal to the state Superior Court after Delaware County Judge Kelly Eckel in April protected two true crime YouTubers from the lawsuit. The anti-SLAPP was passed in Pennsylvania in 2024. It stands for Strategic Lawsuits Against Public Participation, and the law offers defendants making free speech arguments an early way to fight claims like defamation. Dog and others sued myself and Barbecue in October with an 83-page complaint. With an 83-page complaint. Who's going to do that for free? Clutch My Monkey wasn't a plaintiff in the RICO. No, he wasn't. He was just a puppet on the front for them. Making racketeering and cyberbullying claims. The two defendants who live in Pennsylvania have a YouTube, TikTok, moderate online discussions. The complaint can be viewed here. This is about Sebastian Rogers and his father, Seth, who claims creators have a goal of destroying the lives of anyone who dares to search for answers or help locate the missing teenager. So you talk about people wanting people dead, Brittany, right? Okay. Barbecue is accused of interfering with the investigation and using GoFundMe campaigns to deceive the public. And you ready for what I'm accused of? This is what a third party who's not involved, who hasn't watched any of this, this is what they took from what they read. I'm accused of, I use social media to twist Seth Rogers' words during interviews to make him seem insincere. That's funny. There's other claims like calling him a pedo, which they had no proof of because it never happened, in the lengthy complaint. Judge Eckel rejected all of them when she granted the anti-SLAPP motion filed by myself and Barbecue. When considering whether a lawsuit was brought with the intention of silence and protected speech, Eckel looked at one key text exchange between the parties. Tony Mathis, the spokesman for Seth Rogers, texted Trude, I'm actually going to file a civil suit against you and make you pay to defend it. Don't even care if I win. That will be brought to Oklahoma courtroom too. So, defendant's speech on their YouTube can be fairly considered as relating to a matter of concern to the community. The plaintiff's response to the anti-SLAPP motion was anemic, she added. Surprisingly, given the length and breadth of the complaint's wild allegations and its 47 supposed counts, the responses to the anti-SLAPP motions contain no reference whatsoever to any of those allegations and no analysis on how any of those allegations establish any prima facie claim. And the behemoth complaint was so cumbersome that it prevented the defendants from knowing exactly what was being alleged, the judge wrote. And it referenced more than 50 exhibits that weren't even attached when it was filed. This is so incompetent. This is really just embarrassing. When you reread it all again, it's like, woohoo. The repeated references. Now, this is where Tony's misquoting me when I said I don't give a fuck about Oklahoma law. Why I said that is because I'm tired of these people threatening us with legal, like with jail. I'm tired of them acting like I'm committing a crime. The repeated references to criminal conduct, criminal liability, and the alleged involvement of the former Attorney General of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania suggest that it was the intent of at least some of the Scriveners, so she's recognizing that Joseph Lasniak didn't write this, to scare the defendants into believing that there could be or might be criminal charges filed against them. She then went on herself to check with all local law enforcement, FBI, as well as the Sheriff's Department to see if there were any investigations going on, and the answer was no. Okay, the answer was no. Winners of the anti-SLAPP motions are entitled to their legal costs, including attorney fees from the plaintiffs. Also possible are punitive damages. We both filed motions for them while the plaintiffs appealed. Remember that. We both filed motions for punitive damages, and the plaintiffs appealed the original ruling. They never responded in a timely fashion to our request for punitive damages. Therefore, they did not argue them. So again, we will wait and see what the judge does with that. Without a doubt, the action of plaintiffs are outrageous and brought with evil and malicious motive. That's what my motion reads. So, yeah. You guys want to check this out again. It's very interesting to revisit it all. They used Dog the Bounty Hunter to try to get some type of clout on what was happening with this frivolous lawsuit. And it did work. Imagine, again, some of these people who think it's no big deal. Imagine you were on the other end of this and tell me it's no big deal. Wait until it's in your neighborhood and it's on local news. And there's somebody like Dog the Bounty Hunter that's going to catch the headlines and tell me it's no big deal. She's going to say she's knocked out. Well, what I couldn't believe is the emails that showed all of the Temu. That happens if you're like actively on Temu. So still shopping, I see. Hey, Sailor. Anyway, I want to get on to the 3 E's because I feel like they owe an apology. I feel like they owe a piece of humble pie. Oh, let's check this one out. And I don't think they should be able just to skirt right on past it. Let me send this to myself. I believe so too. Happy Beach, Old Pet Rock. All right. Who did it? Baby Boop, thank you so fucking much for the Cash App. Thank you. They're ridiculous. I don't know anyone who can listen to them. I know, Nene. I know. Hold on. We just got sent another article to check out. When I saw my Give Send go, so people were asking me to set up a different one, a second one. And I did, but I didn't post it because I didn't know what I was going to do. Jay posted my one, and you guys, I could not believe it when I woke up and it was like, thank you so much. Are you saying dog is where the RICO? I don't know. Do I say, oh, maybe that's just the way you perceive me. Sorry, Swoop. Sorry, Swoop. Maybe you should calm down. Let's check this out. Can we put a 1 in the chat if you think what the E's and Justin and the lab and all them did was pretty defamatory? I think it was reckless journalism. You'll notice all the other people that reported on it, like actual news companies, they always made sure to say alleged. These guys just went out there and acted like it was all at face value and it was all real. And well, we're going to see all that. Dwayne Dog Chapman, aka Dog Bounty Hunter, is back in the headlines, not for cuffing fugitives, but for suing YouTubers and TikTokers over what he claims is a coordinated smear campaign. Alongside a cast of co-plaintiffs, Dog alleged that a group of online creators defamed them, derailed a missing child investigation, and unleashed a barrage of harassment. The judge, unimpressed, tossed the whole thing using Pennsylvania anti-slap law, essentially calling the lawsuit what it was, a publicity-stained swing at critics. But Dog and company aren't backing down. They're appealing to dismissal, clinging to a case the court already treated like trash. In a case that reads like late-night cable chaos, Dog, a man whose mullet once terrorized fugitives and whose sunglasses were practically stitched to his face, decided to sling a defamation suit alongside a parade of other plaintiffs against two women from TikTok and a host of online sleuths, accusing them of wrecking a missing child investigation, defaming everyone in sight, and generally turning true crime into a social media circus. Plaintiffs allege that online rumors claim Dog and others traveled to Tennessee to kidnap people and inject them with truth serum. When did we ever say that? To extract confessions. Now, they did say they were going to use truth serum. This fantastical narrative, according to the suit, led to real-world consequences, including parole restrictions for one plaintiff. Wait, look at this. I can't wait to watch them explain themselves in front of a judge. They got away with it for 7 months, but that ends with us. Legal fees, they've got no idea. A word to the wise, don't spend all your money on a civil lawyer because, well, they don't help with bail. Oh, I need that. I need a copy of that. Let me download that. Very interesting. Very interested indeed. Wow. They don't help with bail. So there they go again, threatening us with jail time. And legal fees, they've got no idea. Well, you don't, because I hear one of your plaintiffs keeps saying 56, not realizing that's just her attorney fees that have gone up since then. You guys are so silly. Look at him with the Michael Jackson. You would with the Michael Jackson. Why didn't you use Bill Cosby? Hey, 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 run for your life. The complaint also says that while Dog appeared on court TV to advocate for missing teenager, who he did not know the name of, a defendant hosted a nearly 3-hour live stream mocking the interview, allegedly ignoring legal protocols and ridiculing the effort. A YouTube creator, the lawsuit alleges, announced during a live stream that she was driving to one of the plaintiff's law offices in Pennsylvania. Yeah. And then he called me. And he's like, that could be a threat. But I didn't feel threatened. Yeah. Oh, Joseph Lasniak, if only you knew. I was actually live when you called. I could have literally let it play through on the airlines for everybody to hear because you called while I was live, but I didn't. Then came the GoFundMe twist. According to the suit, another defendant launched a $25,000 fundraiser claiming she needed a federal attorney to combat an active lawsuit. The problem, according to the lawsuit filed by Dog and plaintiffs, no one has sued her. They're so fucking stupid. This can't be real. This cannot be real. Nobody sued her. Okay. Oh, shit. She received a cease and desist letter, standard stuff, and allegedly turned into a false narrative of legal prosecution and racking donations. So I guess we never ever were in a courtroom then. I mean, does people even know where they're at? It gets weirder. The lawsuit claims these creators didn't act alone, but as part of a coordinated online enterprise, a digital RICO. If you believe the filing, they're accused of doxing, coordinated harassment, obstructing the search for a missing child, and running smear campaigns like a bad soap opera cast reunion on meth. The plaintiffs cast the internet as a courtroom, and the influencers as judge, jury, and keyboard executioner, all dressed up in hashtags and monetized for clicks. It'd be funnier if it weren't all tied, this is the truth, if it weren't all tied onto the ongoing search for Sebastian Rogers. That's the part that's not a joke. I agree. The judge, using good old common sense, applied Pennsylvania anti-slap law and tossed the case out like a bad pilot script. The ruling made it clear. You don't get to sue someone just because they said mean things online or hurt your public image with unpopular opinions, especially when you're a public figure injecting yourself into a national case with TV cameras in tow. The dog isn't done barking. Despite the dismissal, the plaintiffs, dog included, have appealed, because why let a little thing like legal proceeding get in the way of a good performance? The appeal isn't just a waste of court resources, it's a thinly veiled attempt to silence criticism by sewing it into the ground. The original post may have been loud, messy, even unfair, but freedom of speech isn't reserved for well-mannered commentary. If you start filing defamation suits over live stream sarcasm and petty online beefs, where does it end? Right, because they literally did sue me saying that I was using sarcasm. That's one of their complaints. Dog may be used to the chase, but this time he's barking up the wrong courthouse, and the only thing he's likely to catch is a bill for legal fees and a reminder that the public life comes with public scrutiny, even when you're trying to stage your comeback one live stream at a time. You can access it down below, and make sure you access the part where we won because Joseph Lasniak never even filed a docketing statement, which I do think they did on purpose to an extent, and I'll tell you why. The one reason we weren't going to file the motion to quash is because we wanted them to lose the way we knew they would, which is that it was ridiculous. That's what we wanted. But the fact is, not only was it ridiculous, but they failed to follow the procedure. Now, of course, they're saying that they only lost because they missed that step, which is kind of throwing Lasniak under the bus, you know, for such a professional you guys hyped him up to be. Oh, yeah, Glenda, it's not over. There's going to be a lot. Hold on to your seats because we're going full force ahead. But it is embarrassing to say that you lost because you couldn't even follow the basics of civil procedure. So, you know, whatever. They were going to lose either way. Let them pretend. Let them pretend they only lost because of that. We all know otherwise. Choo-choo, thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Now let's get into the 3 E's and what I deem to be defamation. Let's start with this one. This is good old Breaking Chains. She does a fantastic job. Always has.
Parroting the exact same thing over and over. It's
Well,
just
I mean,
like little wind-up toys.
Yeah,
It's not approved. It's not misinformation. Misinformation.
Yes,
They've been programmed.
We just checked.
Go back and watch our brainwashing live stream.
I am fascinated with, and always have been, with the concepts of brainwashing, propaganda, manipulation, coercion.
Yeah, because you were part of it. The E's were kind enough to give a tutorial on brainwashing, as in demonstrating how difficult it is to recognize when oneself is under the influence of extra strength tide. He so badly wanted to be famous. Unmeshed, undeterred. I like the way that Lynn cracked me out with that video. Should we do that first? No, we'll do that next.
Power of words, because the power
Wait,
of
just the one
persuasion and manipulation is everywhere.
So condescending.
And
Fucking
brainwashing is real, and it's more powerful than it's more powerful than people want to think. And so everyone is brainwashed, and it's just a matter of to what degree.
I have her phone number. Maybe I'll reach out to her. None of this aged well, as you're all going to see. Oh, she did such a fantastic job. And if anybody still tries to deny that the only reason I became their target is because of Brittany, you simply can't. When you add in the behind the scenes conversations, the timeline, all of it. Remember, I never got a C&D. That's going to be crucial in all the next coming steps.
And there's a PR war that I have said for a while that the family has been losing.
No matter how independent and strong and free thinking you may think you are, everyone gets brainwashed to some extent. And a lot of times it's in an innocent, largely harmless kind of way. So it's not necessarily It's not a derogatory thing. It's just a fact of life. Influence, brainwash, propagandize. Brainwash has a more negative connotation to it. It kind of people kind of think of that more in the extreme, but it's really kind of all the same thing. It's just degrees and how much whether or not it's harmful or not to your life, you know.
Right.
And that's what
common.
it is. If you're in true crime, there's a couple of ways to approach it. You're either seeking.
Since the minute I started my channel, Brittany was behind the scenes trying to get me down, Robot. Yes, that is fact. And I've showed you all. Narcissist on YouTube. This guy is getting a knock at the door. I agree.
Truth, or you're doing something else. You've got an agenda.
This is the appropriate word. It's been approved. And if you like, they literally use the same word approved right back at me.
Remember this. It's approved for an emergency hearing and docketing. It's not frivolous or rejected for forum, as some immediately asserted it would have been. It means they will have a hearing. I can confirm it has been approved. I wish people would stop trying to spin it or flip it. It is moving forward. Can anybody remind us what the end result of that was? Best news ever. Mercy hearing approved. What's this one? The motion has been approved to move to a hearing. Date to be announced. Does anybody remember what actually happened here? It was dismissed. It was never approved. There was never a hearing. There was never going to be a hearing. It was exactly what we said it would be. It was accepted on the docket, but you could literally post a picture of Santa Claus on a docket. Now, they celebrate the fact that it was accepted on the docket because remember, they had 10. Don't forget, they had 10 filings that couldn't even make it on the docket, that couldn't go through the basics, which is just to make sure you have the correct names, the correct date. They couldn't even get 10 through. Well, maybe I'll put a number on it, pretty similar to how they did. It's not going to be 20. It's not going to be 15. But yeah, so listen how arrogant, cocky they were, saying it was approved. It was approved. There's going to be a hearing.
Accepted is approved.
They said, hey, the filing's been approved. And she said the courts approve and judges grant. I just love that they're so hung up on that one word.
Packet envy.
And so for us, we are seeking truth. That is our goal, to seek truth.
It was definitely approved.
I agree.
We've verified this with.
Well, that's because it's more than one motherfucking person. It won't be dismissed. Look at that. So loud and proud. This is the attorney, everybody. Don't forget, that's the attorney. All is going to come out in court. Sure will, reality. There must be a few people freaking out right now. I know, no, it wasn't me. GW is going to regret all this when she has her butt handed to her in court. Hey, reality wins. Bend over, baby. What else do we got here? I will say this. They are being watched by many. They better stop all this, or in court it'll be exposed. There are people being watched right now. This is in a higher place. You don't get to pretend that you are a private investigative group and just change your name every time you get sued. Barb, I truly believe people are going to be charged with interfering in criminal investigation. You know what? It's the first time I agree with you, Eagle. Schmeagle. I really, truly believe that too. Mike says it'll be interesting to see if a judge goes forward with allegations, death threats, and will get judgment attention on slap, slap, slap for sure. I thought B. Tim and Breaking Change said it'd be thrown out in 6 months. How long did it take to get thrown out? 7 months? It was still thrown out, Mike. You guys all right over there? Where you all been? You guys going to come out and talk? Anybody coming out? No? Oh, okay.
People with degrees in law, the proper terminology is approved.
Degree.
But we've had people with law degrees that have verified that approved is the appropriate word. They approved the filing.
If you were so confident in that, Mr. E, if you were so confident in that, why did you have to keep repeating yourself? You sound a little uncertain, and then find out you were wrong. So you're very confident, but you were wrong. They were like, she should have just shut up. Yeah, I know. Let's see if that same person, allegedly, I don't know which person it was, but let's see if they just remind themselves when it's their position that they should have just shut up. I didn't get a C and D. I immediately got thrown into a lawsuit. I wasn't given a chance just to shut up. But they were, and they didn't. So let's see if they celebrate it.
Humbling.
Humbling.
If you're truly seeking for
They approved the filing.
truth is humbling. If you are truly seeking for truth, then you have to be willing to admit that you might be wrong. You might have misjudged the
Right.
situation. You have to be willing to change course.
No, I'm not.
Are you willing to change course and admit you were wrong? Are you willing to put out a public apology and remove all your defamatory videos? Yeah, these people allegedly they don't use their brains. They run off emotion, right? Because they dislike me. They act like it was that simple. I'm so disappointed in you, Chasen. Like sincerely disappointed in you. The fact that you came up and celebrated my win before the appeal, you gave me the idea. Literally, I got the tattoo that you sent me tattooed on me. And now I see you participating in these things saying, I just should have shut up. I just should have. And it really does. I thought better of you. You were on my panel and held these conversations with me. So it's a little disheartening, to be honest. Newbie here, just stumbled upon your channel. Want to say that I love the way you show the video on a laptop screen. Oh, thank you so much. That's really cool of you. Welcome. Power matches power. No, power recognizes power is what he said. Well, everyone sees that they are a joke. Not one of them has the fortitude or brains. You're turned into the superhero that would take down the evil enterprise and the villains. Super Granny. I don't know about all that, but I do appreciate it. Hello.
What's up? What's up? Yeah, I don't
Not much.
understand sometimes with chasing. She's just like, I don't get it, to be honest with you. One moment she's like, cool, and then she hate bonds with people, and she says, oh, that person should have just shut up. It's like, okay, maybe you should shut up.
Right.
Because I don't like your opinions, chasing. Maybe you should shut up once in a while, or you might get sued. Do you think that's a appropriate use of the word, like freedom of speech? And this is the same person, by the way, that is fully supporting of harassment of witnesses during the Karen Reed case with the rest of them. So fuck those people. Absolutely,
It's disheartening. It's very disheartening because I just thought she knew better and stood on stronger grounds, but I guess, whatever. I mean, she doesn't have to like me at all, but she also doesn't have to
Yeah, I mean, I just don't get how someone can just sit there and be like, okay with, oh, you just need to shut up. Well, then you might as well just shut off YouTube because everyone should just shut up about everyone. That's
Right.
such a ridiculous thought process to have. And also, it's not and also, by the way, this guy is defining malicious intent wrong. If he actually cared about the law, it would be New York Times versus Sullivan, 1964. And he usually goes with malicious intent when it comes to defamation of a public figure. And everyone here is a public figure.
Yeah.
So I think that's the problem with this guy. He doesn't quite do any sort of research. I am not an attorney. Actual malice.
Is it Mr. E you're talking about, or?
Yeah, Mr. E. Yeah, he doesn't
He's wrong
understand
about
actual malice. So if you actually go to the law, basically, if you don't know this, like a little bit of background, the New York Times versus Sullivan, basically, and I'm reading Google just so you know, I'm not just popping out of this. The New York Times titled "Heed Their Rising Voices," which detailed events during the civil rights movement in Montgomery, Alabama. The advertisement criticized the action of Southern officials, including Montgomery's Public Safety Commissioner, L.B. Sullivan, but contained some factual inaccuracy. Sullivan sued the New York Times for libel, claiming the inaccuracies harmed his reputation and won $500,000 judgment in Alabama State Court. The newspaper appealed the arguing that the ruling violated its First Amendment right. The Supreme Court anonymously reversed Alabama's court decision, establishing the actual malice standard. This standard requires the public official bringing a libel suit to prove that the defamatory statement was made with actual malice, meaning with knowledge of its falsity or with reckless disregard for whether it was true or false. The court reasoned that the robust public debate about government and public affairs is essential to functioning democracy, and that a higher standard of proof was necessary to prevent the chilling effect of libel suits on the press.
Well, here's the thing. All of that aside, the fact of the matter is these declarations were full of lies. The entire filing was full of lies. It was brought to chill free speech, which was agreed upon in 2 courts now, and it is an abusive process.
Well, the problem is that Mr. E doesn't quite understand. Like, let's say, like, you did say an inaccuracy in a story. That does not rise to a public figure. That does not rise to defamation. It only becomes defamation is if, like, you did it on purpose. You were given the information and you still continued with the false narrative.
Right.
That's the only time you can actually sue someone for a public figure with defamation. And a lot of people don't understand the difference between private and public figures, and it's a big deal actually in a court case.
Tutti Frutti, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, and In the Pines, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Well, yeah, I mean, these people, they just don't really know what they're talking about, and none of them are attorneys. We saw here that he was referring to a person in his chat box who has never actually practiced law as being a lawyer.
Yeah.
And I'll stick with every attorney I've spoken with. It isn't just mine. I've spoken with over at least 20 attorneys at this point, and I'm rather confident in saying, and we'll find out, right? We'll find out when the filing hits.
I didn't know this until I watched like a law tuber, and basically the difference there is you can claim to be a lawyer if you went to law school but didn't pass the bar or something like that. But if you pass the bar, you can claim to be you're an attorney. So there's like a difference between the two. So if you actually went to law school, graduated or did that, you could say that you're a lawyer. That's my understanding. I think it was trying to remember the law tuber that was going through that. But you shouldn't be giving legal advice though, unless you're an attorney. So yeah, I just wanted to point that out. So yeah, there is like a little bit of a difference with the language when it comes to that. So.
Well, they should just admit they were wrong too, but they won't.
Like Ricada is a lawyer, but he's not an attorney anymore because I believe he's been disbarred. Last I checked. Well, I think it was due to not paying his fees or something, or not renewing or something like that. Not, but.
Well, there's no proof this person's ever been anything, so. Granny, they speak as if they do, right? And that's where I'm requesting that the 3 E's, put out an apology, remove their defamatory videos, or we'll just go forward.
Well, I mean, the key to when you're dealing with this is basically you say, okay, here's the information to do a correction, and then you give them. No, it wasn't Nate. Do the correction on what the misinformation is. You show it to them, and you give them time to make the correction on a YouTube video. And if they don't do it, if you give them the proof, then you probably have a path forward, and that actually works well for your situation. Yeah. So if Mr. and Mrs. E decides to, change their tune, or people start changing their tune with their new information, then that will help them in the long run, and also help you because they'll clear up the air with the misinformation and the defamation that is going on.
Yeah.
But it's pretty legal mindset. Yes, that was legal mindset. That was the one. Thank you, Kathy B. Kathy 4. Sorry. Another thing is that like bringing that's why it's so crazy when people try to bring defamation suits to, because they're public figures. Candace Owens' lawsuit, crazy as that is, you ever heard of that one?
Yeah.
As crazy as that might be, that woman tried to sue 2 previous reporters in that country, the president's wife, French president's wife, and it was dismissed. And they did the same claims as Candace Owens. So it's such an incredible high standard to sue someone in a defamation case when you're a public figure. People don't understand. It's not just an untrue statement. It requires malice intent or malice intent.
Right. So Old Pet Rock said Justin's been wiggling that he always believed it was wrong. It wasn't down for it. Are you talking about the litigation? Like Justin's acting like he never supported it?
Well,
that would be very interesting if that's the case, because we're coming on to him next. Wow. Yeah, I agree. Up to good. Only certain people are allowed to make changes and all that. I love that. These have said it and proliferated so many lies on Granny Barbecue. Yes, they have. Okay. We're going to get that. Hey, nonsense. All right, let's see.
I'm not changing the language at all. I'm not changing the language at all on it.
That's the official language.
It's supposed to be approved. That's the word. So
new evidence arises. You come up with new theories. You have to be humble with it, and it has to be from a place of love. when you're searching for truth.
He's got a job,
They
and
made
his
it like
job
it was funny.
is to get under their skin.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you are looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money. But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you.
Oh, by the way, so once again, just July 31st, Cam was arrested again. Cam and Allie. So we got another arrest.
You mean the Cam and Allie? Who are they again?
Cam and Allie, they're the ones that were, you don't remember Cam and Allie? They
Trying to
cover
remember.
Summer Wells.
Oh yeah, okay. I was thinking for a
cracking
moment.
cases.
Cracking cases. Okay, yeah. For a moment there, my mind was thinking like, Kim and Crafton for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh no, yeah.
I was like, okay, my mind.
Nope.
Yeah.
Cam and Allie. He was just arrested again this year. Yeah.
Let me guys. Hopefully, oh, man, that's so sad with those people, man. Like they really need to clean up. The drug usage, it destroys people's lives, man. It really does.
Oh,
Hopefully,
yeah.
maybe they'll straighten their lives out and maybe go to jail.
Maybe.
We'll see how good
for them.
Palantir. Let's see how Palantir is doing. Someone says Palantir is making their day. Oh yeah, almost 8% today. Holy fuckaroos. That's good. Thank you for telling me that.
I thought it spoke volumes. Justin was part of the lawsuit. Was all about it. Why didn't you put your name on it, Justin? Right. Why didn't he? Hey, NorCal. Good morning. Why didn't he?
We will be filing criminal and civil charges against those who have obstructed our efforts and inflicted financial harm on our client. Damages that far exceed what any YouTuber.
Hey, B. Tim, you see anything on here that stands out to you? Anybody in the chat see anything on this that stands out to any of you?
Sebastian Rogers maintains his top priority while I'm trying to look for it. Honorable Bruce Lee Castor, Esquire, this joint release. Yeah, that's a problem.
That is still a problem for you, Mr. Castor. You're not quite off the hook for that one.
Now,
damages that far exceed what any YouTuber could afford to cover. So there we go again, admitting this is to financially drain. Yeah,
they do this a lot. I mean, like it's the same thing with. It's unfortunately a tactic of people with a little bit of money or a lot of money to basically silence criticism. For instance, the Logan Paul versus CoffeeZilla. He's purposely doing things to cost that man CoffeeZilla money, and it's disgusting. It's really disgusting behavior when you see it because it's an act of, the reason why I hate things like that is because it is such, how should I say it? It's such undemocratic. It's so much like, we're back into the fucking 15th century England where like rich people, where it was even more apparent that rich people ran everything and poor people were just nothing. And it just feels that way with the court systems when they do shit like that. It feels like we've traveled back into medieval England or some shit like that where the lords can do anything they want. And it's just the same shit here. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. That's exactly what it was.
Fucking assholes. That message is the hammer. Yeah, I think my favorite part is when he's talking about more money than a YouTuber makes. Right?
Yeah,
the dog isn't just hunting; he's got the scent. And now that they've come for one of his own, the hunt isn't just on; it's turbocharged.
This is next.
We'll be unveiling our arsenal of resources we intend to bring in, from legal manpower to elite contractors, in an effort to combine webcam warriors and the individual fueling their hateful rhetoric. These resources will be detailed on television in the coming days.
There was never any resources brought in, nor were they televised. Anybody else see any of it? Did you ever see them bring in resources, B-Tim, or, Trump's incoming administration? Matter of fact, what happened to their internal investigation into their own company?
Well, they shut down their Discord.
Oh, is that what they did? Mm-hmm. So they have a stay order. They're not allowed to remove anything.
Mm-hmm.
But they shut down their Discord?
Yeah, pretty much.
Very interesting.
with additional lawyers joining the team. Simply put, we are ready and able to tackle the
Additional
webcam
lawyers.
warriors and their ringleader with more than just words. Our message is clear. While Dog the Bounty Hunter and Nick the Hack continue to pursue this case, we will be pursuing every legal remedy available. So I'll tell you what I do like about a statement like this.
Tell us.
It's either going to happen or it's not.
Oh.
If you're searching for answers to confirm your bias or to an agenda to say I told you
Hey,
so,
awkward.
you're not coming from a place of love. You're coming from a place of ego.
Oh.
I
Ego.
mean, that's kind of what he is. He's got a particular set of skills. You need dirt on a person. You need to get information on a situation, and you want to do it through somewhat unorthodox means, potentially up to the edge of legal means. This is the guy you want. He can find.
Look how excited they are at it, right? This is the guy you want.
You know what I mean? And it's like, it's really fucking, see, like, I get happy when like fucked up people get what's coming to them. Like when the anti-slap went through, I was like, yeah, these people really fucked up for what they did.
Right.
But these people like to see good people fucking suffer because, you know what I mean? Like they like to see other people just suffer. They like to intentionally do suffering, these types of people.
Right. Like they're literally like, look how excited Mrs. E is and stuff. And here's the sad part. Oh yeah, it's coming. It's all coming up, Kodo. But this Mr. E was friendly with me. And one of his live streams, I was in it, and Betty's people blocked me. And he even made a community post apologizing to me and unblocking me. So I never had a bad interaction with these people for them to celebrate this the way they did. But they did all that because they wanted to be part of the green team.
Well, they saw their growth. They saw money. You know, you see it a lot in true crime cases where some people keep to the truth, and some people go with the lies because the lies will make you more money and views. And that's how it is, you know, and these people chose the lies and the views over the truth, over integrity.
Yeah, it's one of their highest videos are when they're defaming me.
Well, also when they did an interview with Mr. Lesniak.
Oh yeah, that's very interesting. That comes up here too.
Well, by the way, I think I have that downloaded. I have to look for it in my computer, but I'm sure you have it downloaded, that interview.
Oh, I'm sure so. I don't, but I'm sure somebody does.
You know,
that interview was very interesting.
I think it's going to be very helpful in your future litigations.
Yes, sir. Look at her.
Up to the edge of legal means. This is the guy you want. He can find things out. He can make things happen. If he can bring scandal to people like Bezos and representatives in Congress and prisons, you know, find out the skeletons in the closets of whoever he views as his suspects. I'll just put it this way. If I had skeletons in the closet, this guy would be about the last person I'd want looking into me. If I had stuff I wanted to hide, this is not the man I'd want on my trail at all.
Right. So in true crime, for us, we are looking to solve, not solve.
And remember,
we're looking for the truth in this case.
Remember, he had nothing kind to say about Nick. Nothing. Right. And they've been quiet now, Kodo. Where are they at? Where are they at? Hey, Jason.
Well, I mean, most people didn't have much, like everyone knew, like I think even the lab was kind of iffy on Nick, was saying
they were, yep.
Even BJ was like iffy on Nick, but suddenly all their tune changed when promises of doxing clip channels and growing your channel and all that stuff came around, you know?
Yep.
And, you know, you have to listen to Nick's words. Nick was like, we'll subpoena YouTube and get all these subs information. And that to me is like, to be honest with you, that's a level of like, you're trying to scare people from even watching a YouTuber.
Intimidation.
Yeah.
They were trying to intimidate away our support system. They were telling chatters they're going to get their IP addresses. They're going to be thrown in litigation. They're going to get their identities put out publicly. Oh, we're talking to YouTube and TikTok and blah, blah, blah. They tried all of it.
Yeah, which is really a nasty thing to do. And it's just a very nasty group of people.
Meanwhile, Tim, if you even read one of their chatters' comments, you're attacking you're attacking my subscriber.
Yeah.
So fucking hypocritical.
It's pretty nasty.
You got an email about this? Never say never?
We want to know what happened to Sebastian. We want to know where to look. We want to know, where is he? What happened?
A whole video,
We're
proud
not
for
trying
mom.
to prove a point that this person did it on this date in this method and ignore facts as they arise.
And that's what he's doing. Dog will have his role. The investigators, the people on the ground, they'll have their role.
What was any of
Nick's
their
role
roles?
Is to agitate. And
I said he's a paid agitator.
and if that
Evidence that that's
Paid
not the
agitator, he is.
case, and you're not willing to face that, then you're not really seeking truth. You're seeking to confirm your own wish and desire. If you're coming at this with an agenda to prove because you don't like one of the parents and you despise the parent and you're just looking for information that backs up that.
Look at Betty's
argument, then
thumbnails.
you're not a truth seeker. You've got an agenda. You've got an axe to grind. That's what I mean. And then where this brainwashing concept to me comes in is there's something amazing that's happened with this case. And I have heard from others that similar types of things have happened in others, like the Summer Wells disappearance.
Hey, what did you do with your daughter? Right to be on public property. This is public property. I know you have that First Amendment right, but you can't be considered. Fire him from the job. Fire him from the job. You don't need a baby. He buried his baby somewhere. We want to know where she's at. Where's your baby?
Oh my God, he got fucking. Oh my God. Apply the pressure. All right. Hit him in the pocket, I guess. Huh?
You have people literally committing crimes
Interesting.
because of this case. You have people making death threats to other individuals.
I hope he looks.
That's such a good question. Why didn't the E's ever get off their asses and go search? They're in the area. Why didn't they ever go ground search?
Well, that's because that would require effort.
Oh, right. Okay.
That would require effort. They rather shit on other people like Clue or
Right.
SF Investigates or other people that actually did search and actually did an actual grid search and not just randomly walk into the fucking woods and for 15 minutes like Betty in her last case.
Yep. Have the E's shown their faces lately? I don't know. They could have searched, right? Yep. But this
Well,
was
the
more
problem
profitable.
is if you don't do a grid search, no one knows what areas you searched. So, I mean, that's what basically was happening with SF. He showed, I think he had an app that kind of showed the areas that they searched and outlined. And if you just randomly walked into the woods, that doesn't help because other people can look in that area too and waste their time. And
Right.
you don't know. So that's why you do.
Be organized.
Yeah, that's why you're supposed to do a grid search or use some sort of app that shows like the location you searched and then upload it so other people don't waste their time in those locations and you look in that area.
Right.
So,
Yep.
At his grandchildren because he has a right to uphold the law. If he likes me or not, I hope everything that they're giving me, I hope their children. I don't want them going through it. I want somebody that they love to go through it. I absolutely hope that somebody that they love go through exactly what I'm going through. And maybe when they sit there and watch somebody else struggle with it, maybe they will realize how detrimental their actions were. But I don't even wish it upon them. I wish it upon the people they love. That's what I wish. And pray for. I'm going to actually pray for that. And people may say it's sacrilegious. I'm an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. God knows that. My preacher knows that. My church knows that. My people know that. Everything. And I don't want it to them. I want it to somebody they love. I want their children, their grandchildren. That's where I want it to happen. That's where I want it to happen. And when they see that, they can hear me resonating in the back of their ear because they watch the show. And all I'm going to simply say is that's karma. That is absolutely karma. And you deserve every bit of it. And it's such a shame that you allowed that to happen to your child because you wanted to do that to somebody else.
Wow.
Maybe their children will get bullied and they can see what they've done. I really don't care. I don't care.
Yep.
I pray for tooth. I hope that what they're doing to me happens to somebody that they love. I said I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. Yeah, I do. I do now. I do now.
So Christian.
And you know what? I'll be in church. I'll be in church later today and I'll be just fine with that. But it doesn't even matter. It doesn't change my faith. It doesn't change anything. I still wish that they have to deal with what they put me through.
This is
I was
their
actually
friend.
going and getting a 380 while I was there just in case, but I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna be leaving here in a few days. I didn't know what the process was, and I didn't want to have to be, dealing with all the BS. But
so right. So thanks for once again getting caught lying, Betty, because now you're saying that you never said this.
you know, I think I am going to get either a short 9 or 380. I just want like a 5-shot, just something small and simple that I can carry like in my bra or something like that. Nobody can see that I can pull out in need. They want to shut me up. The only way they're going to shut me up about a public interest case is violating my First Amendment rights and throwing me in jail. And if that's what a judge wants to be known for, God bless him. But they'll deal with the repercussions of his actions at some point. You know? Now, Sumner County, you can come and arrest me.
You have people, calling parole officers and making false statements to officials in government. You know, going way past the line of advocating for Sebastian or discussing theories, but taking it to real life action, harmful criminal action from people that would otherwise would not have done this on their own. That's incredible power. People have been radicalized in some ways. So just think of this. There are YouTubers that just with their words, or TikTokers or whoever they are, just with their words have gone out and spoken to their audience, and over time have convinced them to go out and make a death threat or to call a public official with the government and commit crimes and make false reporting. That's incredible that someone could, because that's not something that person would have done on their own. They had to be influenced and persuaded and essentially brainwashed to do that, because they wouldn't have done that if the influencer had never been involved. They never would have even thought to do it. So that's where that's the kind of danger.
How do
that
people
we're
listen
in.
to him? I'm tuning out of my own stream right now. How the fuck do people listen to him? Oh my golly. He's boring as shit.
Yeah, he is pathetic.
I mean, it's a bunch of fucking word salad.
You know, it's always weirded me out with the E's is how they have the cameras. Like they're all kind of like sitting next to each other in chairs, but they have like separate cameras and shit
It's
like
so
that.
bizarre.
It's like bizarre shit, man. I always found that like so disjoint, like so weird. I don't know why. I just, you know what I mean? Like I don't. It doesn't make sense to me, really.
No, their whole dynamic doesn't make fucking sense. Their whole dynamic is weird. Yeah, natural sleeping aid. It's just a bunch of like, rah, 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 rah. Like you.
It's like I
even listen to it.
Yeah, the guy is just not good at it. You know what I mean? Like to be a good true crime channel is to be a good storyteller, and he's not good at being a storyteller.
Yeah, he's just so full of bullshit, is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's actually more entertaining because oh my gosh, that guy's as dry as. Just watch what I say.
I made you a little something for this show. Do you want to see it?
Look, they thought this was so cute and funny. It's so funny. So let me ask you all.
So
Cajun says you are not.
If they truly believed, right? If they truly believed that we were committing a RICO, do you think they would mock that in that aspect of making that RICO clip?
No.
No. Because they knew from the very beginning that what they were saying was bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what I mean? And the thing is like, it costs you money. You know what I mean? It has a real world effect on you. Because let's say you didn't raise that money, then you would have had to walk into that courtroom and just deal with this bullshit for years, right. For maybe like years. And to be stressed out. You know, people think it's just so easy to deal with a frivolous lawsuit. But it really fucks with you mentally, physically. You get stressed out. You're not sure if you can raise enough money. You're not sure if you can actually win. And it's just a really stressful thing to go through. Yeah. And it's just so unnecessary to put people through such bullshit when you have no claims and you have no damages and you're just doing this because you want to fuck with someone in real life and because it's free in your mind.
Because you had a free attorney willing to do the work for you. So you joined it. Yeah.
You know, and people that say like you should have just been quiet, you people are the most un-American motherfuckers I've ever heard. Because if people did that in like the 60s, well, that woman should not have sat in the front of the bus. She should have just sat in the back.
To the back. Yeah,
she should have went to the back. You know, she was just causing trouble. Right. Okay. I mean, like, you realize how fucked up that is? Like that thought process. Sometimes people speak out, and it's like, you know, obviously, I'm not saying Granny's watching Rosa Parks, but I'm saying like in America, that's how rights are created. That's exercising your rights. That woman had the right to sit in the front, and it didn't have, and it was unlawful for her to be forced to sit in the back. Just like it's unlawful to silence people based upon their opinions on a public matter of a case. It's nasty, it's disgusting, and it reeks of the old world elitism where kings and queens get to fucking tell people what to do. It's fucked up.
Well, it's stupid for many reasons, but one being because these people act like it was as simple as just shut up. It wasn't. There was a lot more to it than just shut up. It wasn't a matter of just shutting up. And that's where I think it gets fucking aggravating because they don't even care to understand or know what was being asked of. It simply wasn't just to shut up. It wasn't.
I mean, if I threatened, like, let's say like I threatened to sue someone and I just like, let's say I'm a multimillionaire. And I says, you know what, I'm just going to sue that person because they hurt my fee-fees and I don't care if I bankrupt them. Does that make me right? Like that person's wrong because they're talking about me. I mean, it's such an un-American thought process. I sometimes wonder if these people like hit their heads or something, like they have no clue.
No, they're just driven by hate. They're not using logic. They're using their emotions. That's what it is.
Yeah. And it's just ridiculous. And the end of the day, it's like the truth of the matter is that you were commenting on a public event like everyone else, like these people are, like everyone was talking about. And you were going with the information available to you and reporting on it.
I was using Steph's own words.
Yeah. Well,
literally.
that's what I meant, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
and just saying she did a great breakdown to say, like, it wasn't just shut up. What were they asking for? Don't ever talk about any of the plaintiffs or their associates. So who qualifies as associates? And I could talk on somebody and they would be like, oh, they broke it because that's my associate. Remove any and all existing content. Reimburse all plaintiffs for any costs incurred by the defendant's conduct, including but not limited to legal fees. So pay Joseph Lasniak for whatever he would ponder up to represent 10 people. These people keep saying it wasn't money. It was just shut up. It wasn't just shut up. It wasn't. Go fucking read it.
It was nasty. It was basically what for you to actually follow what they said, it was basically you would have to leave the incident and delete your channel.
Right. It was damn near impossible. And on top of that, I was to control all of you. I was to take on responsibility for every single person that comments in here and ensure that nobody will ever say anything again.
Yeah.
It was an impossible thing to meet.
I mean, it's the same when they say like, oh, well, Granny should have shut up. It's the same thing they say about Queen. Like Queen should have shut up about Betty. It's like, well, then how about you all shut up about Queen? How about you all shut up about Granny?
Well, that's what I just said, right, Tim? All they have to do is shut up. Use that same logic. If it comes knocking at your door, just remember, all you had to do was shut up.
Yeah.
Fucking love it.
You know what I mean?
It was a shakedown. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, it was a shakedown, and I think it was probably gonna. If Granny would have caved, he would have went to the next person and went to the next person and went to the next person, and that because it would have worked.
Do you know that Nick literally commented at one point that anybody, hold on, let me look, anybody they've ever entered litigation with has ended up in jail?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
It's just really nasty stuff, and when you hear people say, "Well, they should have just shut up," it actually aggravates me a lot because I sit to myself, it's like, what the fuck's wrong with you people? Like, you know, what is wrong with you fucking people? Like, do you not understand the bigger picture? Do you not understand freedom of speech, First Amendment, talking about public figures? Like, do you not have any desire to, you know, continue the American way where you said, you know, I remember this, what was that with the gambler? And it's like, fuck you. It's like this country is built upon fuck you. Like basically, you know, like the British said, we're going to up your taxes. Fuck you. You know what I mean? Rosa Parks said, they told us the back, she said, fuck you. You know what I mean? That is the basis of America, where we just say, fuck you. We're not listening to your bullshit. And we're just going to continue to do what what our rights give us to do. And that is the basis of America is fuck you.
Yep. Look at this comment by Nick on the screen. She needs $25,000 to survive the first hearing and maybe make it to a second hearing.
See, he knew the cost.
Yeah, that was his whole intent, was to make sure everybody knew how much it would cost. So that, you know, he could just drain people. Oh, hi, sweetheart. So this will be where any Tony, Seth, Nick, Dog, or Attorney Lasniak conversations happen. Oh, okay. That's nice. We'll ask for that group chat, Yvette. Federal injunction. I'm looking for that one comment because I felt like it was, I never even seen it until this video. I also have where Nick claims he was deputized. A man in my neighborhood claiming he's deputized.
Yeah.
Normal.
Can I I think the movie scene was The Gambler in 2014, by the way. Just to let you know what the fuck you scene. It's actually a good scene. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm looking for this. You and your movie references. Why do men always reference movies?
Because it's like stories. People reference stories. Movies are stories. You know, that's kind of like how we learn is based upon stories. And everything in history is based upon a story.
That is true.
So yes, that's why men refer to movies, because it is a story, you know. And it's a great scene because it's basically like, you know, he says, you know, greatest navy in the world, you're a king, you got the greatest army in the world, fuck you. Like that's what America's based on. Go yourself. That's pretty much it. And I always like that scene because it always resonates with, like, you know, the concept of, you know, everyone wants to silence you. Everyone wants to take away your rights. And, you say, you.
Yeah.
Pretty much it.
Well, they got a big fuck you, didn't they? I think this part of the ease right
So I don't
here.
know what you're talking about. So.
Oh, this is where Josh says by reading these documents is not doxing. I actually agreed with him. Now Brittany says it's doxing.
This is a.
Oh, and for BJ, your buddy Josh put your address on the screen and left it up long enough for people to read it or SS it. Quit blaming Granny. He showed all of the addresses. He was first. It wasn't me.
Then Christina O'Donnell, Julia Valentini. I don't know how to pronounce that. And you have plaintiff Nicholas. This is a legitimate lawsuit filed towards actual people on this app. So I don't know what you're talking
He's a rat.
about. So if you want to watch. If you don't, leave. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. Case stems from a criminal enterprise led by defendants, which operates through coordinated online harassment. It's like a RICO. Holy crap.
Holy crap.
Oh. This case stems from a criminal enterprise led by defendants, which operates through coordinated online harassment, defamation, indictment of threats against plaintiffs. Defendants' actions have severely obstructed the ongoing search for missing teenager Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and have caused irreparable harm to the plaintiffs and their efforts. This memorandum outlines the pattern of illegal and harmful conduct engaged in by defendants, which not only violates Pennsylvania's Corrupt Organizations Act, but also federal laws governing harassment and criminal intimidations. Like you can't call somebody a pedo.
This is what I woke up to, by the way. Like just woke up to one Friday morning.
That's
no
not
idea.
A pedo.
Never a C&D.
You can't call somebody, a thief. That's not a thief.
You guys want to see it? Let's see.
Here they
Let's
come.
see it.
He's wrong again. He's wrong again. Yeah, you can't. I mean, like, it's not nice to say that, but if you're working with available information, you call someone a P or a thief, and they're a public figure, that is still doesn't meet the criteria of defamation, because then you have to basically show that that person had information available that they were just lying, basically, and they had information available that was an absolute lie as a public figure. And most of those people were public figures. So he's wrong again. He doesn't understand the law. He's dumb as a bag of fucking rocks.
Well, we put in a filing. Barbecue's attorney put in a filing that shows that each one of these plaintiffs called somebody the P word at one time or another.
Yeah.
It was actually a fantastic filing. But everybody look here. This is the most views and the most likes they've ever gotten on a video. This is why, Mr. E, I'm giving you and your sister wives a chance to remove everything and put out a public apology, or you will find yourself in a similar position that you placed me in. It's my fair warning.
Let me see if I can do it the right way. All right.
So yes, so that is what we are looking at. This is massive, and I've kind of hinted at this a little bit. I've been thinking this for a little while
because he was part of it.
And I kind of want to just go back to kind of where I first started thinking this way as far as conspiracy. I don't think people realize what they had walked into. When we first started looking at the case, I think we were all kind of once we started to realize it was a crime and not a runaway situation, then I started to develop the theory that at least 2, 3, and then over time, I came to believe that anywhere from 3 to 5 people probably had direct knowledge of exactly what happened. And privately, I've had the idea.
Yeah, this is the ease claiming that I and Barbecue have direct knowledge of where Sebastian is. Listen to what he's saying. Direct knowledge of where Sebastian is.
That even more than that, probably know bits and parts. And once I started thinking that way, I started. We kind of just started discussing the possibility of conspiracy charges, which are always possible in any kind of crime. And
I just wanted to address this. B in Florida says, has it been served yet? Because Granny BBQ or Queen B saying they have not been served. That we don't know. The documents are up on.
Barbecue was served. I was not. This was all on social media before I was served, just like Tony handed it out to Brittany again this time. It shows their intent, which again is on its face value. They're defaming me through legal filings. Abuse of process.
The website, the court website. So
yeah, I don't know about service yet, so I don't know. That'll be up to them.
If they haven't, they will be.
Yeah.
And
Mr. E, did you talk about the percentage success rate of RICO filed cases?
Whoa.
I didn't see percentage. I just saw that it was rare.
I think it's a 98% success rate on the filing of RICO cases.
BTM. 98% success rate on RICO. More like a 98% unsuccessful rate of RICO. This is what this woman's saying in all her confidence. I must be psychic, right? Yeah. I mean, I knew for sure this was going to be pushed out the fucking courts.
And being proven.
Some people have to learn the hard way.
Actually, let me correct.
I feel some sympathy for people.
Let me see. So she's basically Googled that, and this is why she got the 97. She says, in federal RICO cases where the violation was most serious, offense charge, prosecutors secured a conviction of over 97% of cases between 2018 and 2022. However, in civil RICO cases, the success rate for plaintiffs is much lower. A survey of 145 appellate decisions between 1999 and 2001 revealed that only 3 of those cases, or about 2%, resulted in final victory for plaintiff. So criminal is 97, civil is 2%.
2%.
And it's, you know, so in the years of 1999 to 2001. And it says approximately, it says approximately 70% of these cases were dismissed on defendant's motion to dismiss summary judgment. So,
and that's because they were telling everybody this was federal and that it was criminal. And these idiots ate it up without doing any research. They're giddy to eat it up. Yeah, so I think they were part of it.
So they don't understand the difference between a criminal 97%. This shows you how the lack of the reading comprehension they have, and a civil case. Because if they would have read that little second line in AI in Google, you know, when the Google answers your question, they would be like, wait a minute, this is not an actual criminal case. And very little civil RICO cases actually go through. This wasn't a RICO, by the way. This was an injunction. But the point would have been, you would have told your audience, like, yeah, not a lot of them are very successful.
Yep. Nope. But they're fucking liars. I can't stand her.
In a sense, I don't want anyone, you know, getting in this kind of trouble, but you can't mess around with this. This is RICO.
But ultimately, don't you think it's because it has impeded with the actual investigation is the whole reason behind these charges, not just to just go after these people, but to go after the enterprise that's causing the hang up in the investigation? Is that
so? There's Annie saying without a doubt I'm an enterprise. That's one thing, Annie. So we got you there. Secondly, how the fuck did I interfere with Nick and them, who's in Pennsylvania? Their investigation never did, but I think they did. I think all of you actually interfered with the legitimate investigation that was going on in Tennessee. Remember when Sean said you haven't taken away my voice yet? You'll see. Yeah. Oh yeah. They said they had a plan for Betty losing. Absolutely. Yeah.
And the thing is that they've had enough time to correct.
Right.
So, I mean, I would say if I was Mr. and Mrs. E, I would probably do a retraction video and basically start eating crow and just basically say, hey, based upon the information available, we found out later that we were wrong, that it wasn't criminal, that this was an injunction, it wasn't a RICO and all this stuff. And that, you know, and whatever other available information, basically clear the record, because it's like, it's very simple.
They accused me of a fucking crime.
Yeah.
They're the ones that said I'm looking at 20 years in jail. They accused me of being in a criminal enterprise. They said all of this as if it was factual fucking information. They defamed me.
Yeah. And they need,
they made a lot of money doing it.
And I think, like, if I was them, I would make that correction now, because it will probably be better for them in the future. Because in the future, if they do that, that will help them out majorly, I think. And it will probably, you know what I mean? Like, and that would help you out because it would clean your name a lot. And I think if a lot of channels started correcting the record instead of pretending it never happened, it would be best for them to do so. That's just my advice to them.
I agree. Let's see if they're smart enough to take actual advice knowing they got all of this wrong.
After the enterprise that's causing the hang up in the investigation, that's my interpretation. Is that what you see as the reasons behind it?
Yes.
Hey Granny, what's up?
Not hurt feelings.
Am I here? Yeah, how are you?
All right, so I have Nick's 1054. Let's see.
Nick says, thank you. Mr. E says, we had a whole show on it. We said he was no one to toy with. No one listened.
No, has we known how wild this atmosphere was, we would have had a different entry plan, but it is what it is. You had no fucking plan.
I don't understand why. I'm going to tell you somebody else who.
We never got into a lawsuit where the opposing party didn't wind up arrested by the second or third hearing, from my understanding. So here goes Nick, again, representing himself as if he's an attorney, as if he is law enforcement, like he has the ability to have people arrested. And this was early on. Look at this fucking comment on the screen.
Yeah.
But, you know, just should have shut up, right, guys? Just shut up.
Well, it's very anti-American to just shut up when you have a full right to have a public discourse to discuss an actual public event, which is a missing child and the surrounding events around it. It's, you know, and it's weird. It's very weird for people who are, you know, said that they can get you into Me Too and out and hang out with Bill Cosby and you know what I mean? Like, just
What's
very
even
weird.
weirder about it is that a alleged true crime channel didn't bother to ask him what he meant by this. Ask for proof. Well, what lawsuits have you gotten into, Nick, where the person ended up arrested? What lawsuits, aside from your own, have you gotten in? What lawsuits have you ever even won?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
well,
awesome, Clue.
Let me see. Austin Drummond has been captured. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's such a fucking liar. Such a liar. They've been arrested by the second or third hearing, my understanding. You're full of shit. This whole video is perfect to show the courts the fucking.
Yeah, it's you know what's sad is that, you know, it's not just you got hit with an injunction, you have to spend a bunch of money, but your name got drugged all over YouTube and newspapers, and you were just defamed completely by this.
Yeah.
And
in my neighborhood.
Yeah, and it's just nasty. And it's just, you know, you have to pay money to defend yourself. That's the fucked up thing, that you have to clear your name and pay a bunch of money to an attorney, which could have went to your kid's college fund.
Yep.
You could have went
I
to
just said that
a
the
house.
other day.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, people sit here and then these idiots will be like, well, Granny got that money donated to her, so they don't have to pay that back. No, it doesn't.
That's not how that
way.
works.
It does not work that way. Because guess what? Those people, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't think that money could have been, if you don't think
people could have donated that money towards a college fund, towards anything else, right?
Yeah, it could have been like they reduced their super chats because they would have, or they reduced the memberships because they had to go in and give $1,000, and they said, you know what, I don't have any more money to give.
Right. Plus, I paid out of pocket too. So this idea that like all that was raised covered everything just simply isn't true. They can try that. They can't even argue. Whatever.
And then you got idiots like Joneson, who's like, well, you could just go out there and ask the community to pay for your lawsuit. The fuck are you talking about, you dumb moron?
Well, you can't, Josen, because you don't have an actual community. So
yeah, you just
Mrs. M, thank you for the gifted.
Yeah, if any of those motherfuckers get sued, they'll be lucky if they get $500 because they don't give a fuck. None of them actually
like Brittany.
Yeah, like look at Brittany, $2,000.
Meanwhile, we got that in one day alone.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't, because the thing is, like, you people are built on hate. You're not actually built on actually believing in anything. You don't believe
people that actually support them. People don't support them for them. They support who they're hating on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the fact that these people that claim to have all these morals would sit there and be okay with somebody like Nick and Hong and At Night Media, shame on all of you.
I mean, and think about this: is like you're okay with these people, having access to families of missing kids, basically, you know, once like there's no criticism, none of these families know how bad these people are, know anything about these people, and imagine your kid's missing and Nick and Hong, you know, DM you and you get pulled into that bullshit.
Right.
It's crazy because that's what we do. It's like we basically, you know, we used to sit here and we used to solve the disinformation and talk about, you know, basically warning people about people's past.
Right.
These missing families. And now it's just like people are just sitting here who used to, you know, champion that, say, well, they should have just kept quiet.
Yeah, you know, should have shut up. Again, I never got a cease and desist.
That's a big
I
problem.
was just thwarted right into a fucking lawsuit. I was never given a heads up. I was never on their radar until Brittany got a hold of them. That video shows it perfectly. If you haven't seen it, 10/10 recommend. But how was I just to shut up when I was never, my name was thrown as my local courts with RICO attached. I wasn't given an opportunity just to shut up.
And that's a problem when you do a defamation case for a public figure. You know, because when you don't do that, you don't give them a warning to change or anything like that, you really don't have a case. Because, you know what I mean?
Right. And then they fluffed this up by making it 350 fucking paragraphs so that it would, the initial cost to even get started was tremendous because the filing was so fucking big and it was all over the place. Even the judge acknowledged that. Like you couldn't, the defendants, me and Barbecue weren't even given a chance to properly defend ourselves because it wasn't even clear what we were being accused of.
Well, they do that on purpose. Betty did that on
to cost money. Right.
Yeah.
Like Up to Good just said, it's simply to cost money.
I mean, do you know how many times Betty had to rewrite her complaint because it was nonsensical?
Right.
And then the lawyer had to reread the rewritten complaint and answer it. Do you know how much thousands of dollars are wasted just on that alone?
Oh, I'm sure.
And people don't realize that that's a tactic these motherfuckers do.
Right. It's exactly why they do it.
Yeah. And it's really nasty and it's really low down and disgusting. And I honestly wish there were laws against that. You know what I mean? Because it's so fucked up that until you're put through the ringer of frivolous lawsuits, you don't understand how fucked up it can be.
It sounds like a lot of people are about to find out. So,
well, yours is not a frivolous. If you do bring a claim and they don't do the correct corrections with the available information, it wouldn't be frivolous. It would be actual proper. Because if they don't do the corrections and they don't move forward with the corrections, then they have only themselves to blame.
Yep, that's right. And Candalee, thank you for being a member here, says, what side is the search for Sebastian has halted? Yeah, they halted the search. They were never searching. They came in and immediately searched for lawsuits. That's what they did. They wanted to dominate the public speech that was going on about Sebastian so that they could have all of the, monopolize on it. They wanted nobody else to speak on it.
Can I answer? You go, but I have to answer.
Go ahead.
Sassy Hound says, "B Tim, you talk of freedom of speech, yet not for Turtle Boy? ? Again, we agree to disagree on that one, but I still appreciate you say Turtle Boy went beyond freedom of speech. He actually went to their games of one person, a lacrosse game, and harassed them and their children. He put up their social security number on his page, their names and addresses, and did rolling rallies in front of these people's houses. And he also continuously defamed them. He also made threats of violence against one of them. He said he would beat up Cullen in a fist fight and stuff like that. He did a lot. And the problem is that he stepped way beyond just freedom of speech. If the man just sat on his platform and just said, misinformation and stuff like that, and just, I would say it would be a civil matter and not a criminal matter. I would be like, yeah, you know what? It's a civil matter. And maybe he'd be able to fight that civil matter because he would say, well, based upon the available information, this is what I was reporting on. And he would actually just be able to fight that civil matter. But the problem is he stepped from freedom of speech to an actual crime. Because when you go around, you say, my purpose is to basically make these witnesses not testify and to intimidate witnesses during a trial, you step beyond civil to criminal. And that is the key difference. For instance, let's say Granny said, you know what, this person that has information on Sebastian Rogers or anyone that's, has information, a witness, I'm going to make sure to threaten them and intimidate them and go to their house and have people go to their house and fuck with them. Do you think we would be cool with Granny if she said that? No. So hopefully that answers your question, Sassy. I'm not pointing you out, but I am just pointing the difference between the two, just in case. Thank you.
There it is.
Approved or accepted to receive your packet. Just accept reality.
The guy that pulls the case over, his name is Dog, the bounty hunter.
Listen, I'm going to hunt these people down.
I really have to say that she never loved her son. And on top of that, I have the DCS reports that I've written,
that I've written. Thank you so much, Mama.
Literally. Top of that, I have the DCS reports that I've written, that I have literally took me an attorney to get them. Sebastian deserves a restraining order from those two psychopaths. She's responsible for this. Something has happened to my son under her watch. And
Thank you, Lauren Walker. I appreciate your comment.
once again, she wasn't being an adult. She wasn't being a parent taking care of an autistic child. She's not telling everything.
See, all of
I
this
just
was
don't know how long
okay.
she's going to continue before she decides that she's going to unburden herself.
You think she was bullshitting you
Yeah.
that morning? What is the one thing you believe would absolutely bring?
Look, Sheriff said he thinks Proudfoot did it. Like, that's Hong's tweet, right? But they're going to go ahead and they're going to sue people for defamation. But that's Hong's tweet right there. A complete lie that the sheriff said he thinks the Proudfoots did it. And don't forget, just recently, they retracted that and said since, I believe they said October, they didn't believe any of the parents were involved. So, but here they look at his tweets. Look at Hong's tweets.
Sebastian home now.
Can I answer that, Seth?
Sure. Because mine's going to be unethical.
Katie telling the truth.
She had a drinking problem. You want to know about emotional, physical?
9 in 10 Americans say Katie's guilty. Don't forget, they also put in a filing that I lied and said that Seth Rogers said that the courts labeled him borderline abusive. The night before court, Seth went on a podcast and admitted again that the courts labeled him borderline abusive. Therefore, it was not a defamatory statement. It was actual factual.
Well, all that,
unless he lied.
Check all those. Knowing that there's 2 other people that were responsible for him.
Oh, the square
It seems
box.
that they're
How
having
sad
the
are
fucking
you?
grandest time of
You
their
wanna
goddamn
donate?
fucking life. Well, I hope they fucking enjoy it. Because I believe in fucking karma. When it comes around, I hope it smacks him in the fucking face. And I know he probably watched.
Oh, I believe in karma too. I absolutely believe in karma too.
Probably in chat. Hi, Chris. Fuck off. I'm not going to let some dirtbag run the show when it comes to finding my son. I've been homeless before. Thank you to my ex-wife for making me homeless.
Have this shared goal, right?
Hey, you want to click a link? Because I don't like when new accounts come in my channel and try to act like they know what they're talking about. But if you want to come up and speak, we can speak about it. If not, you can take a few minutes and consider busting out another account. I'd appreciate it.
To find your boy. Are you, has it gotten any better?
You think that's like Hong and then with an alt, like just madly typing?
Well, you know what I realized about Hong? Ironically, he can speak English, but he doesn't type it very well. Like he types he's very idiotic. This person
Well,
typed a little bit better than them, so I don't know.
When you have big fingers, it's tough to type on a phone.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, or you just start like learning how to text. So
right. Well, Mr. Blue, what I can tell you right now is that there are plans of a countersuit that is going through. As for the other things, I'm not going to be like these people, and I'm not going to put it out before they're served. But you will see one by one people jumping out of their skin and, you know, probably crying that they're being sued. So we'll just have to wait for that. Yeah,
Katie, in terms of
sorry, Hong's being tore up on his own Twitter.
Oh, is he?
Oh yeah, in and out of a basketball court.
Jeez Louise.
Gotta love it.
Sharing
it
info?
Doesn't feel like a shared goal. It sure doesn't feel like a shared goal.
Oh.
It feels like it's only my goal. It's like I'm the only one that misses my son.
Frustrated on days that I was going that I was taking him back to his mom's. And you know, I don't want to go back. I hate going there.
Hey, well, Carrie.
She's not telling everything. I just don't know how long she's going.
And when they do, Carrie, we can all remember to tell them that they should have just shut up. Their own words against them. Should have just shut up. Karma, karma, karma. Chameleon.
Continue before she decides that she's going to unburden herself.
I was homeless in California when she filed and accused me of child abuse during our divorce.
What she put me through, the hell that she put me through. I didn't have a thing. I mean, we're talking about I went 7 years without a girlfriend.
Big accidents?
They stressed me out. And I'm not a 15-year-old kid.
Why was the stepfather threatening people that were out looking for the boy? Volunteers were out there and he was threatening them. Is there a family tie between either side of the family between sexual perversion?
Chris
Oh. So Dog the Bounty Hunter can go on national news and ask if there's a sexual perversion on either side of the family. But don't anybody else say anything. Don't anybody else ask that question, because now you're saying things you never said. Now they're going to accuse you of all types of things. What do we got here? Oh, at night. They're in dialogues with various divisions of federal, FBI, including Tulsa, Tampa, Philly. Would you guys be surprised to find out they are not in communication with any FBI besides the FBI that is currently investigating them?
Threatening all kind of people that they should go home. Why are they there? He allegedly sprayed some neighbor with water, because they were asking. So a lot of people, tried to, help and volunteer, but Proudfoot and his cronies, or maybe by himself, was threatening them, stopping them.
Oh, I love that one. I just saw something about the marching band. There have been reports of individuals arranging for a marching band to interrupt the conference, along with other suspicious messages. This, due to security concerns, the news conference scheduled for tomorrow at the Delaware County Court of Common Pleas has been postponed. Due to security reasons, first off, you're not allowed to have a press conference for a civil matter on the court steps. That was another intimidation tactic. And remember, Brittany told everybody, it's not off, y'all. It's just postponed. If I could get the timestamp for that, I'll play you all that one.
Or maybe by
Talking
himself.
about intimidation.
Threatening them, stopping them.
I should be able to come on my channel and talk about what I want to talk about.
Absolutely, Julie. Just give me 1 minute.
Without having other people, putting you down about it.
Oh, so Brittany should be able to say what she wants to say. We should all be sued for it. Okay. Here comes Hong in his non-drops.
Is mad. As Dog chases down leads, it turns into an interesting series of unfortunate events. Leads are getting chased because who is sending death threats? And there are even more ridiculous, outlandish threats. You're
No death threats.
literally no better than the Jake Pattersons of the world, the Chris Wattses of the world, the monsters, the Rex Heuermans of the world, because you guys are threatening to kill people that are helping find Sebastian.
So how many of you would be okay with Nick on his podcast literally saying that you're threatening people and comparing you to those people when you've never threatened anybody? You never threatened to harm anyone, but just shut up, right? Just everybody just shut up.
Gets a death threat or threatened, send it to us because we'd love to send it to the
do you know Clue? Got some dirt? Know her ex-husband? You might be eligible for $5,000 for any information. Oh, doxing, you say? You're suing people for doxing? $5K reward for information pertaining to Clue?
By the way, I don't think you can actually sue for doxing, but I could.
No, I don't think so either. Do you know that Joseph Lasniak admitted in court that he had no idea what doxing even was?
Yeah, I mean, and for those who don't know what doxing is, I'll explain it. In the old days, there used to be something like in the old days, it used to be like a document dump that they would just dump a bunch of information about a person.
Like a social security, your social security number, information that's not publicly available.
Yeah,
these people don't even know what doxing is. And it's ironic that Joseph Lasniak went into court claiming he didn't know what doxing was. When Nick actually doxed me and my family members on X, Joseph Lasniak tweeted underneath the PA definition of dox, which is when you put out information with malicious intent to cause harm, which is exactly what Nick did. So talk about that. I mean, $5K, offering $5K for somebody's ex-husband's information. Current businesses. Yeah. Hey, Julie. Hey, Nonsense.
Good morning.
Good morning. I have questions about the ease. Is it okay to ask?
Sure.
All right. Well, one thing is, and first is not a question. Just I wanted to tell Granny something she probably didn't know, because nobody really knows that they lived in the area, and it is possible that the E's did do some searching. Okay, so
Oh, I don't give a fuck. I don't believe they did any searching. And as for you, the square box, why would I shut up when I fucking won? I didn't fight all of this to shut up. If I was going to shut up like you all thought I should have, I would have shut up. I fucking won for the freedom to speak what I want to speak. So yeah, I am going to continue to speak. I'm going to continue to point out the sheer hypocrisy, stupidity, the fraudulentness, and everything that these people committed as they sat there night after night glorifying a false fucking document, a frivolous lawsuit, repeating it as if it was factual, and intimidating me and telling me I'm going to jail for 20 years. I'm going to sit here in the comfort of my fucking home and say what I want because I'm not locked up and I fought for the right to fucking say it. So yeah, you're right. I'm going to say it. I'll poke every fucking day until I get the apologies I am due or until the courts rain down on them. If you don't like it, don't fucking listen. Go tune in and one of your fake little fucking moral high grounds over there.
You know what I
or
find
make another odd account.
You know what I find hilarious though? The same people that like have this thing, they keep on bringing your faking cancer back then.
Right.
And they're like, oh, you shouldn't watch Granny. But yet these are the same motherfuckers that tune into Boogie.
A very good point.
Boogie.
Well, that's funny you say
and they
that.
They donated money to Boogie.
So the other day, I've been gifted memberships over there because I told you I don't care. I'd like the mindless content. And AMAC commented and said that I'm just mad because I'm being sued, right? And I responded back, why would I be mad I'm being sued when I'm winning? I'd like that. Okay, AMAC, that makes a lot of sense.
AMAC,
but
look like the shitty show, The Chubbies.
Right. Well, her friend went on to say, oh, Granny, you faked cancer and you mocked EV. And I'm like, in a fucking universe where a man faked cancer and celebrated for it, and they literally mocked DV, not once, not twice, and a woman's alleged essay, you're going to try to tell me about my moral stuff?
Yeah,
where your friend is employed by these people that literally made up that a girl was being beaten by her boyfriend because they heard him yell at her in the background, where they over analyzed what happened with Wings pushing his girlfriend, but yet they cover up for a kid behind the camera. You're going to tell me you're morally sound when this is who you're employed by? You lost that moral standing, AMAC, a long fucking time ago. And any of you that support her and try to use that against me, remind yourselves where your friend is employed right now. Fuck off. So fake.
Yeah, I just find it funny. He also basically did it again last night, Boogie. And also, by the way, her AMAC, your boss, kid behind the camera, asking about his first wife when he met her and had sexual relations with her. Oh, he didn't know she was 15 at the time when he was 21. Oh, he had no clue. He found out 2 years later counting the birthday candles when she was 17. My thing is, I do what you do, work where you will, say what you want, but stop pretending you stand on fucking morals. That's all. That's all. Jonesin, Nunya, Chase, and even you, all of you people that want to sit over there and act like you're so morally sound and you're just driven by morals and what is right. Acknowledge and admit your own wrongdoings before you keep coming for mine, because I've acknowledged mine. I face mine. I deal with mine. You all act like you're fucking just perfect people. Oh, we're so grand standing on everybody. I mean,
Fuck
even
off.
Dietz was like donated money for Becky to cut her hair. She just get it done already. She sent a super chat for it.
She sure did. I saw that, supporting the what I deemed emotional abuse. But yeah, you're so great, so great.
So about the East, I just wanted to ask. So I was always curious. From where I was early on in the case, how it is that the E's always got the first lives about any new legal information coming out. They had the interview with Lesniak. Tony announced on their channel about announced 5 CPS reports, right? He said against Chris, one with Katie's name on it. It was on the E's channel. Every the document that you talk about that they read out before you were served was on the E's channel. So every legal thing came out through the E's.
Right, which is why they're going to be legally held accountable for it.
Right.
You're exactly right. You just listed all the reasons.
And
thank you, Passion.
I was told I was told from somebody who signed, supposedly, okay, according to them, signed an NDA and privately, Granny, I'll tell you who it is, said to me on the phone that they're not supposed to tell anybody this, but that the E's are related to Nick the Hat, that he is a relationship to Nick the Hat, possibly through Mrs. E. I'm not sure. And so I went on a live stream that I did, and I straight up asked the E's on my live stream. I was told that you have some type of family relationship with Nick the Hat. And is that true? Right? And they never answered the question. They never responded to that. They went real quiet right after that. And this is after, obviously, the ruling, right? And they never responded to it, but it made sense to me because I was like, yeah, why? I mean, there's a lot of channels that are bigger than them that would have liked to had, probably read the documents or make announcements about found CPS cases or whatever, right? Like Justin and things like that. Why the E's? It never really made sense to me. So my thinking, and I think I talked about it on the live, was what I was wondering to myself was, how is it that Nick the Hat became involved in the Sebastian Rogers case to begin with? Is it, because of some relationship prior to this that he was brought in? I mean, did they, of all the missing kids cases in the world, why this one, right? So when I was told that by somebody who signed an NDA offline, it made sense. It made sense why they got the Lesniak interview.
Well, Nick came in following JLR because they used to work together. Nick saw JLR was getting all these views off of it. They had nothing to ride on anymore because they were done with their prisoner chase of that guy. That's how Nick got involved in it.
But why the E's for everything that came out legally?
Because they were dumb enough. Because they were dumb enough to use their platforms to do it. Because they thought that they were in the inner crowd by getting the honors of doing it, not realizing they were going to hold the liability bag at the end.
You don't you don't think Justin would have wanted the interview with Lesniak?
No, because I think Justin's a little bit smarter than these guys.
Justin's got assets.
Yeah, Justin kept himself hidden for a reason. He did everything in the background.
Yeah.
What about Tony Mathis revealing the CPS things?
Again, they're dumb enough to allow that shit on their platform.
I believe, if I recall correctly, and I could be wrong, I believe Justin referred to things that made me think that he's seen those CPS reports.
Well, there's no way he did because the CPS reports didn't say what Steph said they said. It's all fabricated.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like he referred to things that made it sound to me like he had seen it. So
Tonka girl,
made
thank
it more believable. But anyway, I mean, I always wondered why the E's for all the stuff to come out, whatever. Why?
But Julie, if you think about the E's, they were gaining traction. They were gaining a lot of traction with a lot of that middle ground. So they came off and people perceived them to be this freaking amazing family. Like, oh, they're upstanding, they're professional, they're nice, they're compassionate, they're empathy. That's what people had perceived them. You have all the other ones that have all these reputations. The E's didn't have a tarnished reputation or any reputation whatsoever. So they were useful idiots and went right along with it. I mean, they did so much of the shit between Lesniak. Justin is more manipulative than anything. He knows when to pull back because he does have assets, unlike a lot of these other people. So he will let somebody else, quote unquote, on his team drop something and then he'll cover it. But if you notice, Justin is smart. He's not the first on a lot of things to drop certain things because he lets other people do it. And then he's like, oh, well, if something comes of it, it falls back on them. I just repeated it.
I don't think he's that smart. I think, listen, he went
He's
on, he did an emergency live stream about
Stephen Crabtree.
Arrested. Oh yeah, he being arrested, right? So he is impulsive. He does let things drop on
occasionally, but not stuff like this usually.
And then after I asked the E's if there was a relationship, and listen, it's neither here nor there, obviously, but I was always wondering about it. And right after that, I wouldn't say right after that, like 2 weeks later, they texted me, the E's, about asking me about Spencer and saying they heard good news about him or something like that. Like I read it and I was like, there's no way in hell they did not hear that
They
I
responded
asked
to
if there
you.
was a relationship, that I asked if there was a relationship between them and Nick.
Right.
And
They
now
went live and responded, Julie. They went
did?
live and they denied it. Yeah.
Oh, they
They
denied
did.
it?
Yeah.
Because then they wrote to me like they never heard me even say it. They didn't even mention it in the text. I never responded to their text, but it was like bizarre. It was like, I think that they were, you know, at that time I was getting a lot of attacks from the Green Team, but they also had certain people like the E's try to come to me as a friend.
Right.
As well. But you know,
well, the
I'm
E's
so
were used
paranoid
because
about everybody. I don't trust anybody. So I didn't respond to them. I didn't respond to, you know, obviously the people who were hating on me.
The E's had a more professional outlook. They like Nonsense was saying, they present themselves as professional. They didn't have anybody that was going at them. They didn't, like Justin has a lot of people that already don't like him and don't take him as credible. They had a clean slate and they had this professional look to them that made them, as stated, useful idiots.
I feel like there's more to it. I just feel like there's more to it. There was more coordination. They had, what it was explained to me with people who had signed NDAs, is that
they did.
There were different levels of, you know, access to,
right.
You had different like circles.
Can I
of
say
text
something?
group. Yeah.
Well, they admitted it. They said it. They knew this filing was coming out before it was put out. They said that.
Can I say something? I'm pretty sure that in the litigation lounge, Nick didn't really trust the E's to bring them into the litigation lounge, and I think Tony Mathis had to.
That was Justin.
Justin, was it Justin? I thought it was the
Yeah,
E's.
it was Justin. Justin and Tony vouched for Justin because Nick
That's
said,
right.
I think Justin would take $50,000 and sell us all
Oh,
out.
you're right. You're right. I was thinking that they were having issues with the E's. I don't know. I mean, I don't think they're related because I didn't see any. I think someone would have found out that they were related. I think they were just useful idiots. They were growing, and they were starting to grow their channel. People liked, you know, someone liked them, and they were getting a lot of views. And I think Nick even said that he would be friendly with the granny. He was trying to pull Granny in. He was trying to pull everyone in. He was using the carrot and the stick method to pull people into his group of people that he can profit from.
Well, and I think the E's being local and everything, I think they were major ass suckers to begin with. And I think they were willing to be used in that format. I think they were honored to be used.
Body Movement says E went into the Discord and Nick removed them. You're correct, B-Tim. Thank you, Body Movement. So yeah, I was right. Okay, cool.
I wasn't in that litigation one, but I did hear that story about him questioning Justin.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Loyalty.
Yeah, Justin, but they did remove them. It's just like, I don't think there's like a relation. I think that what Nick's plan was to basically pull all the people that were positive in telling his story in so he can profit from it, and then use the stick for those that disagree and as a way to intimidate people to stay in his group of people. It's like the original concept of hell in the Christianity. The original concept of hell with the fire and brimstone was developed by the Catholic Church to keep the faithful faithful, not for the outsiders. So it'd be a good, you make an example of Granny and suddenly everyone in your group of people are not going to try to turn on you or anything like that. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I think that was his tactic.
I'm going to drop down. I want to drop down, but I wanted to just say to Granny, because I feel protective about everything, is that because we don't know if they searched or not don't say you don't know. I don't know if they did. I just don't want her to get in any trouble at all.
She wouldn't be in defamation for that because she's working with the available information available to her. So it could come out that it's an untrue statement later on, but she doesn't know it's an untrue statement because she didn't see a video of them searching. If they come out tomorrow showing, and they are public figures. So if they come out tomorrow and say, yeah, we did search and here's a video, then Granny can change her statement and say, yeah, based upon the proof, they did search, and she'd be fine, and then she'd be fine. So
They should come out with other things
I'm saying
first.
it from a place of love and protection.
No, I appreciate that, Julie. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. And I'll talk to you offline later.
All right. Bye, Julie.
Thank you.
Tonka Girl and Mitt Mama, thank you guys so much for the gifteds. Thank you. And you're right. Pretty in Pink said they started their channel in May. They did. And they came out with the Sebastian case.
Well, and I think if I remember correctly, the only videos that they did that could be construed as searching is they did like a drive from Texas Roadhouse back to like the house and kind of did the distance between a cemetery and where Sebastian went missing. Like that's the type of content they were doing initially when they were driving around. So could they classify that as searches? I mean, yeah, sure. Looking out your window. Okay, they searched. Whatever.
Oh, I just searched for Sebastian. I looked in my backyard.
Right.
I searched.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So they did have a few videos. I don't know if they're still up or not. About them like doing the distance between some of these places. There was a reason I came up here and it completely has left me. There was something you guys were talking about. But Julie, with the whole situation with the ease, again, like in this little sector, Nick knew, in my opinion, hopefully she's still here. Nick knew who he was grabbing onto. It was like a test for these people. The more useful idiots they could be and go along with his shit and like sell stories. We watch these people in real time take Nick's riddles and turn them into fucking salacious, what they were trying to sell as factual fucking stories. And all of these people, one by one, ooh. Well,
and compared to all the useful idiots, they were the most professional presenting.
Absolutely.
And that's why it came down to Lasniak going on that panel, if you ask me.
100%.
Thank you, Kay. You're right.
Another thing we know, too, is we know from Justin's own words, he gave Seth a lot of money. He said that in a comment. I have the screenshot of the comment. I might have sent it to you. If not, I have it in my possession that I can easily find. That he said in Brittany's chat, he gave Seth a large amount of money in the beginning of this. So people, creators, were paying large amounts, and that's one of Spanky's typical things for content. Like they pay large amounts of money to secure access to content. Basically, that's how they get their in. You know, he did it through Tony. Tony is like the handler, and then it's just trickle down effect, but it's wild. I'm going to hop down though, just because I completely forgot what I was going to tell you. But
thank you, nonsense.
I insert clip. There was one thing you were playing before. BHB. Where's these attorneys that were ready to go to trial? Why are you so quiet? I thought this happened in 10 different states. Come on, people. And
that's
all
what
of these
I mean.
people.
Like these people go back and look. It's like these guys sold such a fucking pipe dream, and all these idiots ate it up. And now, instead of admitting they were wrong and just simply apologizing, they're sticking with, well, you should have just shut up. Well, fuck you.
Do you think we should do like a walk and just pull it all out and remind people, like, no, you agreed with this stuff. You cheered this on. You sit there.
Yeah, I'm going one by one. Today is the ease.
Perfect.
Tomorrow will be the lab, and I'm going to go through until they all, whichever one has the courage to apologize.
America is based on the concept of you.
Jess, I got some clips for you. I'm going to send you for if you're going into. I know, because I got a whole handful of shit to send you.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, I will talk to you guys later. Okay, bye.
Bye, nonsense.
Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning. So I just wanted to come up and let Julie know. I don't expect that she saw this because so she put out that, I think that they're related. And there was all this conversation about, I think they're related. I think they're related. I do specifically remember them because I was researching them and pulling clips on them at the time. I really wanted to see their response. They didn't directly respond to Julie. They didn't say, hello, Julie. They said the community, and they do. This is what they do all the time. There's all this talk about us being related to people. No, we are not related to Nick. We are not. And honestly, I believed them.
I believe them too.
Yeah, I believe them when they said that. So I'm not saying that Julie should have seen this. But they did say that. Also, I also noticed when one of these Green Team members or Sebastian Army's members, they they tend to be there for the reason of somebody they like the most. For the ease, it's Betty. Betty is their person. Betty, they are there defending Betty. They still defend Betty. They still believe that Betty got a raw deal in Tennessee. They went to all of her hearings. So they are going back on, they are going off of Betty's line of thinking and Betty's, defensiveness. And they come across like they're super professional, but they're incredibly catty. I mean,
Right, they made that. Lynn, I never knew they fucking made that. So you mean to tell me they truly believe that I was interfering in this missing child's investigation and working with an enterprise, that they would mock it in that sense?
Right. It's absolutely, it's ridiculous. So I think that their like reason for really being really caring about this is that, yes, they were interested in they came into Sebastian's case through Betty.
That's very interesting. I thought just them being locals, but knowing that, Penny, thank you. Good morning to you.
The locality of it, that's the way it works, is like there's some reason that some person or people get interested in a specific true crime. They were interested in this because it was local and he had autism,
right?
Like their child. But then they also people who get super involved, they also then rally to a certain they start out with a certain creator that they're the most fan of, and for them, I feel it's Betty. And then they became involved in and all wrapped up in thinking that she shouldn't have been targeted by the Proudfoots, because they thought that the Proudfoots were completely, they had all these questions about the Proudfoots, and then they agree with all of Betty's questions about the Proudfoots, and then they just kept repeating all the lines that Betty said about them, about the Proudfoots. So I mean, I feel, and I don't know if this has already been played in this video that you're showing, but they talk all the time about how we were warning people. We knew this RICO was coming down because people were doing bad things. It's like they almost take credit for coming up with the RICO idea, or at least at night, Nick, Hong, and Lesniak let them believe it was their idea and said, oh yeah, that's right, we should do RICO, and because they like take some sort of pride of ownership of this RICO.
Yeah, because in the one clip you have, they literally stated that they knew this was coming. It's unbelievable to me. And yet they haven't, as pointed out, mentioned anything since.
Right. So I just wanted to mention that. That's all. And I haven't been here. I've only been here for like 15 minutes or so. So I might have missed other things being said about that. Anyway.
No, because at one point, the E's were friendly with me and Betty's moderators blocked me, and they actually unblocked me and apologized for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Of course I'm repeating myself. I'm going to repeat myself until the end of time.
Wow, is that their alts?
Like, they keep coming back. Yeah, they have like the same alt time and time again. I don't know which part of it they don't understand. You're not telling me nothing I don't know. I'm not going to shut up about it. I'm going to keep repeating it.
But it says Square Box 2. Did you ban Square Box 1?
It's fucking pathetic. It really is. And the fact that they're calling me Jessica is kind of giving away who they are, if I'm being quite honest. I love these people that think they can refer to me as if like we're like friendly and shit, like Jessica. Shut the fuck up. Come back again. Hit the thumbs up each time too.
Jessica.
Yeah.
Jessica
Lane.
Like it's gonna be Square Box 3 coming then next. Like Jesus Christ.
I mean, like, imagine. Take the panel link and fucking talk.
Yeah, I always get annoyed with this. Like they'll type in like all this essay stuff and like an essay worth of stuff, and then you never jump and just click the goddamn link and just have a conversation.
Well, they don't want to give up who they are. That's why they're using an alt.
Yeah,
but here's what people don't understand. Can we? Because Lynn, you have a lot of it saved. How many creators that support the Green Team use this for content?
Oh, in the beginning, it was all of them.
It was all of them, right? So why would I shut up now when I fucking absolutely won? And each one of these people, at the very minimum, should put out a retraction for everything they said. Why would I shut up now? Why wouldn't I use this? Now that my name has officially been cleared, why wouldn't I go live gloating? Anybody would. After what I've been put through, fucking right, I'm going to use it for content. Are you kidding me? Fucking right I am.
I think people forget that they premised this entire RICO lawsuit on that you and Barbecue stopped the search for Sebastian.
Right.
Fuck these people. They need to be called out until they say this was wrong.
Exactly. Especially the ones that I know knew it was wrong. I have no doubt in my mind that the E's knew better. I've no doubt in my mind that the lab knew better. Because these are people that did videos calling out Nick and his schemes and his scamming. So they fucking know better. It was just a cool thing to go along with. So, no, you're right. I'm not going to shut up about it. Why would I? And in your latest video, Lynn, at the end, you have Brittany going this whole tyrant that I want her dead. Was that fucking recent?
Yeah, that was just like in the last week.
Oh, was that before or after she read off Tony's lawsuit, Giddy, and trying to mimic the way I speak?
Right in the same stream or around it.
Wow.
It was like days. I think it was after, but it was, it was very contemporary to each other.
So can I ask all of you, how many of you, if you believe somebody really wanted you dead, how many of you would continue speaking on them and poking at them and, even mention them at all if you truly believe they wanted you dead?
Mm-hmm. You know what? You remind me of the Untouchables with Al Capone saying, "I want them dead. I want their families dead.
I want them dead." I mean, that's so fucking ludicrous. Why would I? Like that's just her again reflecting. She projects herself so fucking much.
In
my
my
all your mods are around, just like yes, Granny's watching. We'll get that done immediately. And you send out the mods to deal with them.
That's probably how she envisions it because she's fucking psychotic. But
we don't know still because she's being so anti-transparent. Why she's collecting legal funds, who it's for, what it's for, exactly what's going to happen. But if you notice, she went from I'm not scared of these people, to these people are scary and I'm afraid for my life and I can't walk out the door. And I believe that what she's attempting to do is sell a reason to have a lawsuit against you because you want her dead. So
she wants a restraining order is what I think she's shooting for.
Right.
And I don't believe that email shows proof that she retained an attorney because I've had many of those, at least over 30 now. And that's more like if you're seeking to speak with an attorney to see if you have a case.
Yeah.
Like the whole, we don't have a time slot.
And just so people know,
thank you, Freddie.
Attorneys will take your retainer just to review the case and then still may reject you after that. Or they'll either reject you or they'll tell you, well, if you're the boss, you're the client, we can move forward. But I'm going to tell you, this is, these are the shortfalls in your case.
Basically,
so it doesn't mean to have a lawyer.
Yeah, it basically means like they're going to tell you, hey, you really don't have a case, but if you want to throw away money just so you can make these people's lives hell, I'll do it. I mean, I'll file this case and I will do this case just to make these people's lives hell. Like, look at Logan Paul. He's doing that to CoffeeZilla and he doesn't have a case, but he know, like his lawyers are like, yeah, we'll do it. If you want to throw away $1 million, $2 million just to piss this guy off and crush him completely like a cockroach, we'll gladly do it. We'll take the hours.
She doesn't have the money to do it. That's why I think she's trying to set up to try to get herself a fucking protective order. Although she claimed if you don't live in a state, you never met somebody in person, you don't deserve a protective order. But I think that's what she's trying to sell. The problem is her simply claiming she's terrified of me, while on the other hand, showing she's not, and or saying she's not, isn't going to be enough. Her simply saying in all her dramatic glory that I want her dead isn't going to be enough. I've never given any reason for her to believe I want her dead. I think she projects her inner feelings onto me.
Agree. And also, just please, people, remember, we are adjacent to true crime. Most of us are here because we were sucked into a true crime case and then we ended up in this adjacent community, right? We know that you need to show exhibits, proof of what you say. And I am blown away by how many different people around here will just say stuff without any proof, without any receipts, without any evidence, and people will fucking believe them.
I know, it drives me nuts.
Brittany's one of them. She never, ever, ever, ever shows proof of what she's saying. Ever.
She just says that she has the physical proof by her own words. I mean, that's what she says. I got physical proof. I got her own words. It's infuriating. Honestly, it's infuriating. But this is what Brittany's done for fucking years. So no surprise there.
Yeah.
She won't be happy until she's literally, like she said that I'm the type of woman that would pay somebody to break somebody's knees. I think she's the type of worst person to break her own knees and claim that I did it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that Brittany will not be satisfied until she is officially seen as a victim of mine, rather that be via the internet, via the courts. I think she will stop at no length to get that. I think she wanted that for years now so badly that she's willing to go as far as she can to be seen as it, to the point where I do believe that she would harm herself and claim that I fucking did it. I believe that.
Right.
And to me, she's like the lady from Misery. She fucking scares me.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Kind of looks like that lady.
She does look like her.
Especially during that. Remember that scene, that face when she the whole unbanning Petty thing, and you saw her face for that moment, like that fate, like that, like when she make that. That's like, oh my God, that's demonic.
Actually, I didn't watch it, but I can only imagine because I've seen the way she looks. But yeah.
Bro.
Oh, she said that's her favorite movie. It would be because she's just like her. I mean, seriously, like, give it up already. And then for her to say, because I thank you, Julie. I agree. Mystic, thank you. When I heard in that video, whatever, she said, "What do you want from me, Granny? You want me to say you won?" No, I didn't ask you of anything.
Actually,
you're the one who
say that.
Right, the judge said I won. You're the one who made an AI song that you bopped along to, feeling so fucking emboldened by yourself and so tough, yet you're so terrified of me. You don't even speak on me. No, I don't want you to say shit. I don't need you to say shit. I never sought validation from you. I don't seek anything from you. I know you're as delusional as you are pathetic, and there will never be a day in my life when I turn to you for any factual information or truth on any situation. I don't need you to try to gaslight me again that I didn't fucking win. We won all the way through. And you can say, oh, well, we're going to Supreme Court. You need permission from Supreme Court. They're never going to give permission because Joseph Lasniak didn't follow the basics of fucking procedure. I mean, you're never going to make it to Supreme Court, but blessed be. I don't need anything from you. What I need, Brittany, is for you to do what you keep claiming at least twice a month you're going to do, which is act like I don't fucking exist. Leave me the fuck alone. You tried. You lost. It's over. It's done. Move on. You have bigger issues that are not me. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm not the root of all your issues, for fuck's sake. I mean, I'm on this beach over the weekend, and apparently I'm in her chat trolling her. Are you fucking kidding me? Why would I? I can't even bear to listen to you. I fucking hate her. I fucking hate her. I do. I hate her. But so hating you doesn't mean I want you dead, because guess what? I believe you're living in misery, and that's good enough for me.
Was that the first time you had heard that stuff?
Yeah, yeah. And honest to God, look, I can show proof that I clicked off. I can show proof that I couldn't even bear to listen to it.
I don't blame you.
I said, I can't do this again. I can't even listen to her. It is so fucking unbelievably aggravating.
It's such a mind fuck.
It is. It honestly is. And then I love how you ended it with her trying to talk the way I talk. Wait, this is a woman who wants you dead, but you're over there mimicking me, mocking me, but I want you dead? Fuck off already, man. Yeah. Thank you, Brandywine. And there's people that will back up her delusions. I swear to God, I've not been on YouTube. I have not watched anything to do with Brittany. I had no idea she said that was her favorite movie. No idea at all. It's just the first thing that came to my mind. But
to be fair, it was a good movie.
It is. It's a great movie. I want to say it's my favorite movie. It's a good movie.
I think they made a TV series based upon that as well. I think it was called it's on Hulu. I think it was kind of had like a supernatural turn. Like it was before she became the nurse.
Oh, I have no idea. But what I do know is that she just literally dramatizes everything. And I mean, how many people can believe she's so terrified of me, yet even from the moment she filed those declarations in court to present day, she still speaks on me. She still defames me. She still talks.
It's called Castle Rock, to let you know. Castle
I
Rock.
didn't know that was based on that.
Yeah, that's her pre the situation. It was like a whole show based on like before she got the author and got older. You learned something?
Yeah, I don't think Brittany's trying to sue. I think she's going to try to get restraining orders. Or I don't know. But why, if anybody else just started a fundraiser and gave no absolutes to what they're doing, the same people that called me out for mine would be calling that out. Why aren't you calling that out? Because you like her? Because you feel bad for her? Because you don't like the people going at her? Again, you don't have a moral high ground.
Yeah, I agree that I've been thinking that pretty much all along, that she thinks that she's a mirrorer. She mirrors people, right? She like sees ideas from other people and then she tries to adopt them herself.
Yes,
and she has seen that other people have gotten POs because of YouTube protection orders or whatever, and she wants one of those. She wants some higher authority to validate her feelings.
Right.
And so then she comes on and has to play up this game that she is, physically scared of you, giving no proof whatsoever, no proof.
None.
Of why she would be this scared, or showing no proof of you wanting her dead. And this was based on the incident. She was saying this mostly right after that thing came out from Reagan, right? And you had apologized and said you were sorry, but she played it up as if you did that so very intentionally. So
whatever.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Totally, Tanya. I really appreciate that. Keep using your voice for good, Granny. I'm a longtime listener, not much of a chatter. Please keep using that wonderful voice. These foul people have used poor Sebastian and pursued their evil. They have. Yeah, she's been trying to set me up for forever with that shit, Lynn. It's unbelievable. It just baffles me, because people that are truly afraid, they don't poke. How many times has Brittany played one of those little clip channel videos about me, or restreamed somebody who was speaking on me? But she's terrified. She's so fucking scared of me. Shut up. It's so exhausting.
Well, and then she'll say, I don't talk about Granny, and then talk about Granny in the next sentence. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I loved how you showed that too. I don't talk about Granny. I don't talk. Admittedly, though, comes up to 2 panels I'm on, one being my own, but she don't talk about me. Okay. Matter of fact, when she started litigation, I'd make a post every time she was speaking on me. So I'm like, wow, she filed into court. She's so scared, yet here she is talking about me again. But okay. She's just so, like I said, she's just desperate to feel vindicated as a victim of mine. And she wants to blame me for everything happening to her. She will take zero accountability. She won't actually blame the people that are doing the things, like Rackin, who did the FOIA. No, it's Granny. Like it won't fly in the real world at all. And I'm so sick of her pretending otherwise. It's really infuriating. And people are like, well, why are you so angry? Well, because Brittany's the reason I'm in all of this shit. I think you'd be angry too, but okay. Because you all see her as a victim. You don't see all the shit she's doing, but whatever.
Do you think that it was manufactured drama about I'm going to pack my shit, or do you think that they just turned it into manufactured drama after they thought it was after it was real?
I think it was real. I think that she was, leaving in a busted fan. Don't know when I'll be back again. I believe that was totally real. But I'll say this. Everybody who's following their TikTok and you're commenting Craig's TikTok, you're just giving money in their pockets. So it's the same thing as restreaming her all the time. At some point, it does the opposite of what you're wanting. He's now monetized on TikTok, and he's now getting money on TikTok. So he was able to do what Brittany couldn't. He's able to ignore the hate and benefit himself with it where she can't. So while it's driving her crazy, it's also giving them more money and more means to grift.
Yeah, what I saw was, I thought it was real as well, and it showed her deep level of attempting to control everything.
Right.
What she was losing her mind because she couldn't see his chat. When they were on TikTok together and she couldn't see what they were saying, she was losing her mind. It was driving her crazy. And that's somebody who needs to know everything, needs to have control, is trying to get control of a situation, and the situation being that her man is probably a pig.
Right. And she wants to blame everybody else for what he's doing, right? Like, whatever. Right. I think that Craig's loving this attention. I think it's an ego boost to him, and that's a security risk to her.
Yes, absolutely.
But she knows who and what he is. She can play it dumb for the internet all she wants. He didn't marry you in 15 years for a fucking reason. She knows what, even when he said the gas attendant's flirting with me, or I'm tired of the same fucking woman. And he's made many remarks. This is what I look for in a woman. He says things as if he's a single man for a reason. So while this is feeding his ego, it's also harming her insecurities and it's making her fucking rage out.
Right. I mean, if those people were blocked, why were they able to comment in his chat? I don't get it.
Well, and that's why she's claiming that it's a second account. Oh, Petty made a second account. That was a new account. Okay, whatever you need to tell yourself. But you can guarantee she doesn't believe what she's telling the audience. She knows the truth. Right. I mean, why would anybody expect anything factual from her? I just, Yeah. Expecting truth from her insane.
I just wanted to let Julie know that they did respond, not necessarily to her by name, but to the community. No, we're not related to Nick, and they were convincing to me. It was convincing to me. So anyway,
right.
So
here they go again, right? They're all going to up their religious manipulation, like Brittany's saying they don't know Jesus. They don't know Jesus. Well, I mean, what does that matter, Brittany? What does that mean? They don't know Jesus. You don't know yourself. Why don't you get to know yourself and stop trying to quote scriptures that you clearly don't know or understand? It's a bit embarrassing for somebody who claims to be a Christian.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to jump down, but just wanted to let y'all know that.
Yeah, thank you again for your fantastic videos. They do a great job at showing, and this is my call out to the East. Remove your defamatory fucking streams and make an apology.
Yeah. I
Some
mean,
of those interactions they've had.
Yep. Totally agree. They still have all kinds of defamatory content up there. If they want to run around screaming defamation. Sorry, I always say defam because I was sued for defamation. So anyway, but all right, I'll see you all later. I'll be in chat.
Thank you, Lynn.
Okay.
Right. If Brittany's being so dogpiled, why does she unblock everybody all the time? I mean, she, to an extent, is she being dogpiled? Yes, but she participates. She could have stopped all of this. She doesn't want to.
True.
If I saw my name in this injunction as a gut punch, right. Well, they're going to have a knock at their door. I'm going to link you guys to the videos I was playing because I can't get through them. They're just not with all of you. I mean, I watched them on my own. It's hard to get through them, but here's one of them. And yeah, this is my call out to you, the E's. You're going to, either have a knock at your door or fucking make right what you done wrong. It's infuriating.
Anyway, I'm going to skedaddle.
Thank you, Tim.
Bye.
She's going to leave. He didn't do something. I didn't see it, but I heard it. I heard that she said she's about to pack her shit because he unblocked Patty. And I do believe I do believe that's how she is. And I don't think he would care. But I do see that they're profiting off of it. I mean, he even said himself, he used to get 5 chatters over on TikTok. Now all of a sudden he's loving that he's getting 100 plus. She restarted yesterday, if anybody wants to know. I don't want to know anything about her except for when she's made to come to PA and face what she said and done. If he didn't get off TikTok, she was packing her shit. Right, because he loves this and she doesn't. Hey, Psyops.
What's up?
Not much.
Yeah, she definitely said that shit, and she was close to getting at her. You could hear that damn house shaking when she comes storming up them stairs.
What a shame for her. How embarrassing.
Yeah,
her own man is profiting off of the quote unquote harassment she perceives herself as receiving. He knows why he's getting attention and he doesn't care because it's his attention.
Yeah, because when he did that stream before everybody knew, I think it was yesterday, he had like 14 people in it, I think. So,
right.
I mean, nobody gives a shit what he has to say on any subject at all. They only tune in to mock them and laugh.
Oh, I agree. But he doesn't see it that way. He sees it like he's, like these people are there for him and they find him so impressive.
Yeah. Well, his self-deception is so great. I mean, look at that motherfucking haircut he gave himself to hide his receding hairline. And then, this is a 40-year-old white dude from Middle Carolina, buttfuck Middle Carolina, that's shaving a line in his eyebrow. I mean,
yeah. Maybe they should focus, yeah, I agree.
It's crazy.
Lurker says, I think she was really concerned that he would get to the point of having people paying him and he won't need her anymore. Well, I noticed that she tries to buy him, right? Like, oh yeah, I'll get you the new computer. Oh yeah, I'll get you that $700 watch. Oh yeah, I'll order you the robe. I'll get you the bench and the weights and all the things. And oh yeah,
you're absolutely right. Yesterday she bought the damn dip bar to make up for embarrassing him. I mean, it's fucking
that's
sad.
pathetic. And meanwhile, he's the one embarrassing her, but she's so low in self-esteem, she doesn't see that.
Yeah, and he's literally trying to turn it into like a little cottage industry, making money off her suffering. It's just funny because there could be a world where she left and it's gone, I'm not saying permanently, but it's out in a hotel and this some bitch at home live making money off her pain and suffering.
Right, and it's the truth. It's the truth.
Yeah.
He knows who butters his bread. Yeah, please.
Yeah, he knows who butters that biscuit.
Well, and that's like the one he does. He always calls women girls, right? And we pointed out how weird it is that not only is he always calling women girls, but he's also always calling people pedos or chomos. And I find this to be bizarre. So the one time she was live and he said girls and she muted to correct him not to say girls.
Yeah, it's funny. It's also funny to me when he and her talk about him being a quote unquote womanizer. I'm like, bro, first off, you're talking about being in fucking 10th grade. Okay. Those aren't women. Those were girls. You can't be a womanizer when you're a child. And I guarantee you, based off who you are now, you were just as big of a fucking nobody loser then as you are at this point in your life. It's the myth around their life is so fucking absurd to hear.
They're
that
delusional.
They tell themselves. Yeah, it's total delusion. It's total delusion.
Well, this is what Brittany's always done. So she cried for how long about clues saying the boys had their name on their backpacks, then accidentally admitted they haven't had their names on their backpacks for years. But yeah, she said that clue was stalking her kids and all these things, and then admits that it's not even true. She's such a liar. And then, she brought him the ring. I mean, but yeah, people donate. You all donate. Keep going. Keep going. He calls BJ mom. I don't know. Apparently his mom doesn't even like her.
Yeah, well, everybody said there was some opiate or something that she didn't make. So, I mean, that definitely says something there.
Well, and why all of a sudden is he doing streams with her? Because Brittany lost all of her panel guests, in my opinion. And she so badly wants to be what others are, what others whose couples comment and all that, except for it is so transparent how unhappy and unfamiliar these two are with each other. I mean, Brittany, you once said that you control Chloe and Cletus. No, we control you. We pointed out that we know without a doubt that you two sleep in separate bedrooms. So then what did you do? and stream from your bed. Like you're beyond obvious.
It's so obvious, the whole thing. Like if Cletus and Clue do something, she try to do some bumblefuck version of it later on to match it.
Right.
It's laughable. The bed thing was so fucking weird too. I mean, talk about just a strange energy. Those two, I mean, they must really have nothing in common and spend no time together outside of being grifting pieces of shit.
I agree.
They just seem so awkward together.
It is awkward. It is awkward. It's beyond awkward.
I mean,
But,
there's
you know.
no flow to it.
She never even mentioned getting her windows fixed. She never mentioned her kitchen cabinets again. She grossed and those idiots keep giving her money. Well, you know, I could say something, but people will get mad, so I won't say it. But Brittany just lies to lie, right? Like she's just always done that. And clearly she doesn't get along with Craig's mom because she wanted to take the kids to get their haircuts, and Brittany said they had an appointment this week. But then Brittany had a cam slip, and it was beyond, not a cam slip, but your child was in the background. It was beyond obvious nobody got haircuts.
Exactly. There was some story people were saying, you know, and the only reason we know any of this is because you got 160 plus ex mods that run around saying it. But somebody said the mom came over to their house to clean or some shit, and they like barred entrance to it. I don't know that story, but one of the mods was saying that Brittany was so mad because his mom came over and was going to clean or something, and they didn't even want to let her in.
Well, I do know when Brittany was sick and somebody had to reach out through a third party to get a hold of her father to go check, the kids wouldn't let him in the house either.
Damn.
So I told you all they're shut-ins, and I stand by that. And,
yeah,
and that's why I say that.
They're shut-ins nursing a growing horde.
Yeah.
That's how it appears to me. Did you notice that she nailed curtains up to the wall? No curtain rod, but she nailed them curtains up to the wall to hide her swastikas on the window.
Oh, is that what that was?
I mean, I don't know for real, but I think so. Yeah, I mean, because once you see them swastikas, you can't unsee it. It's all you can notice is these big ass swastikas on the window behind her.
Well, and to that point, right? Although it was discovered over here on this stream, I was one of the first people to say, you know, well, I don't really believe that's what it is, right? It may look that way. I can't say without a doubt, like they absolutely bought them to be what it appears to be. But yet I'm the one that wants her fucking dead.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I've shown so much fucking grace. I agree that she had a right to be upset that Nana was in other people's chats and da-da-da. But yet I'm the one that wants her fucking dead. Fuck you, Brittany. Fuck you.
Yeah, but she has such a level of animosity and hatred towards you. She can't see reality where it relates to your world.
I know. And she never will because she doesn't live in it.
No, she doesn't. But you know, she doesn't in general about her own things, but especially with you. Her view on you is especially warped. It's wild listening to the things that she says and claims and thinks. I mean, you can be gone for a fucking week, 2 weeks. She'll still be talking about you like you here.
I know, but she's terrified of me.
Yeah. Oh, so mortified, so scared. But at the same time, she's totally not scared because she's a whatever. I don't know.
Because God's on her side.
Yeah, exactly. Oh God. Yeah. Well, when that's the refuge of the failed. Like when she has nothing left, when they have nothing left in the conversation, they go to the God thing. Yep. When they know that they're whooped and they have no point, it's but we have God. So trump card. And it's like, okay, you're not married. You're living in sin by that religion. You don't go to a church at all. You obviously haven't been taught the Bible or what the stories in it mean. Like explain to me what kind of relationship you have with Christianity, because you sound like the thing that turns everybody away from Christianity is what you are.
Well, you know, those tides always turn, those tables always turn. And it's funny because as they're over there all like, hoo hoo ha ha, and I must have spoken with at least 6 attorneys, including my own, over the weekend. And I am so confident in facing Tony head on that it's literally comical. I was going to say it's not funny, but it is. It's comical. And she sat over there and was so excited about that lawsuit, but she's so scared of me. Oh my gosh, I keep saying it because obviously it's It's infuriating for me, but yeah, Brittany, I've said for a while now, you have to let me go. You have to accept that we are not in competition. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, this has
Yeah.
been years, Psyops. It's
Yeah.
really been years.
It's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all, BJ. It's time to pack it up and move on.
Pack it up. I mean, it is not going to put the lotion in the basket. You just got to
No,
go.
it's
You just gotta
definitely
go.
not. And even
Yeah.
if it did, you couldn't get that skin big enough to fit. So
Yeah, just move it along.
just
Just accept reality.
it's
I
not
mean,
going to
my
work,
God.
Cupcake. I hate it for you.
I hate it for you too, but you gotta go.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I think it's because I'm one of the people that always saw through her and I wouldn't forgive her. And I think it drives her crazy. It does. It would drive me crazy
Well, yeah.
too, Brittany.
It drives any covert narcissist crazy when you see through their shit and they go completely psycho. The issue that you had was and I wasn't around at that time. I was on hiatus, but you were probably one of, if not the first person to see through it when there were lots of people living in delusion. Now, so many of us see through it that she can't do battle with all of it and she's just constantly skitzing out. But I imagine that's why yours is especially she has an especial amount of hatred towards you because you saw the truth when lots of people didn't.
I think that's what it is. Miss Liverbird, 31 months. F you, BJ, is so true.
Hell
That's
yeah, 31 months. That's what's up.
And that girl earlier was 34. That's another reason
Damn.
Brittany can't stand, because we've had a day one group that just wouldn't let her infiltrate. Like, we didn't want her. We don't like her. We saw through her. She can't stand it. She's tried many times. I literally have Brittany saying to me, why won't you just forgive me? You forgave everybody else. Why won't you forgive me? Because I don't fucking like you. That's why. It's that simple. Like, you just have to accept that. You just go. Just go your
I don't understand
way.
the part where someone would want to be part of a group that don't like them. That is, and I get there are definitely people like that, but it's always so odd to me when someone so badly wants to be a part of something where they're not wanted. It's like, just build your own thing, do your own thing. But I say that, but then again, when she builds her own thing, it ends up in anti-slaps and grifting goes that the goals aren't met. So maybe her own thing.
Oh my
sucks.
God. You know what really aggravated me? So Cleaning Up Grains Watch was behind every part. Right. Well, that drives me nuts, right? Because each creator has literally broken down. Clue, Queen, Jay, everybody has broken down. No, nonsense. I do this because of this, this, and this. But she's still like, it's grainy. It's revenge for the RICO. I'm so tired of hearing about the RICO. Well, you fucking did it. And then she sits over there and tries to act like she fucking did it. But now she did. Right now it's like, oh, well, we can file again, just not RICO. But I thought it was never a RICO case, Brittany.
It's crazy, is it not? It's like, imagine how tired she was of hearing fucking RICO when she was having to have regular conversations with her attorney and come up with thousands of dollars to deal with the fuck shit that you pulled, you lunatic ass motherfucker.
Right. But she's tired of hearing about it. I bet you are tired now that you have to face the reality that your little fucking song won't work. That it wasn't just a pause. The judge did make a ruling. It is absolutely done, and that's it. Like, enough with the. And then she says, "What do you want from me, Granny? You want me to say you won?" No, I don't fucking want anything from you, Brittany.
No, that's the whole point. What she wants is for you to just stop.
Right, just fucking stop.
What she wants is for her to not exist to you and you to not exist to her. I don't understand how that's so hard to get.
I don't either. She just refuses. She started it. Now she's tired of it. Ain't that sweet? Speaking of Give and Go, over the weekend, you guys showed the fuck out with all of these donations, which equated to more than Brittany has raised in almost an entire month. And I can't thank you all from the bottom of my heart sincerely enough for it. I mean, it just goes and goes and goes. And then the personal donations to my Cash App and PayPal and everything. It has been a tremendous amount. And I'm ready to face Tony.
Rock and fucking roll. That's what's
Amen.
up.
Not a second account said screen recorded to prove it yesterday. I believe you. She believes you. She just doesn't want the audience to believe you.
When are they going to learn that one thing we can definitely do on this side is crowdfund? So all this shit that they try to do like that, I mean, it's you know, we're always going to be able to offset it to some extent. That everybody keep asking me to say something. Let me say this real quick, please, Jess. She been gone. I don't know why.
Gone.
I don't know why, but like somebody keeps asking, and then somebody else is tagging asking now. But she been gone. I'm not sure why that. Out of everything I've ever said, that caught on. But there you go.
What's that from?
I said it in some video, and I didn't think about it for a couple of months, and then BJ started talking about how much she liked that, and then it turned into a joke, and now everybody says she's been gone.
I thought that was, I'll be honest, I thought that was the thing for a while because Savage says that. But the other thing is, Brittany does literally copy things. Like, how about the fact the other day they read my community post? Like, all of a sudden, Brittany knew who Brian Koberger was on the same cell block as. You know what I mean? Like, it's so beyond obvious that she is sad. Can I be honest? That is sad.
Yes.
It's very sad that a woman the same age as myself, a mother of many, still doesn't know who she is in this world.
Look. What's sad is that everything could be going on right now. All this shit going on in the world, and she can't come up with a topic. It's like, I don't get it. It's crazy.
Even Craig tells her, like, there's so much more in this world, and she's like, but my audience wants to hear.
Yeah.
I honestly, I think Brittany wants me dead.
Ooh.
I do.
I think
I'm not even
erased
kidding.
from existence would be.
I think Brittany. No, because I do. I think Brittany tried to bankrupt me. I think Brittany tried to have me thrown in jail. And when those two didn't suffice, I think she's on to her next move. And I'm serious. Like, I'm a little bit kidding, so I'm not going to say I'm serious. But there is some part of me that thinks that if Brittany was given an opportunity, she would definitely, she would, I don't know, maybe she'd hire Nick at night to do it. Maybe she has hung in them. I don't know. But
go get on the couch now.
Okay, fine.
Oh, sorry.
Why am I going to the couch?
Bella is.
I think this just turned into a different interview nonsense.
I did.
Get to the couch.
Hank, oh, hold on. Let me show you what's happening here.
Yeah, I think she won't be happy until she has me at a complete downfall.
I tell you, I wanted to let you know this because I think this is just so sweet. A night or two ago, she was up there doing her thing, and she was trying to cover true crime going through X, and it got down to the point she only had 3 participants. One of them was her, one was a mod, and one sub. That was it. 3.
And one was Craig. Oh, look at the puppies. You know I don't like dogs. Let me pretend to hate them really quick.
You can shame them. You can shame them. They're being bad. He's got his little bone, and he's tormenting her and keeps slapping her in the face with it. And I keep trying to get her to go back on the couch. Oh, anyways, toddlers.
I thought you were talking about Seth with Katie, but okay.
What I was going to say, you might have said this earlier, but one thing I think people forget too, in this whole scheme of things, this is what I came up to say earlier, and then Julie was asking about the ease, and I forgot what I was going to say. But people also seem to forget that BJ was reaching out to people in April of 2024, seeking people to group up with her and go after you in litigation.
Yes,
she was reaching out to people. We have seen the screenshots. We know what's happened. It's all there. Like, so people to overlook that. This was her intent all along. And then she claims, we were looking at a stream not long ago, that she's like, it's my parts, only this one little section. I have nothing to do with anything else. You know, all that bullshit. Bitch, you were trying. And BJ, since I know you're going to hear this because you are obsessed with Granny and want to wear her skin. Like, I understand Jess is a beautiful, young, intelligent, driven, smart, funny, likable, all the things that you've never been.
Yep.
All of those things that you've never been, BJ, I get it.
Never.
Manga. Making me money, psyops. Wow, thank you, nonsense. That really means a lot to me, honestly.
It does mean a lot. That's very kind.
Jess, it's true, though. Like,
look, here's Brittany. This is back in, what, April? I think we need to come together and go after them legally. Hang on.
Yep.
There it is.
Yep, and people like to overlook that. It's such a huge piece of this because she was seeking anybody, any way, shape, or form to get you involved in this. And her to like blow this
Thank you,
off.
Sweet Jones.
Bitch, you said the other day, it's not that big of a deal, nothing changes. Oh,
For what?
shit changes. Shit's gonna change.
Brittany
It's a
said
big
it's
deal.
not that big of a deal. Nothing changes.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Nothing changes.
It's funny
Right.
because it changed my whole world, but okay. Nothing changes.
Well, I find it so interesting that nothing changes in her whole world, you know, but she's gonna have damages to pay, but they're out there shopping every day, so fuck, I guess, whatever.
Right. She's gonna have a hard time saying that she's gonna have a hard time proving loss of income.
Oh, and you want to know what else? BJ, what I was gonna say before I, made sure you know what Granny is that you're not. Remember all those times you sat there the other day and arrogantly read out the lawsuit that Tony is attempting to serve on Granny? You so arrogantly sat there and stumbled your way through it, attempting to read that, which, wow, shocking that you can read legal documents because you sure as fuck didn't read the filing that you were in. But you know what's going to really land short for you this week? When all of the clips of you calling Tony a fraud and saying that he was the worst thing that came into Sebastian's case are going to be shown again. Do you remember all those? Oh, we sure do.
Well, not only that, but the fact that you showed that not only did you tell everybody that Tony sent this to you personally, but you also showed the email showing Tony sent it to you personally prior to me once again being served, lays out the foundation that one, he's not a private citizen, and two, this is retaliation. But let's hear her mimic me.
Really wants to destroy you.
Oh yeah, what's it they fly in the courtroom on Luke. He's trying to avoid debt. See, I believe what I was saying was true.
This is somebody who claims I want her dead, trying to talk like me. You don't sound anything like me, but I bet it turned Craig on. So you can thank me for that. But yeah, this is somebody who's terrified of me, guys.
A frequent flyer in the courtroom on Luke. He's trying to avoid debt. See, I believe what I was saying was true. And D, I'm not changing my statement.
I never said my statement. They're misquoting me on purpose. But go on, Brittany, because this is what all of this is being presented for punitive. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. But yeah, she's terrified of me, right?
But sorry, Brittany. As your RICO song says, I get it. Law's hard when you're just a screen reader.
Screen reader. Go off, Lynn. Yeah.
Breaking chains and just saying make my heart happy.
Oh my God, I'm so thankful for them. They do amazing.
Excellent jobs.
That's what this is. That would just saying, put together a video that shows without a little bit of doubt that I am the reason I suddenly became on their radar.
Yeah. Well, and it wasn't suddenly either, like people tried to say. Like by October, we had pieced that together one by one, and we were unraveling. I don't remember what day that was. Me and you were sitting there and we were like, holy shit, wait a second. It was way back when this first started, and we were starting to go back and we were piecing together like the shit that was happening in September. And then we found those documents in the exhibits that showed that everything in their plan had switched to you from Clue. It was fucking insane how everything panned out. But yeah, there's a lot. There's a shit ton. There's a shit ton of clips of BJ talking shit on Tony, saying he was a problem. She tried to erase all those things. There's so many problems with Tony's claims. But again, according to the donkey's ass, I mean, I don't know what else you want to call her. That's about all I've got at this point. She looks like a donkey's ass. She sounds like a donkey's ass. She probably smells like one too. I don't know. But
she's saying with Joseph Lasniak, who's a real boy. Just ask my mom.
Yeah.
Don't speak so negatively about donkeys like that. They don't
It is a
deserve
little
it.
insulting.
Okay,
to
I'm sorry.
but...
I'm donkey shaming. We've been cow shaming a lot, and you guys know that. We got to find a new name. They got to be something out of the low cow because I love cows. Cows
It
have
can't
purpose.
be micro minis.
Well, no, even real big cows provide substance. Like there's something to them. These people don't even have that.
Well, that's because they get milked for content. That's what they're low cows.
I know, but
Thank
nobody's
you for
gonna
the
make
intake.
that. Nobody wants to make fucking cheese out of that milk.
No, it's rotten. It's nasty. Expired.
The milk's done gone bad.
The milk's gone bad.
It's rancid.
We can't
Get
even
tired of the same fucking cow.
cheese or anything.
I mean, you get tired of the same woman. I mean, you know, everybody knows you get sick of your family. You don't want to be around your own family.
Excuse me, he said the same girl. He didn't say woman.
Oh,
he doesn't
girl, yeah.
view for some weird reason. This man's stuck in his teens. He doesn't.
Yeah, she is too. When she say grown-ups and all that shit, they still think they're like 20 years old. Meanwhile, they're not too far off from being able to be grandparents.
Did you guys hear? SSU might have heard this. Granny probably hasn't, but that the man that sits over there and says that these what would be, in my opinion, stepchildren, basically, even though they're not married, you would still consider them. You know, they're not extended family.
Right.
Yeah, you would expect that, but doesn't even know how tall one of them are. Like,
doesn't even know their ages.
No.
I thought he called them extended family.
Yes,
he
Penny,
calls them
we
extended
know.
family.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yep, extended family. I mean, that's again, but this is what Brittany's so desperate to hold on to and convince the internet that they're happily ever after. Whatever, go off with your bad stuff. Get them a computer, get them a mic, do whatever you can. Maybe pay more attention to that than me, and you might be happier.
It's so funny. I listened to it last night. You know, she wants a ring so bad, wants to be married so bad, and she's on there talking about buying him a fucking ring after that $700 watch.
A fucking tracking ring, maybe?
Yeah, no, I mean,
reason
granted for sure, but I don't know. For some reason, it's funny to me. Like, you buying him a ring, like he's a fucking princess.
He won't even say love you back. Like,
Craig is a princess.
Well, look at those micro bangs. I mean,
yeah, finger bangs.
Oh, I can't.
Did she propose with that ring by chance?
That's what I'm wondering. She get down
That
on one knee and like, with this proposal, you will share your location at all times. And
you shall not stream to TikTok by yourself.
Yeah, you will keep this keystroke logger on at all times.
If he was smart, I'm going to say this and jump because I'm going to get in trouble. But if he was smart, the only ring he'd be handing her is a birth control ring to put up there so he doesn't get stuck in that trap anymore. Okay, bye.
I don't even think that would be necessary, if I'm being honest, because by the sounds of it, ain't much happening.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think Craig should thank the internet, because after everybody played his stream and he reached out to Petty or whatever, she finally did something with herself. She got dressed. She tried to do her hair. She was feeling herself. I think they should be thankful.
Yeah, it certainly brought them closer than I've yet seen them.
Tell Granny she got her gift. Did I get a gift? Thank you. I love that her little friends wake up to her. Craig's live. I honestly, I think it's sad. I don't think anybody should be giving Craig attention. Honestly, I think he's gross. I
don't either. I agree.
Yeah, I don't find it humorous. I actually, makes me
don't
pettier.
either. Yeah, I don't either. I think given what we know about him and what all has came out, that he shouldn't get any attention whatsoever. I mean, he's absolutely useless. I don't get it.
Yeah. I think he is loving it. He repulses me too. And I get like that people find it humorous because she's like spazzing out about it or whatever, but it doesn't. I don't know.
There's plenty of ways to make her spaz out without that.
Yeah, I just think it's gross.
Yeah. Well, big girl by Closer, I mean, they were in the bed on TikTok together. I don't mean in a sense like normal folks mean closer. I mean, like that's probably the first time they've cohabitated in that way in an eternity, if I just had to guess.
I'm so glad I just tuned out whatever you said, because I heard something I don't think I wanted to hear.
Yeah, no, I was just responding to somebody in chat was talking about Closer. They don't like each other. And I was like, I didn't mean closer in the sense like you or I would use closer. I mean it in a relative fashion. Like for TikTok, they appear closer.
Well, right. It's an appearance, right? Like, yeah, I agree. You can guarantee this will be a huge downfall for both of them, because again, he loves the attention, is feeding his ego, good or bad. He knows how to profit off of it. He wants it. That's why he unblocked everybody. And Brittany, on the other hand, she wants him to have that attention, but only from her people. And he's meanwhile saying, I don't even trust your people. Honestly, I think Craig would fit over here in a sense of like, he actually understands the difference between, you know, the dramatics and, you know, like when he said to Brittany, there's so many real things happening in the world. Like this is shit. This is nothing. Like he knows that she's being dramatic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can't even imagine what that front row seat to this shit is like. I mean, it's wild enough for us just hearing it online, but being there in person, I mean, she's fucking shaking. I bet she's shaking that house and hollering at all hours of the night over this shit, punching the air.
Right. And not only that, but like Kimberly just said, any couple that's to come online and basically say like, oh yeah, like we just fornicated last night. Like that's why Brittany gets my nerves, but she was always like, you're single. That's why you're single. I'm not single. I'm not desperate to sell myself to the internet and let you all know every time I date somebody or I have relations or any of that. I don't need any of that.
It's none of y'all's business. It's none of
right.
y'all's,
Like it's weird that you people do that shit. Like
it's not fucking
necessary.
Content. No, hell no. It ain't none of your business. It's not content. She did that. She came on bragging about that.
They were like making it clear so that everybody knew.
How the fuck? You're 40 years old. Jesus Christ. I hope that you're active in that way. Fuck. Dude, y'all aren't kids. You're not in high school. Stop.
Right. That's what I mean. The maturity level's just not there. And of course they already clipped me. These people fucking love me. They're restreaming, they're clipping. I'm going to be like Brittany. I'm going to start saying I'm a victim of them. And I'm going to cry. And I'm going to say they want me dead and all the dramatics that will come with.
Yeah.
And then, you know, if anybody has any sympathy on me, because I need sympathy, y'all.
It's so sad. Oh my God. What are we going to do?
I can't even stream without being restreamed, y'all. They're taking
people
my income.
Like Square One come in here and they just say the meanest things.
They said that I said that they said that I said, and I didn't say it. But
and I never even did that one. I mean, at all.
And I mean, that has to be her. That has to be Brittany's alt account.
There's no way anybody would dislike me unless GW talked to them behind the scenes.
You know what? Hold on, y'all. I'm calling Nick.
I'm calling Nick because I'm so likable, right? Everybody chat. Tell them how likable I am.
I haven't even been live in 5 motherfucking days, y'all. And look, they're already on top of me. They don't have no live. They can go live whenever I do.
Oh my God.
You're laughing at me? You're laughing at me?
You're laughing at my pain? Oh my God, you're sick.
You're trying to destroy my family, y'all, my children's.
You need Jesus.
Jesus won't even look at you. You're so sinful.
You need Jesus in your life.
You just made me some money. Thank you so much, Brandy Wine. Sincerely, thank you. Thank you. Note to self. The other one, I can't see your name. Thank you. But I mean, I wasn't crying and stopping just for super chats. It made me feel a little bit better, but not as much. Can we go for a higher domination? I mean, press be the Lord.
$100 would go a long way towards helping me heal.
You can help feed my children with $100. We need McDonald's.
I could get them a video game, and then I wouldn't have to talk to them for a couple of days.
How'd you know I bought them a video game? You're stalking me. You're stalking my children.
God.
How'd you know I bought that video game?
They're stalking. Oh, Jesus. Help
stalking
me.
The children, these sinful, devil, dark-hearted.
How evil can they get? You're stalking our simple children.
Samuel! He's in the building, y'all.
Oh, no.
He's in the... Oh, hey, Tony.
Oh, hey. How y'all doing? Yeah, let's talk RICO.
Oh, you look beautiful, Jiznit. I love that photo, Jiznit. Oh, my God. Mills is laughing. Mills, we were having a great night. You had to come in and laugh as I'm showing love in a parasocial way that only works in my benefit. Fuck you. That Granny sent you in, didn't she?
Fuzzball Factory. Fuzzball Factory.
Take the sticker off your shirt. Take the sticker. Oh, she's returning that shit.
She didn't ask last night. I'm going to do it here on this panel. Hot mess. I hope that your ankle replacement went well yesterday. You have been in our thoughts, even if you're not in theirs.
Because you know what, psyops, that reminds me. Granny would try to break somebody's ankle. She would. She would hire somebody to break
She's a
somebody's ankle.
Tonya Hardin if they ever was one.
I could never figure skate because my fat ass can't even stand up. But that's what her. You know. And you know what? Craig told me. Hold on. Give me a beer. Craig, I'm telling him something. Craig told me that he only drinks on Fridays, and I'm telling you all, it's not fucking Tuesday, it's Friday.
Yeah. I mean, it's Friday somewhere, surely.
It's Friday.
Brittany, we don't need to respond every time they cut a fart. He actually said that.
Craig, what am I supposed to do? These people are attacking me.
There were also two blatant admissions of guilt that I forgot. Okay.
I'm not sleeping. I'm sorry. What? Hold on. What was that? Admissions of what? Admissions of fart?
So he said that the other night. We don't need to respond every time they cut a fart. And he said that. And then but there's also two big admissions of defeat that they displayed that they don't even know they display it. So at one point, she was like, they're lying. That's not what the RICO said. And he's like, you could just read the ruling. And she's like, oh no. Yeah, no.
Not gonna do that.
And it was while she was sitting there reading Tony's lawsuit. And then
won't even read her own now. Yeah.
And then after the appeal was denied, she's like, she's trying to be all, confident and, who cares and so what. So she starts playing the RICO song. And then like 10 seconds in, she's like, oh no, I think I'm going to change songs because that RICO song makes her look like shit.
Wait, she actually played it after losing the appeal?
Yeah, she started to play it after losing the appeal. And then like 10 seconds in, she's like, oh, you know what? I'm going to play this other one. And she played a different Kelsey one.
Yeah, because the judge didn't rule. Although the judge did rule. I mean, nothing says delusional than an AI song validating your fucking delusions.
Because
ain't that right? A parasocially constructed AI song validating them on a fucking RICO that you've lost.
I'm like literally upset that nobody made me an AI song and full of delusions. I mean,
Yeah,
I have AI songs in my emails.
First. You would need to have those delusions first. The problem is you actually are right about the whole thing.
From the whole fucking beginning, and people still act like I'm just some uneducated buffoon because I mess up words every now and then. Okay. Outsmart any of you.
Law's hard.
Yeah, people can pick up that you're intelligent, Granny. They're lying to themselves. Your processing speed and the quickness that you respond shows that.
I just wanted somebody to say it. Thank you for feeding my ego for today, because my man ain't doing it.
Law's hard when you're just a screen reader.
As she's reading the screen. What does that even mean? Just a screen reader? I don't even know.
I don't know what that. I was just about to ask, what the hell is that?
I think they're trying to say that all you do is stream other people's streams, but
now that's rich. Now that's rich, because if you go through my streams and you go through hers, I mean, who's really just a screen reader? We actually do our own content over here.
Yeah, this is content creation. Yeah, they ain't reading shit. Improv off the cuff.
I'm not reading shit until she wants to say, Granny's over there reading me for filth. Granny hasn't even been live in 5 fucking days. Like, holy shit.
Dragging me for filth. They're using intimidation tactics.
They're trying to intimidate y'all who celebrates taking somebody's home.
That's why I had to bake that song into their RICO pie. I mean, it's so it's like perfect.
The way you were intercepting the song where she was like talking about me, I was dying. And at the end, when you're just a screen reader.
Yeah, that's gold for real, for real.
Anyway,
I can't fucking stand it though. I honestly, that the fact that you even called it a RICO, what was it, RICO pie?
RICO pie.
RICO pie.
Eat your crow now. Eat your crow. But they still won't. They're still in delusion.
Eat up. Get full on it, because it's going to be a bumpy ride from here on out, babe.
Does anybody else think it's embarrassing that they said that they had to consult with outside attorneys over the weekend?
Yeah.
One, nobody's consulting with you. Two, damn, you guys are quick to throw your buddy Lasniak under the bus.
Right.
Wow. What a shame.
Yeah.
Wait, who said that over the weekend? Who said
Oh,
that?
at night. So at night makes a post saying they heard about the ruling or whatever, but have no fear. They're going to take it to the Supreme Court, which let me remind you all, you need permission from the Supreme Court. Okay. You can't just appeal to the Supreme Court.
Yeah.
Right. So you don't get to automatically appeal to the PA Supreme Court. You have to file an allocutor, which is a petition for allowance of appeal, wherein the Supreme will review the petition, make a decision if they will allow you to appeal. And there's also a thing called a Rocker-Feldman doctrine that's not, I don't know what this is, which bars a federal court from hearing already litigated state claims. So and what are they going to say? Oh yeah, we'll go ahead and hear your case because it was dismissed on the fact that you're incompetent.
Yeah, let me up the ante for myself. Okay, so I'm always betting with olives. I hate olives. If this case were to go to the Supreme Court, I would eat a truckload of olives.
Okay? Yeah, well, I mean, what are they going to say? Yeah, we need to come before you because we didn't turn in the needed paperwork in the initial trial, and then we didn't turn in anything on the appeal. So now we need to waste your time and effort so that we can again fail to do any work.
You know what's disgusting? It's like, why not just focus on the child that you were supposedly retained to focus on? Enough with your litigation. You didn't win. You didn't fear-monger us. We're still all standing. We're standing stronger than ever. Just go on with your lives. They should be thankful if it ended here. Be fucking thankful.
They should be very thankful.
Because this isn't the end, and it's not going to be the end. This is what they wrote. At night is aware the litigation. All right. Sorry, it's Nick reading it. Or we can do hung. Just let me sound like
there's a new post from an hour ago.
Yeah, they did that when I went live. Okay. They basically said Adna is aware of the litigation reviewing all legal options, including appeal to the PA Supreme Court and federal petitions. So now they're going to petition federal. I mean, whatever. We are meeting with outside counsel this weekend and will release a detailed statement once finalized. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Whatever happened to your internal affairs investigation? Can we get an update on that first?
Yeah. What happened with that internal
Trump administration? Right.
They actually did say.
Yeah, you'd figure the orange one would step in at this point.
They did supposed to come a while ago. He might be a little tied up.
They did say that they cleaned everybody out. They cleaned the person out that was the problematic person, and now they can move on, but with no report.
So they basically fired themselves.
Yeah,
they had one fall guy, imaginary participant of that night of One World was dismissed.
Yes,
that's so funny.
I guess. Is it gonna fucking make me angry? Probably.
Oh no, it's still a bunch of bullshit. I mean,
real fast. Do you think that has anything to do with when the other night when Sean came in BJ's chat, he asked, "Can I be here? Is it okay? Can I be?" Why do you think he asked that?
Maybe
that stood out to me.
Club. I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Is it kind of stood out to me that he said that, like that was the only thing he said, and then I don't think he stayed. So I don't know. Food for thought.
Very interesting. Right, he just wants attention.
So
thank you, Julie. I'll check it out.
Do you want me to read it? It's just gobbledygook. Okay, all right. At night urges national unity in search for missing teen Sebastian Rogers for immediate release today. In Fort Worth, Texas. They're no longer in New York, right? Okay. One World affirms that the legal matter making waves is being handled separately and will not distract its field teams in any way. At Night emphasizes that
I
its
hope
role.
not.
Yeah, exactly. At Night emphasizes that its sole mission remains finding missing teen Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who was 15 when he disappeared, blah, 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 some information about him.
Thank you,
As
Teresa.
Sebastian's disappearance approaches 18 months with few answers, At Night implores communities across America to stand together with a single purpose: bring Sebastian home. The organization urges everyone to share Sebastian's photo and story far and wide, in neighborhoods, schools, churches, and online, rather than fueling social media drama. America, you're the ones who created and continue to fuel the drama.
Not only that, but like
call-
we asked to stand together. When Nick and them first came out here, I said, instead of being like, trying to fight everybody, why don't we all come together? How powerful that could be. They decided to go forth with this divide, not anybody else. Nobody wants to do it anymore because they're all afraid of being fucking sued. Okay, Nick? They're afraid of being sued. They're afraid of being doxxed. They're afraid of being surveillance. Nobody wants to talk about Sebastian anymore because of you.
Right. It continues. Americans are asked not to give their attention to YouTube personalities or others who might seek to profit from the case through sensationalism, misinformation, or endless court commentary. Oh my God.
Oh, this is rich. So what you mean, like your friend Betty? Or like you guys putting up billboards that the Proudfoots are guilty? So
right.
Oh wow, okay. Oh, okay. You're so jealous you couldn't shut us the fuck down.
Yep, it's awful.
Such distractions only hinder the urgent search for Sebastian and do nothing to help reunite a boy with his family. Then why did
it doesn't. My commentary and what I speak about over here has nothing to do with Sebastian Rogers and does not prevent him from being found. How fucking dare you continuously say that? How dare you?
Exactly.
If I want to talk about farts in the wind, it wouldn't fucking matter. It's none of your fucking business. I can't stand that they still use that bullshit.
It's crazy, as if every moment of everyone's life is supposed to be devoted to that singular fucking goal.
Right. And it's infuriating at this point that they continue to say that. Like, everybody's done, Nick. We're done. Nobody cares to play your antics anymore. Move on.
Nope.
You're
15 minutes is over, bro. You missed it.
Right.
You botched it.
Goodbye.
There's more paragraphs. If this is the last paragraph I'm going to read, because all the rest is just their like bullshit gobbledygook chat AI. Right. All of it is, but anyway. At Night also cautions against engaging with baseless rumors or hate-filled content that detracts from the search. Sebastian's case has been plagued by rampant online misinformation and even personal attacks by you, At Night.
Right. Like the wrong name. Nicholas is missing? Like that? Did that harm it?
Right.
With his father, Sean?
Right. I mean, well, that's like the very least of it. That's their main spokesperson having no fucking clue what the names of the people are. Anyway, continuing. False claims have diverted investigations and sowed confusion, and some assisting in the search have. Remember green hoodie person?
Yeah.
The person that you guys were like, person of interest. Never mind.
Oh, or the borders, or China, or any of the other horse shit that they wasted time on.
Mexico. The blobs that they took to Nancy Grace, the fucking fake images they took to Nancy Grace. How about that? Did that hinder anything?
Right.
How about Dog the Bounty Hunter saying he's in the sewer? Did that harm anything?
Right. Constantly putting out that they're being hacked and that they're being infiltrated and that there are people. I mean, the amount of disinformation they pushed from this very account was insane.
Yeah, like going at the Proudfoots for so long and then putting out a statement claiming that they haven't been a viable suspect since last October. Well, then why the fuck did you talk about them and put up billboards and everything, you lying motherfuckers?
Unreal. They're so in denial of who and what they really are. Everything they're accusing us over here of doing is exactly what they have done. Nobody had a louder or grosser campaign distracted from Sebastian than them. They tried to convince the internet that Sebastian was deceased by his mother and stepfather. You're the reason people stopped looking. You wanted people to believe that child was deceased.
Yep. And they continue on to say, do not fuel this toxic environment, giving oxygen to hateful commentary or unfounded theories. Unfounded theories?
Oh,
Fuck
wow.
you.
That's rich again. Let's revisit Betty.
Right. Right. So anyway, that's all I'm going to read. The rest of it is just like, mealy mouth bullshit that they always write.
Would this,
they're
what
dealing
about
with
this?
right now. Oh shit.
I mean, would any of this be part of what they're talking about? These thumbnails?
Right.
I mean, surely not, right? Not your friend putting up bloody mother and, okay.
Right. And it was totally great and totally okay for, for Justin to continue to call Katie KK for Killer Katie.
Right.
And, Edgar. And
They're mad
make,
and dealing with the fact that they blew the 15 minutes. They ended up getting the exclusive with Seth. Seems like Tony's moved out of the way. I mean, they have that locked down what they wanted, but nobody cares at this point due to the actions that they perpetrated to get there. And I have to imagine it's very frustrating to them to sign this 2-year contract thinking that all this interesting content was there and that now no one covers it at all.
No,
I mean,
and not just like little YouTubers like us, but like Vinnie Politan, Nancy Grace had to remove interviews. Nobody wants to associate with them at all. And that's why they changed their name again. Now they're Private Creative Intelligence Group because they are swindlers that hide.
Yep, exactly. They got to try to distance themselves from the bullshit that transpired.
It's unbelievable that these guys claim to be an intelligence group, but they can't even see the harm they've caused. They should come out and they should fucking apologize for what they did to Sebastian's name, to Sebastian's awareness. They should say that, not to try to continue to say anybody over here is doing anything wrong. And what's funny is they're the ones that want to shut up about litigation when they thought they had the upper hand. That was on the packet for weeks.
Yep, they wanted on a full launch campaign. They wanted it to be on TMZ.
Yeah, yep. They took it over at WKRN.
Yep.
But now they want Pete. Now it's just useless talk, right? Don't talk about the court. Don't talk about it. Don't talk. Why? Because you lost. No, we're going to talk about it.
Yeah. So is it toxic now or is it toxic then when you were doing it?
Right. When you're telling people it's federal, jail time's attached, you're quoting criminal codes, telling people they're going to jail, naming up to 50 people, saying it's statewide, saying the FBI is involved. No, which one? It's unbelievable.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to jump back down again. Thanks.
Thank you, Lane. I appreciate
you. But just remember, you don't have to respond every time they cut a fart, man. Okay. All right.
It's funny to me that they posted that as I was live too. Like everybody wave hi to Nick and Hong. Hey Hong, what happened to you? You're gonna feel like you're a basketball player.
Yeah.
What happened?
It's not even gonna be
funny. It's not even gonna be funny.
All right. It is funny when you talk, Hong. It really is funny. All right, talk to you later.
Bye. It's actually funnier when he types because my golly, you want to make fun of the way anybody speaks, but gee, you no wonder your filing failed. You know what's funny? Even the judge pointed out the many scriveners. I mean, it's obvious. But I get it. You have to eat crow right now, re-crow, if you will, and it hurts. I get that. Strong, just like every other case you've lost their head from. It sucks, but you're not going to shut us up. You're not going to shut us up. You're the focus. The E's are the focus. Everybody who pushed your propaganda is the focus, and unfortunately, for Sebastian, for the Proudfoots, it's not Sebastian because you all made it that way. You wanted to be center stage. You wanted to come in and take over, and you wanted all focus on you, but you only wanted the good, just like your little co-plaintiff over there. And you don't get control how the people see you or how they react. And when you lost control of that, you lose control of everything because you all have signs of narcissism, and it's a shame because you have nothing to be narcissistic over. Fucking weirdos. Fucking weirdos. Right, Kenna. Oh, everybody don't talk about it now. Pay it no mind. But in the beginning, that's all Nick was going live with updates about. Shall we revisit? I mean, they were so proud and certain of themselves. And matter of fact, let's see just how proud you were, Nick. Not so proud now, are you? Because all these words will be played for the judge.
To me, it was brilliant PR.
Brilliant PR.
It was absolutely brilliant. But that image, people will remember that months from now. If they forget every other detail, people are not going to forget that taped mouth walking.
Does anybody else remember the tape? See, that's what's sad. You know what's sad? The ease that you said from months now, people will forget many things, but they'll remember this. You know what they won't remember? Sebastian's face. And that's what I'm saying. This guy came in. He wanted to be center stage. He wanted to put himself before Sebastian. And you're right, Ease. People will never forget this weirdo walking around a fucking parking lot with tape on his mouth, an iPhone in his hand, and a Red Bull in the other. But they're not going to remember Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. And
Sadly,
you played a part in that.
Sadly, you're absolutely right.
So gross.
It's disgusting.
Let's hear Nick Hung and all their confidence about this litigation.
Somebody's, if you feel overly sympathetic, are they trying to get you to give donations?
Oh, it's not this one.
If you're scared, are they trying to motivate you to do something? If you're angry, are they trying to get you to attack someone else? Do something out of your norm? Are you being pushed in some way? Again, this is where they win the PR.
Right.
This whole Silent Sebastian thing with the image, images are powerful.
Images are powerful.
It's one of those things I'm not going to forget. I'll probably always think of him walking. 5-10 years from now, I'll think of Nick walking with that tape on his mouth. You need to at least look at the motivation of the person creating or speaking to you. Whether it's even true or not that he's got this protective order and can't talk or whatever. If he's
and of course it wasn't true. How about that? It wasn't true. What it was a stipulation from parole that he had to leave the Proudfoot alone. It wasn't a protective order.
Exactly.
But they had to lie.
Nothing they've said's been right.
Nope, nothing. Because they're just so full of shit. I wanted to look for Nick. He was so confident in what he was saying.
Yeah, I mean, these are the people that tried to convince us that the sheriff brought info to them the night before they were executing a raid because they've lived in the community for a while. So I guess he just runs stuff by them for that. You know how all of us in our communities, the sheriff just comes by your house in the evening to talk about tomorrow's raids.
Right. I mean, come on.
Here's
so
Nick.
When their children are being brought into this, right? Basically, why am I doing it?
Hate me if you want. Call me a fraud. Very interested. You know who you are.
Here's how much he talked about it when he thought he had the upper hand.
We gave you guys a lot of chances. And the ones that are still running around, you know who you are. I've never seen something like that. And I am very interested to see what
this was like day 4 of him being involved in Sebastian's case, by the way, and he puts it as an update and a continuance.
The court's reaction is going to be, because love me if you want, hate me if you want, call me a fraud if you want, call me fake news if you want, call me a felon if you want, call me a parolee if you want. The law is the law. So when you
those are all true.
You can't tell the judge, Your Honor, he's on parole, so I can get.
And they're all things they try to use as defamatory.
That's not going to work. If you think that's going to work, re-strategize. And
it
there
did
are
work.
more people that are being added. That is, I guess, the big news. Not really big news. It's just a few more. And guess what? There's going to be.
That's the big news for Sebastian's update, you guys, is that more people are going to be added. That was his big news for Sebastian. This guy didn't do anything for Sebastian.
No, he just
by the end of this. So
nothing.
More are being added as of yesterday. More defendants have been added to the case. Not many, but we are aiming for 50, and that's the number that we have. Likely 49, or I think it was 49, the actual number. But
49.
That's a lot of people that are going to have a lot of explaining to do. It's not a joke. It's not a joke at all. It's with the court.
Does anybody want to hold on for a moment and remind them what a joke it actually was? There was never 49 or 50 people.
Not ever.
Ever. The whole filing was a joke.
Every
Hey,
bit of
Jesus. Green team should be ashamed of themselves. Fuck them is right. They should be. But they're not, because they're
They can't
arrogant.
just say, oh, we're throwing this in the trash. No, everybody's going to get heard. All 10 plaintiffs, in addition to the next batch of 10 that are being added, will be heard. So again, it's a class action injunction. It's not a...
All right, so let's dissect that really quick, Psyops. All 10 plaintiffs will be heard, including the next 10. So they were dying to get other people involved, and then they called it a class action. Yet on the lawsuit, the very first page, it asked if this class action, they said no. So
Yeah.
this guy doesn't even know what he's saying.
You can't make it make sense. It's just people talking out of their ass. I mean, everybody over here immediately recognized that. How
Right.
that side didn't, I'll never know. It's so clear he doesn't have a fucking clue what he's talking about.
But this is his big update. Now he doesn't want anybody to talk about court. Don't be distracted by court. No, you distracted with court. That was your big play. That was your big ploy to get the attention on yourself. You did that. And now you want people to shut up because you lost?
Yeah, that's the thing. He's trying to mitigate and minimize attention to the fact of he got hammered, and everything he said right here was complete bullshit. I mean, they've been wrong about everything at every single step. I've never seen the amount of predictive errors in my life. I mean,
no, it was actually embarrassing for somebody they bragged was such a well-known and professional attorney. It was literally embarrassing to see how much he fucked up.
Yeah.
Like the smallest of things too. Look at him.
A lawsuit, it's an injunction, and it's a serious thing. And I don't care if you don't take it serious. I am just giving advice, I guess, to the people that don't. You should, because there's no to drag yourself into something that we all know you won't be able to afford to get out. Now, maybe
afford to get out.
YouTubers, not in this case, on YouTube that can afford litigation. Probably.
Do you think Brittany and Betty can afford and Julia Valenti can afford now what they're going to owe? Nick says you have to have 1 million subscribers to afford it. So I wonder if they can.
Too. And that includes people that have 150 million followers and subscribers.
150 million.
Not anybody that has under 1 million. Not anybody that has under 15. If you have under 25 million subscribers and you think you're going to win, stop. Again,
I got under 20,000 and I won.
The company that is coming for you has gone after
the company.
Jeff
Bezos. The company that's gone after Joseph Lasniak at night.
And subscribers. Not anybody that has under 1 million. Not anybody that has under 15. If you have under 25 million subscribers and you think you're going to win,
Gary.
Stop. Again, the company that is coming for you has gone after Jeff Bezos, the owner of Amazon. Same people that are behind this. And at the end of the day, they won. He lost. He's the world's richest man. So it's obvious that it's not going to work. If you don't live here, and there are a number of you that don't, that are being added to the case, that doesn't mean that you're not going to be compelled to come to Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
The way it works is
Guess what? All of you plaintiffs that live in different states, that doesn't mean you won't be compelled to come to Pennsylvania.
Exactly. You better get ready.
That's why we said reverse Uno.
File here, add you to the case, then send an attorney from, let's say, Virginia to a court in Virginia where they'll have a hearing without you there. They will enforce that subpoena and that case against you. And then
you will have that subpoena enforced against you. Again, a lot of you got confused on what a subpoena is.
Exactly.
You might want to find out.
Deputies in Virginia will serve you. And you want to be part of the case,
a lot of them.
Because you're a problem?
Yeah.
It's an open invite. Ask the 2 people that are being added. That I'm sure if they know, cool. If they don't, they'll know tonight or tomorrow.
This is where we should have inserted Nick telling Queen, don't worry, I'm not actually adding you, but don't tell anybody because I don't want to be ridiculed. That's pretty much what that message said. Like, basically, I'm not actually adding you. We just want to see if we can get a reaction out of somebody, but don't tell anybody.
They should know. Maybe they're keeping it quiet, but ask them what they would do different 2 weeks before today.
I know.
You know what they would have done different? They would have stayed out of this because this is serious. There is a child that is missing, and a corporation that's going to stop at nothing to find him. They will take you to court in all the states that they have.
The only thing that corporation stops at, actually never stops at, is changing their name. How many names have we witnessed at night be in the short period of time that we've been aware of them? Right. That's proof again.
Yeah.
That message will be presented for punitive damages.
Yeah.
And then he confirmed it was him because he reposted the messages. What a genius. Just basically admit the messages are yours by acknowledging them and reposting them from your perspective.
But according to what we were told,
the
issue with him getting in trouble over it is that because the Twitter account or whatever is at night and not him personally, it can't be you know, you can't claim with absolute certainty it was him that did it, which
Yes,
I
we
mean,
can.
I
Yes,
know
we
it's
can, because
crazy, isn't it?
I mean, Nick, there's a thing called internal forensics and internal. I mean, we can tell that you're at night, buddy. Give it up.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
You and
for
Hung
sure.
are at night. Plus, your ex co-workers told us.
It's such a wild claim. I just, whatever.
No, plus a B.
Well,
No matter what, at night is a named litigant. At night, and then there's Nick has a fat suit, and there's Hung Sai or whatever his name is.
Yes.
So it can still be used against them. Don't have to. You have to now tell us who at night is. That's all. Yeah, we can't be sued by a company.
Yeah.
We don't know who the identity
Exactly.
is behind it, dummy.
Nick has to fish
Pennsylvania, everywhere we have an office, you will be there. So don't jump in. We
How
want to
proud
work with
he
you guys.
was.
We want to work with creators. We want to work with YouTubers. And guess what? We are. Not
We
just
are.
the creators that are
Just the
on
dummies.
the Sebastian case, but we're talking to some very high profile creators that have nothing to do with true crime.
They
Ones
have nothing
that
to do with you.
operate YouTube. Ones that their numbers are YouTube. Without them, they wouldn't be YouTube.
Does that even make sense to you? Creators that are YouTube, that without you, I mean, nothing he just said made any sense.
No, it's
I can't
word
even
salad.
repeat it. Right, listen to that again.
Very high profile creators that have nothing to do with true crime. Ones that operate YouTube. Ones that
So they're creators, but they operate YouTube. Okay.
their numbers
Early on,
are YouTube.
I
Without
assumed he was either manic or up somehow for all
Yeah.
this stuff.
Because without YouTube, their numbers are YouTube. That makes no fucking sense.
them, they
None
wouldn't be YouTube.
whatsoever.
Those are the strategies we're working on. And you can be
That's
with
a
the
hell of a
likes of those
strategy.
creators.
Wow.
You can be on the right side of this, and you can end up possibly
Fuck was that?
coming out of this case as not a creator, but as an individual who was part of a movement that ended the hatred that has ruined the chances of finding out dozens of missing children.
Can we round of applause ourselves for coming out on the side that wasn't just a creator, but a movement that ended the reign of terror that these fucks had over this community? Congratulate you all
Right.
for standing up for yourselves and for everybody else. We came out. Fucking
The
scum.
legal team that we are assembling, aside from the one we have, they deal with appellate law. They deal with the Supreme Court of the United States.
They deal with appellate law, but they didn't know to put in a doc in a statement. Oh, that's embarrassing.
And we are hiring experts in the field of essentially the rights you get as being an American. As when you're born in America, you have, or if you are a U.S. citizen, you have rights.
With what
You have
money,
a
bro?
Not only that, but like they hired nobody. They had Joseph Lasniak, who clearly couldn't even get through the basics of civil procedure, let alone appellate court. And we have those rights too, and we stood on them. How dare you use those rights in an attempt to take away other people's rights? You make no fucking sense here.
None.
Constitution that protects those rights, and there are laws. They have to be followed. So that's the update, guys. There really is nothing to report per se, except that Sebastian is still missing. And again,
Fucking right, Eric.
the goal is to bring him home by getting the skunks to slow down. And I'll stop calling them skunks when they stop spraying the hate. I wouldn't, honestly, I'm the kind of person, and if Granny's watching, I'm the kind of person that would, at the end of the day,
Listen to
shake your
this.
hand and say thank you for stopping that and helping us
Nobody
find
would allow
Sebastian.
you to
If
touch
that's
him,
your goal,
bro.
call
Nope.
our lawyers. We'd love to speak with you. We offered that to barbecue. You know what she said?
Now, why would they offer this if we're part of an enterprise that's stopping this child from being found? Why would they even
Thank
offer us an
you.
out?
Thank you.
Interesting.
Get effed. And now, look what she's doing. Don't go down with her because you want to set an example. It's not going to work.
It's why they
It will
fit with
work for you to
BJ
have a
so
great
well
career.
and Craig. They're little
Right.
boys, just like
And-
they're immature.
Right, delusional, detached from reality.
Complete children, never grown up or done anything on their own. They have no idea how the world works.
I mean,
This
this
all
is
just sounds like fantasy make-believe, like a 7 or 8-year-old would play outside with toys. That's what he sounds like.
right. This is the part where he's going to tell me, as the receiving end of a lawsuit, to contact the attorney that's suing me for fucking legal help.
I know, right?
What kind of fucking world do we live in?
And now,
This is an
look what
intelligence
she's doing.
group.
Don't go down with
Yeah,
her
it's the
because
person that
you
bought
want to
dope and took it to a
set an
police
example.
station.
It's not going to work, but it
And
will
hire
work for you to
prostitutes
have a
to
great
report them.
career on YouTube if you get away from those weirdos that are trying to drag you in and probably make you a scapegoat. That's honestly the vibe I'm getting. I'm sorry.
Look at the
I guess I'm
dog.
giving you advice that I shouldn't because it would be great on my end if
I
they
can't
were to take you out
imagine how
themselves. But
ashamed
it's
his
just
father
I-
is.
I remember when I sent this video to the attorney, my attorney, current attorney, who
Yeah.
wasn't my attorney at that time, and oh, his responses were fucking hysterical.
I can't even imagine somebody that lives and breathes the law listening to a moron like this.
Just spewing out this nonsensical fucking drip drop word
this
salad.
word salad.
Well, I don't want to give them that satisfaction. I know that they are that dirty, and if they're going to do that to you, we'll take you in before them. Even though we're the ones suing you, we are suing you only because we want you to stop breaking the law. Stop breaking the law.
Stop.
Stop.
I'm not
That's
arrested,
it.
huh?
You can discuss the case. You can give
Bro,
opinions.
y'all are the
You
ones that
can't
wanted to
say
drug people,
stuff
okay?
like,
Right.
this individual
They're the
is
ones
a
that
murderous
broke the law.
pedophile. You can't say that.
I never
You
said
can't
that.
say that this individual had something to do with somebody that died on their yard. You can't say.
See how Brittany lied and said that I said she had something to do with the person that died on her lawn? And I never, ever fucking said that. Ever.
No one said that.
Nope.
Ever.
Nope.
What said
That.
is you busted
Now-
up a memorial.
Right.
I mean,
Big
The
difference.
fact that
talk
the
about
people that you
scumbag
never met
shit.
are willing to help you speaks volumes, because it does.
You
It
might
speaks
can
volumes.
justify
Taking
having
advice
to
from the
use
wrong people, the
extreme
people that are going
force.
to make
You
you
can't
escape.
justify destroying a memorial.
That was my whole point of making people aware of it. What, this person who claims to care about victims? Well, look what they did at this situation. I mean,
Any normal person, if a teen or a young person died in their yard, they would not only would they not bust it up, they would offer to help maintain the space.
actually, we can revisit that, because Brittany goes on to say that the kid died by drinking and driving at high speed rates. And admits that it happened while live. So yet I didn't have to stalk you to find that information out.
So they're outside busting up a memorial for somebody that lost someone. Meanwhile, she's inside grifting over situations very similar to that.
Mm-hmm. She actually,
Wow.
that night, she didn't even end her stream that night.
It's just about her saying all the crap she said yesterday. I got messages from my
Look at BJ subscribed to me. Subscribed! Alerts on!
subscribers. People started emailing me like crazy midday yesterday.
But she's so afraid.
Brittany, you need to let Dog and Nick, the lawyers, bust this little drama. You know what? Like, I'm seriously going to talk to Nick. Like, I have nothing to do with what's going on, but maybe I will talk to Nick.
I love this part. Look, he's hitting her first because she's local. Do you know how crucial that is in punitive damages? That Nick's hit me first because I'm local? And mind you, this is September 25th. Prior to this date, I was not on their radar.
Honestly, because this is my personal life. She made this post. Okay? Let me read this to you all, okay? She says, imagine this. Your loved one's life is tragically ended. You set up a memorial spot to honor their short-lived life. An angry man comes out with a weapon in his hand, demanding that you leave the memorial and take it all with you, destroying the place that you built to honor. Remember and feel close to where your loved one's last breath was taken. Does this sound like someone who cares about victims or has human decency at all? Tons to discuss tomorrow morning. I hope to see you all there.
Did I name anybody in that post?
Not that I remember. No.
So if that story wasn't true, why would somebody feel like that story was about them?
Yeah. Why would she associate it with her? Yeah, exactly.
Right. And this is where, remember that BJ reviewed a stream containing Granny stocks and her father's stocks earlier that day. BJ says that since Natasha put her and her father's stocks out years ago, that it's not a dox, even though there's a whole new audience now that didn't know. So if anybody wants to repost Brittany's house or post Brittany's docs, it doesn't matter because it was already out. So it's not a dox. Okay. That's Brittany's logic here.
Yes.
All right. You're a psycho. You're not going to do this. I'm not going to allow you to take a situation that you are so wrong about. It's laughable how wrong you are.
I just can't get over the memorial.
And you're going to sit there and twist it and try to make it like this right here.
This is coming up right
this
now.
Right here proves many things. Tell y'all the story of what happened because I refuse to allow this girl to do this to me anymore. And to any mod that I confided in that went over here and told her a screwed up story, you need Jesus too. I was on YouTube. I was actually live when it happened.
See, so why would you assume that a mod told me if you were live when it happens? Why wouldn't you? And the fact that she even knew it was about her. Well, why? Because the memorial happened. I mean, why?
For anybody that may not know,
she
was a 20-year-old
herself
who,
just like she did with her house.
He unfortunately was driving and drinking. He was coming back from a Halloween party. He was drinking and driving,
drinking and driving.
Was going like maximum speed, and he basically went off the road into my ditch, and the impact was so hard that it felt like a bomb. It went off in my house. Okay, it was my father-in-law out of this.
Right, he died. He died.
But it woke up her poor father-in-law that she up until then denied living with. So that's interesting too.
Yeah.
But
wow.
you know how sad that it shook the house and woke up her father-in-law. Not that this kid's life was lost.
Exactly. That's what we got to focus in on. She can't
It was
help but leak
absolutely
her
devastating. And
disgustingness.
he passed away.
She makes
on
herself
impact.
the
You ask
victim.
me, why is Granny all in my business? Ask yourself, why does she have her nose in my personal life?
And I go on to answer that because you fucking dox me.
I want y'all to think about this. This is my personal life. This isn't YouTube. So,
and here's the difference, right? I know you guys are all aware, but you know, preaching to the choir here. This happened while Brittany was live. Brittany has discussed this many times while being live. You know who's not on my live streams? My father. You know who's not a topic on my live streams? My father. So the fact that she thought it was okay to dox a loved one of mine, but don't mention a situation that she not only mentioned several times, but happened while she was live. Okay.
Exactly. You're who's streaming it to the world, Brittany. If you don't want us to know, shut up.
Right.
The memorial stays up for about a year. Now, the entire time, nobody said anything. Everybody was fine. Nobody had problems with the memorial being up. Okay. In my yard. It was up for about a year.
In her yard. Keep that in mind.
We started getting woken up. Like, there would be lights shining in my kids' windows, loud music.
As if the state doesn't have a right of way at the roadside.
As if she's not up all night anyway.
People outside talking. They were going out there in my yard in the middle of the night, getting drunk. At this time, I had to reach out and call law enforcement because I was being threatened online too.
That's true, Mr. Tomato Head.
You hear what she just said? At that time, she had to reach out and call law enforcement because she was being threatened online too. So, Brittany, one, that would be proof that you were receiving threats well before you and I had an issue or into this RICO. You were receiving threats by your own admission back when this young man's life was lost. You lied right there and said that you had to contact YouTube due to these people partying in your yard, but also because of threats on YouTube. Yet there were never a singular police report. You're just a pathological fucking liar.
Pathological. Literally. Can't even stop herself.
So are you now getting threatened, Brittany, because of litigation, or have you been threatened for years? Which one is it, liar?
Getting drunk. At this time, I had to reach out and call law enforcement because I was being threatened online too. So not only did we have people coming up drinking in my yard, you know, we're finding alcohol outside of our house constantly, you know, loud music at 12 o'clock at night. Fuck you, Granny. Fuck you for coming at me and making this story something that it's not. So we asked them.
Yeah, because you added all
someone
that makes me
died.
I'm sorry, I don't know what it is.
They died.
They died.
Fucking died there.
And let's see what Big Bad Granny did, because here comes my part of it.
I talked to Nick. Okay, I talked to Nick today. I talked to Tony today. And
earlier in the stream.
I'm seriously gonna talk to Nick. Like, I haven't.
All they want to do is make these people stop dragging Seth and putting all these allegations out here that's inciting a mob. It's not just the fact that these people are saying the things they're saying, but they're putting these false accusations out into the drama sphere. And then you have all these people that watch them, you know, the 1,200 in chat at a time, taking these allegations and running chat to chat. And I mean, look at the mess it's created. But I cannot preface this any more than I have already. Y'all, I can't stress it enough. They are not trying to take anybody down. That's not what they want to do. And
yeah, Nick did threaten that he's in talks with Team YouTube and TikTok, but okay.
I can't understand why people are making such a big fuss about this either.
It's good to see all of you in here.
Oh,
now,
yeah,
this
his
is my
summit in the
stream.
fall.
Right. Now, this is my stream about the memorial. Dollar doxing, door open, let's go in. Because Brittany doxed me several times the night prior. Let's see how I start with messages. So I'm such a bad guy.
Well, we'll get into a few things, but ironically, my dang old post didn't say anybody's name, but somebody sure as hell took that very personally. And then I saw people calling that a dox. And I'm like, what? How would you feel post with no names as a dox? Wow, that's news to me. So kind of at the point where if like you support doxing, if you cheer it on, if you excuse it, well then surely you're okay when it comes to you. Well, rest assured, I'm not a doxer.
What?
Despite what these people want to cry and complain and say and do, I'm not a doxer. I don't have to dox. We're going to show more and more because she's feeling really emboldened.
So I literally start the stream off by saying I'm not going to dox. Wow, it's amazing. But yet Brittany claims this was a dox.
I don't know if anybody else picked up on it because not many people watch, including myself. But she started off at the beginning of the stream saying she's never spoken to Nick. And by the end of the stream, she was saying how she spoke to Nick and Tony that day. Just like making that post led to her crying for 30 minutes about being a victim. And the only victim is the family whose lives, their loved one's life was lost that night. And instead of coming out with some human decency and saying, hey, can you turn down your headlights or, you know, can you refrain from leaving a mess behind when you leave here, which I don't believe happens. Your badass shut-in of a boyfriend goes out because that's the truth of what happens. So I don't know if she forgets, but she told this story about a year ago and it was a stark difference. So yeah, I have no problem with my record being out there again. I've never hidden it. I am in recovery. I did some shitty shit and
I pay for it every day. I also make up for it every day. What I have a problem with is bringing my family in it who's not on YouTube. That's what I have a problem with. But since all of you that support it don't have a problem with that, you surely won't have a problem with what I showed today. Okay. And again, it won't be doxing, but it will be showing you all some inside information to who these people are. That's all. So Brittany, for whatever reason, took my community post to be very personal. And I believe it was even stated up here. I think, Heather, if I'm correct, you were part of Brittany. I was actually friendly with Brittany at the time that this accident took place because I remember it. So the fact is, I know he was threatening them with a pew and caught charges for pulling down the memorial. Now, Brittany claims that it was okay, the memorial, you know, that they were out there drinking and the bright lights were going through the windows and keeping the kids up and all those things. And, you know, All whatever those may be. lies. You also took down the memorial. You trashed the memorial of a 20-year-old whose life was taken too soon. Trashed it. They didn't just remove it. He trashed it.
God,
I'm gonna
that's
show
so
you
awful.
this memorial. Yeah. And
That
I'm
is
going to show you this big bothersome memorial, which Brittany now claims was a dox of her house. You're going to see it. But hold on, because I forgot to shout out to Just Saying for doing this. So I fucking appreciate them so much. The memorial that was such a burden on. Hold on, what did I just say? Let me remove a memorial spot. But hold on, because I forgot to exit out the address. Oh, wow! So not a dox. Hey, Leo. The memorial that was such a burden on this family. This is the memorial. Let's see it. It was 20 years old when on Sunday. Look at that tiny memorial. Would that bother the living shit out of all of you?
Oh my God, that's all it was. Is there any way you can make that bigger?
Yes, I do actually make it bigger. Hold on.
Awesome.
Let me see October 30th. He tragically lost his life by going off-road into this ditch. Giselle, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Does this look like it's something that would be such a bother to you on a property?
No. God
And
rest
then
his soul.
you have her saying that the lights were keeping their kids up because the driveway, right? You know, Brittany, you have no problem with doxing. And lucky for you, I'm not going to dox. Oh, I said it again. Police report about these people drinking and drugging and they getting in their cars driving, right? But she has several different ones, Heather. I will agree with that.
I can't even fathom
memorial
this.
spot. Let me make sure you can't see. Okay. Because I'm like you, Brittany, I'm not going to dox you. And I would never celebrate somebody doxing your family, but I am going to show what a liar you are. Oh, wow. Again, this memorial spot is right there. Look at the distance. This is memorial spot. That's the driveway. Memorial spot, driveway.
Oh, wow.
It's not even, like, it's not right here in front. It's not up here past their fence. It's on the side. Yep. And it's far enough away from the driveway, in my opinion. There are many ways, like I said, that could be resolved without literally breaking down a memorial for a 20-year-old that lost their life. There are many ways you can go about respectfully asking for changes to be made that does not inquire disrespect in the deceased. And in my opinion, it was a strong disrespect to the deceased, and I don't think there's any justification for it. And I don't think there's any justification for going out there with, you know, toting a weapon in hand, threatening. Well, what we're supposed to believe now is young adults, right, that are supposedly out there drinking and recklessly leaving behind trash. Well, and I was just wondering is that even considered their property at that point? It's hard. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell from just a photo. But nonetheless, this is a memorial spot, a tiny little memorial spot for this young adult whose life was tragically taken too soon. He was a junior fireman, so I find it insulting that you're thinking all his friends and family that come by to honor him are alcoholics and drug addicts. Okay.
But why would you call the police?
Right. Why wouldn't you call the police? If there's people outside your property that are drinking and drugging, why aren't you calling the police? Right here, he was proud to be a junior fireman, a volunteer fireman. He was affectionately known, enjoyed riding horses, rodeos, four-wheeling, hunting, and fishing. He loved his truck, hang out with his friends and his family, and his dog, Gage. This is the young man.
That's sickening.
His memorial. Yeah. After she heard the bang and knew somebody was just passed, she still continued her live stream. Yep. And again, I'm still not doxing. Let's make that very clear. This isn't doxing. And yeah, he didn't just take it down. He downright trashed it. He trashed it.
Enforcement took him around and talked like he's privy to information that no one else is, right?
Privy or pervy?
Yeah, pervy. And
did everybody see the brand new like little blurb for
exactly
STD girl?
No.
Exactly. So, and that was bothersome. But you know what I just came across, PsyOps? I'm debating if I should show it or not. So it turns out somebody did message me. I was looking for the photos of the memorial site that I showed. And as I was doing that, I did come across this. So somebody actually sent me, how can I show this? All right.
Real fast. I just looked up the law in North Carolina, and they have between a 30 and 100-foot right of way, depending on if it's rural or a major highway. So the state does own so many feet on the side of the road. That memorial was more than likely not technically in their yard. It was on the state's right of way.
Right.
They're complete fucking idiots in every way. He was a fireman, and you're going to try to badmouth a 20-year-old fireman who died there.
And then
you can't get more low down than these two.
And then his loved ones are going to visit the site where he died, according to Brittany, by drinking and driving, by sitting there and honoring him by drinking. That's what Brittany wants us to believe.
You're not just you're not just disrespecting his death and everything. You're demeaning him and his family. I mean, there's just no way to make this worse. You couldn't write a situation to make them look worse than this.
Right.
I mean,
that's
this
why
is
I
as
showed
bad
everybody.
as it gets. Your debates.
And then she cried that was doxing, that was doxing, that was doxing. And I made it very clear throughout the stream, I'm not doxing. But so somebody did send me the assault from December of 2017. And this is proof that I had no idea this had to do with Brittany, because I wrote back, is against a woman whose child died and they had the memorial for that he destroyed. That's my understanding. So there's absolute proof that I did not know that this police report about violence had to do with Brittany, because I responded back that is against the memorial site. Just saying, for those who swear I knew. Anyway,
well, I don't really fully understand the part about being mad at people who share it rather than being mad at the person who perpetrated such a disgusting fucking thing, especially when they're being welcomed in that community with open arms. I mean, we have a community with a high percentage of survivors, people with PTSD. It's overwhelmingly majority women. And then you're going to bring a piece of shit like that into it. I mean, come on. That's the thing that needs to be called out.
Right. So this is what I showed on my stream. And Brittany said I showed her entire yard and house and doxed her house. Which then you can't be mad at Brandywine when she did post your house, because according to you, I already doxed it. So if you dox something that was doxed, it's no longer a dox by Brittany's standard.
That's state right away. For y'all, for Eric, that's 30 foot from the center of the road, not from the edge. But yeah, that's on state right away. That's not their yard.
Well, she's claiming this is what kept her kids up all night, not her on YouTube.
Yeah, regardless what she claims, it don't matter. I mean, that's state right away. You don't have a right to do that.
My entire yard was shown on Google Earth.
Is that her entire yard?
Was just shown. Well, not my house, but my whole yard was just shown on a Google Earth on a live stream. Like,
did this show her whole yard? Anybody seen a whole yard?
How far back it sets off the road. I can tell it's too cut to be their yard. That's the state came through and cut the roadside. If it was theirs, it'd be grown up as fuck. Have Johnson grass and crabgrass everywhere.
Yeah. And look at the date. This is September 9th. But yes, she claims this is why she threw me in litigation.
5 days ago. My entire yard was shown on Google Earth on a damn live stream. And what do you think?
Not your yard.
Basically, you just doxed me. You gave everybody the keys to dox, to find where my house is at. Guess what? The streets were silent. Wasn't a thing said. You know why?
Meanwhile, Brittany literally doxed everything about me and my family. She replayed the 3 people that took it off Twitter from Nick. She bragged about Nick doing it to her mods that showed my date of birth, my address, and you could easily find me. But me showing her fucking yard was a dox to her.
Yeah, Brittany don't have to be worried. Ain't nobody over here at the top that's going to come to a house. But furthermore, especially not in bumfuck Egypt where she presently resides. I mean, to talk about the middle of fucking nowhere.
Right.
You ain't got to worry about that shit. Where you choose to reside excludes people from making that choice.
Yes, and not only that, but this child's unfortunate death was public information, but no, it did not list her address as the scene of where he died. It didn't give out any personal information. She's just a fucking liar.
Because when it comes to me, there are different rules. People can go as low as they want. They can speak on my kids. They can look my house up on Google Earth and show it to all of the YouTube streets.
And this is before her house was ever looked up on Google Earth or shown to the YouTube streets.
They can share videos of
And
my
she
kids or try to
wasn't
get access to my
doxxed
kids.
until she signed up in a fucking lawsuit.
Right. And then she goes again. They can dox my kids and show videos of them. Nobody's doing any of that. She's just
Ain't nobody's interested in doing shit to nobody's kids.
Show it my house. Show it my yard.
You guys just heard what Brittany said, right? Let's play it here and then play that again. Oh. I made my internet stop by going too far back. Oh, all right. So we're going to hear her on this date, on the 9th, right? Listen what she says.
Rocks with somebody who's looking up people's houses on Google. My house was just shown. Well, not my house, but my whole yard.
So she just admitted it wasn't her house that was shown, just her whole yard. Now let's hear what she says here.
Constantly. You did dox. They can share videos of my kids or try to get access to my kids. They can my house. You did dox me, Granny. Showing my house.
But the day before, I didn't show her house. I just showed the yard. But now when she has to put on tier works and justify her, throwing me in litigation, now suddenly I doxed her house and I doxed her.
Showing my yard in my street.
I didn't show the street. I blocked out the street name. You never saw the street name.
I mean, this is ridiculous. Crying about a fucking yard and Craig and
not the person whose life was lost. And then she goes on to say, I'm lying on Craig constantly. But what did we find out about Craig recently?
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. It's not our fucking problem that he's a piece of shit.
Okay? And if I was such a doxer, why didn't I reveal that information in all these years I've been fighting with Brittany?
Exactly.
Because I never fucking searched them.
Exactly.
Because if I would have used that when that man said I had nothing to offer my fucking kids. I would have used that back at him, if I'm being honest. Don't fucking come on me.
That sorry motherfucker shouldn't even be allowed in this community. I mean, anybody who's perpetrated some shit like just fuck all the way off.
All the way.
I'm tired of worrying about pissing somebody else off over what I say. This is an abusive, violent, drunken, worthless piece of shit. And I know that because of what we hear from them and literal paperwork from the fucking cops. So fuck
and mind
off.
You, I did that stream on September 27th. October 10th, she's crying about it. October 10th, she's in deep tears crying about it.
And I'm going to ask this now.
My yard.
I'm asking.
My yard.
I want all the pictures. I want that. I'm asking you to take all of the images of me, all of the images of my yard. I want all of them off of your channel. And any of you.
Here's an idea, BJ. Delete your fucking channel and send your piece of shit to work. That'll solve all the problems.
This is cyberbullying.
Yep. This is when they started up their plan to throw me in litigation, despite Brittany back here already talking about it. She was already involved in it. Now she's telling Nick that Queen was dangerous and he needs to go after Queen and, and look at the dates. So this is October 6th. She's already in communications with them behind the scenes about, throwing us into litigation. Where'd that go? Right here. But October 10th, she's acting like her yard being shown is the reason for her throwing me in litigation. But right here on September 25th, she already knew Nick was coming after me. She's a fucking liar.
GW, the yard criminal. You're running a landscape in RICO. It's incredible. Wait till you hear about this shit. You're never going to believe it.
I mean, imagine being able to talk about other people's whose lives were lost or deep dive other true crime cases, but don't mention something that literally a life was lost and a YouTuber was live as it happened. Don't mention that. That's off limits.
Yeah, it's completely off limits.
It's just absolute proof that Brittany's the one that threw me in this shit. And this video breaks it all down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I blocked out the street name. Didn't show the house. Didn't show the address. Didn't show the street name. None of it. I showed the memorial site.
Again, she shouldn't bring up a situation like that and go over it and it be so fucked up if she don't want people to look into it. I mean, it's just so abhorrent. Destroying a fucking memorial for a young dead fireman who died, there on the roadside, and you're going out and destroying a memorial that's on the state's right away, not your yard. I mean, come the fuck on.
A tiny, tiny memorial at that, but yeah, Granny's the big bad wolf there. How dare I?
Yeah, it looked like it's about the size of a single thing of flowers. Little cross. I mean, you're talking about 1.5 feet by 1.5 feet, probably.
And it was nowhere near the driveway, which is what this other image showed.
No, it's not even close from the little bit we can tell.
Right. The driveway's like all the way down here. Here's but whatever. Go ahead and, whatever excuse you needed to throw me into a frivolous litigation.
Well, here's the point. You can't see a turn-in spot anywhere around it. So, I mean, it's obviously not obstructing the driveway.
Well, we now know it's obviously not what's keeping kids awake at night either. So, and the fact that she turned around and said that these people are going over there and they're drinking at the memorial site where a loved one's life was lost due to drinking. Oh, so fucking gross.
Saying they're there drinking where they'll have to drive after their their beloved firefighter died from that. Come the fuck on.
And then lied about contacting the police over it. And now we know she never contacted the police over these people supposedly drinking and driving in her yard.
To it.
And the fact that when that life was lost that year, Brittany claimed she was receiving threats on YouTube back then.
Yep.
So how are you blaming it all on now?
But see, that's the problem when you lie all the time. Over time, it's gonna come out anyways because you just can't maintain all that shit. I mean, that one single clip that we just went over, how many of her lies that she loves to tell did it destroy? 5 or 6 big lies.
I particularly like the one where she says, I haven't talked to Nick yet, but I'm gonna call him, and then a minute later, I talked to Nick and Tony today.
Exactly. Oh, I don't talk to Tony or Sean anymore. Then a day later, Tony sent me the paperwork this morning. That's why I'm reading it.
Right. I love that too. Thank you for doing that, Brittany.
Yeah, I know, right before it's been served or anything.
Before it's been served. I love that.
Yeah.
Not Tony handing off to his losing co-plaintiff that just lost an anti-slap in PA more frivolous documents to read out publicly as claiming he's a private citizen and that the things I said were so harmful, yet he's repeating them. I love that for you.
You can't script this shit. If you wrote this for a TV show, they'd look at you and tell you it's too unbelievable.
I spoke with an attorney who called me yesterday. He literally was laughing about it.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. They are laughable. I mean, these people are laughable.
I don't know what you mean by this, BTU. She actually said online. That could be Facebook or neighborhood online from the people she took their memorial. I don't know what you mean by that. I wonder where her members only stream went from this morning. She's busy watching me.
Yeah, she said she had some announcement she was going to make to her community in a members only stream. I'm curious what that's going to be, how she's going to explain the shortfall in the legal fund and why it's still up.
Yeah, as they're buying 700 at watches and $400 rings and new computers.
Yeah, especially when it was originally posted with a deadline and she had to have it. And then she said that she had already paid it. The card payment process, it went through, it's done. So if it was a deadline, and that deadline, though, wasn't about the inheritance, and if you've already paid for the court stuff, then I just don't understand.
She said previously it was Red Bulls, not beer cans. She did. I know. Why?
Also,
she did.
For the record, the idea that somebody would give them any credit card that would have $5,000 or $10,000 on it to make a payment like that is a fucking joke. I mean, for no other reason what they're saying is a lie because she said she put it through on a card. There's no company on earth that would give those two a $10,000 line of credit.
No one. So you input it on a credit card. I don't even believe she retained that attorney. I think that was
I don't either.
To consult with him. And I think she's used that now to be like, see, I told y'all I didn't lie.
No, I agree.
That's really not proof.
The idea, though, of it, I don't know why. I just find it hilarious that she tried to posit that there's a company out there that would give them $10,000 of credit. Both unemployed, probably on government shit, and they're just itching to hand you a $10K credit card.
I agree. He was laughed at. Yes, absolutely laughed at. If you give her credit, why not though? Craig, he can't have his own money. Yeah, it's just an interesting little thing she has going on. I'm curious to see what she's going to do with it, and I have an idea of what I think they're going to do, but we'll wait and see. Well, when she showed her emails, there was a bunch of emails from whatchamacallit on there, Temu, which says that she's been shopping on Temu.
Yeah. I'm curious to hear you reading the tea leaves on this one. I'm excited to hear what your prediction is.
Yeah, I don't want to give any ideas though.
I know. I didn't mean now. I didn't mean now, but I know at some point we'll hear about it.
Yeah. Can she raise money under false pretenses? I don't know. You can reach out to Give Send Go and find out. They reached out to Give Send Go about me. I actually had to speak to them on the phone about it. And they agreed that these people were simply trying to take down my means to, face their frivolous lawsuits. And they prayed with me and kept my fund up.
Yep. That's so good of them to do that.
Yeah.
While
really nice
the other side was on some bullshit, the Gift and Go did right.
I was so appreciative of them that they actually, took the time to inquire.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she's doing what she claims. I mean, she said as much that first it's not a lawsuit, but it's not this, it's not that. I think it was a get quick. I think she saw everybody else get support that way and hoped that she could. I think at minimum she's going to go for an RO, but we'll wait and see.
Well,
I'm
here's
prepared
the
for
thing
whatever she
too.
does.
That was right around the time that the month checks went out. And I mean, I don't know for sure, but I assume based on the Social Blade stuff that we saw that the check was a little lighter than normal. And so maybe, trying to make up for an income shortfall also.
Right.
Because Craigie got to have his dip bar and digital ring or what the fuck ever it was.
And
God forbid
that's why
they get an asset.
Right. And that's why he's now on TikTok doing the same thing. She actually believes as plaintiff number 5, she's going to give a victim impact statement. Yes, she does believe that, and bless her fucking pathetic heart for that one.
That's one of the craziest pieces of the whole damn thing.
She really believes it too.
So
I love when Julia
anti-slap, she gonna get to read a motherfucking impact statement.
Right, like she's the victim of the anti-slap. I mean, Jesus, he can't make this shit up.
Oh my God, you can't.
Well, she herself already sent out some C&Ds, even signed it sincerely. Yeah, bless her heart. Sincerely.
Hey, yeah, that's true. And also, Duke sent her a C&D from Hound, Wolf, and Chase. So, that canine law ain't nothing to sniff at. You better take that one seriously. It had his paw print and everything. It'll do just about as much good.
She knows it, Jill. She's always used this as her content. If you go all the way back to Brittany's origins, it was always she's a victim, she's a victim, she's a victim.
That's the thing about BJ that kills me. The whole idea about the drama community, I thought, was just to joke back and forth, to roast each other, to mess around, and that's the whole thing, is just to have a big conversation. But she always she's like she wants one foot in drama and one foot in I'm gonna sue you.
I mean, she even made a secondary channel just for drama. Yes, she can't fucking handle it.
I know. So it's like I don't understand why she's in it. If you're not gonna like roast and have fun and laugh, I mean, then just get out of it. Stop. I mean, I just don't get it, because it's not like there aren't people who dislike us. There's plenty of them where you can build a community. She just sucks.
That's exactly what it is. So she always had to take the victim role of it. She also confidently stated she won't have to go to PA. Okay, you go ahead and ignore a subpoena to PA and see what happens. I mean, it's not like Craig ignoring you to get off TikTok. It's not going to end as easily.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think? You can use PA's courts and not have to come to them? Did she really think that? I mean, that's really a shame she believes that. You don't think the judge can demand your appearance because you used her courtrooms for such a frivolous litigation?
Here's what I'd be curious of. When's the last time either of them have traveled further than South Carolina?
When's the last time they traveled outside the front gate?
Well, yeah. I mean, for sure. I can't even imagine the two of them trying to navigate from there. I mean, it's not even that far. I mean, considering how far people normally travel, but I just can't even imagine it. Can you imagine her trying to drive through fucking DC?
Y'all, I need gas money, new tires, new car windows. She'll be begging for people money just to even travel.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Y'all, our car's not up. Just wait. we got to do some things. And, you know, Craig can't stand to be out in the sun, and we don't have enough lights for him to work on it at night. Sadly, we can't get it in the kitchen like the weed eaters. So we're going to have to take it to a shop.
Right. And I agree, Nene. One day she's all tough, she's all Billy badass, and the next she's crying her eyes out. That's what she's always done. It's fucking gross. Yeah.
Yeah, it's real gross. It's real gross. She wants to jump in the fray and act like she wants to have a back and forth, but if you go back at her, then she wants to start claiming real life and lawsuits.
Exactly. It's fucking pathetic. The only thing that to present is, Your Honor, here she is admittedly stating that this is her second channel for drama. She's a participant.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Amy. I love plastic toys. Thank you. Miss Limerberg, thank you. What did I just say? I'm surprised she doesn't. She probably will. She's raised enough to get a new car. All the time she's cried, broke down about that van.
I'll just, like I said, I just never understand it. I mean, just make fun of us back and roll with that. We can just go back and forth. It ain't got to be all this real life shit that you do.
She's the real lifer.
She is.
Really
I mean, if you watch it for any length of time, she definitely is. There's no, I mean, all that stuff she claims about us calling cops and ain't nobody doing none of that shit. We don't have to. We're roasting your ass up here, just joking. Just do it back.
She can't. Her comebacks are so fucking pathetic. It really is.
Yeah, I mean, you would think she could take time during the day and work up some material or something. Jeez.
I mean, she watches us all close enough that she could, you know, if you're trying to mimic our voices and shit, at least try to mimic, you know, the comebacks, because yours are really bad. I mean, they're really, really bad.
Yeah.
I love that she really thinks she doesn't have to go to PA, because, I mean, that's an interesting take to have. But, you know, don't forget, you also had a order not to delete anything.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Countersuit to answer to too. So
that's all very true. I mean, that's the thing. All that on the table, and you want it to pretend like you're going to open up more litigation. You need to take care of what you got going on now before you start worrying about anything else.
That actually is really pathetic that she had to have her dad come fix her tire when she has Craig there. Shaggy, thank you for
my God,
super sticker. Yeah, that's what somebody just said.
Craig, wait. A tire? He can't fix a tire?
I don't know. Somebody said
I would die inside as a man. I mean, and to be straight up, you know, with some of the girls I've had, I went and worked on their dad's vehicles. I wouldn't. It's just, it's unimaginable.
Right, summer days, maybe Dog will fly in and give her a ride with him in his private jet.
Is Jason still in here? Jason, weigh in on this. How if your girl, if you were living with your girl and her dad had to come fix on her car, you would die inside, right? I know you would. There ain't no fucking way.
Oh, I know, Wendy's. That's okay. That's the same energy Brittany's gonna get back if she tries to put a restraining order against any of us. Because she doesn't know what I presented to the courts, but obviously it was enough that, again, I won an appeal on it. So, you know, that's her heart.
Exactly.
Does your lawyer feel that they'll all have to come to Pennsylvania? Yes. I mean, I don't know if my lawyer feels that way, but I know that Barbecue subpoenaed all of them. So, and I know that we can request that the judge make them come. And I'm pretty sure, given the way they grossly abused her court system and wasted her time, she would agree that they should have to come to Pennsylvania.
They should have to stand before y'all and you know, and have this read out to them in person, since they ain't gonna read shit themselves.
You shouldn't be able to use our jurisdiction for frivolous lawsuits and then think you don't have to come and face it.
Exactly.
Oh, Sammy doing a 1 or 2 train on me. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you. What's a cow say with no lips? Ooh. That's for you, BJ. Your lips are so thin, they're a myth. Autumn.
Those thin villainous lips.
Have they been subpoenaed yet? I don't know, Ellie. I don't know. I don't know if they were yet or not. I don't know any of that. But I know that they will be. Yeah, like I know how to change a flat tire. I don't like doing it, but I know how to do it.
I mean, I'm just saying, y'all, it's just a thing about being a man. Like if you're with the woman, I mean, if you have kids with them, oh my God, a whole other level. But if you got a woman that you're living with, her car is your responsibility. And I just
This
I
is a
can't
guy who
imagine.
cuts the grass at 3 a.m. because he'll have a heat stroke if he
I
does it at
get
normal hours.
he's a princess. I understand all that
And his
logically.
Hugh Hefner robe.
But it's still shocking to me. I know that logically, but to hear it, it still shocks me.
I agree.
I mean, men in the chat, please back me up here. Say what would happen if your wife had to get her dad to come over and fix her car while you're there.
Well, psyops, it turns out we're just jealous and we want her man. Ali, thank you for joining the train. And Straight Talker coming through with the choo-choo too. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're all just, I'm telling you, we all just, he's top notch. That's why he's where he's at.
He's a princess. He's a princess.
I think that's even being polite.
Yeah. Craig is a princess. He sits up in that room and he has dip bars and computers and all the things, 4-day-old hush puppies, all the
alcohol and cases of alcohol, and he even has others go and grab the alcohol. How nice!
His little video games.
Thank you, Shaggy.
Shit. He watches his little girls in hot tubs. I mean, I don't understand that part, but
yeah. I mean, they give out so much about themselves. It's pathetic.
Yeah, way too much.
I personally would be embarrassed, but
ashamed.
Oh, she's going to World Peace. She's going to Shaggy. Thank you so much for joining the choo-choo. She's going to World. I'm going down in order of them. And Brittany, to be fair, Brittany's not getting drugged just for this. Brittany's getting a dragon. She is because she went at every creator. I mean, she said gross things about Clue and Cletus. She said horrible things about Nonsense and her partner. She said horrible lies about Jay and her husband. She said disgusting things about Queen. People are responding to Brittany because 1, she's a lol cow, and 2, she started all of this. Not meaning litigation, just litigation. Yeah. For me, she started litigation. Yeah. But that's not why everybody else is going at her. I'm personally focused on Brittany because Brittany's the only reason I was stirring in this. And that is well documented through not just public streams, but private conversations.
I mean, my thing with her is we haven't fought back and forth really like y'all have, but I just don't. I mean, anybody that's in the green team or that handles true crime cases, that's the whole reason I'm in CRAMA, is to try to make a healthier environment for grieving families. And the issues that I have with her has to do with the way that she handles that. And then now also this side of it. But I mean, it's unacceptable. And
absolutely agree.
She does nothing but contribute to a violence of like almost vigilanteism. It's illogical, emotionally driven, and things that courts should never be.
Right. She used as a revenge. It's fucking gross. Thank you so much, Irish Eyes. And let me break you all down really quick. Let me thank everybody. Just call me Thomas. My God, I just came across my son's Thomas, the choo-choo train, like little toddler bed and said.
Yeah.
I literally cried. Like sucker cried. I miss my babies.
Oh, I miss them too. I'm gonna be honest. I'm really, really wish I had another kid.
I know. So I got thank you for the PayPal. 20 PayPal, and it says, do not judge me by my successes. Judge me by how many times I fell down and got back up. Nelson Mandela. Keep going to my favorite granny on these streets. Thank you so much. I know that's you, my favorite B. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Wee Frosty, for joining in. Sunset Gazing with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. And for the PayPals, thank you, Brandy Wine. Thank you, No to Lisa. Thank you so much, Jisnet, too. And Baby Boop. We got, let me add it. This math's going to take me a little fucking minute. 300.
Y'all, I ain't saying that your husband should
close
be like
to 400.
Rebuilding your transmission. I'm just talking about very easy things,
Not only that, but it doesn't even just have to be husbands, right? Because that's that masculinity part that some people can call toxic, whatever.
Yeah,
but we live in a society now where as women, and I respect that you admit that, because I'm down with it
I am
too.
toxically masculine and proud of it. If somebody dates me, they're gonna have to accept that, or we're just not meant for each other.
Right. And that's, but as women, we can learn to change tires too. If you have daughters, teach
You
them. If you have
can.
sons, teach them. I actually saw a program where fathers go to the school and they teach, the girls how to do stuff with cars. And I think it's fantastic. We should have it
Yeah,
everywhere.
I taught
So
my daughter many things.
yeah,
like
and
that.
I'm confident to say I know how to change a tire and your man doesn't.
Yeah, but
So,
I'm just saying, if I was in the household and it was my woman, she's not. I mean, it's just my job. I'm sorry, it's just not going down like that. But I understand what you're
right.
saying, and yes, women of course can, and I would never,
And check
be
this
bothered
out.
by that.
Shadow's so right about this because if you go back throughout my whole history on YouTube, every time I respond to Brittany, I would tell you all this. Brittany would find a case to fucking run in the ground. She would profit off it as much as she can. And when it died down and the traction wasn't there, she would poke at me again. That is what Brittany did. And Shadow here even says it. I remember clearly when BJ ran out of things to exploit and Sebastian's case was over, she started going after everyone to start drama. That's always been her MO. Always.
It has. Sammy, all real fast, that's one of the nicest things anybody's ever said to me. I really, really appreciate that.
Well, what they say, read it to the class. I don't see it. Okay, well, I'll find it. Hold on.
No, I'm sorry. I was trying to look through the comments and find it, but it scrolled out. I couldn't get to it, and I couldn't get back and unmute.
They say, I feel the same way about wanting more kids. You have so much to offer. Adopt or foster little ones because you can relate would change so many lives. That is beautiful. And true.
Yeah, that's super, super kind. I really genuinely appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Speaking of which, did you guys hear about the poor little 3-year-old boy who was being visited by his he was on a visit with his father from CPS. So the worker picked him up to take him from daycare, picked him up, take him to go visit with his father. Then she was to return to pick him up to take him back to daycare. Instead, she ran errands, left him in the car, and by 5:30 that night, the daycare called to inquire about this child. By 6:20, he was pronounced deceased.
Oh my God in heaven.
Under CPS's watch. And of course, CPS is pulling the whole, well, they're outside contracted. 3-year-old baby deceased.
I can't even. I remember when that guy in Atlanta did that. He ended up going to jail, I think. And after that happened, I can't tell you how many times I checked my back seat after I dropped mine off on the way to work.
Yeah, well, this person's not even being fucking charged.
Wow.
Oh, brilliant, bright little child. I'm talking about. When I say yeah, respectful.
This is how Katorius Stark Sr. remembers his 3-year-old son.
That's ridiculous. I would never sue Chasen. First off, Chasen, for a bad tattoo she made you get, she never made me get a tattoo. I never said anything about suing her. I would never sue Chasen for anything, let alone for suggesting the tattoo. I know exactly where you're getting that information from because that person lies about fucking everything, including who they are.
Yeah,
that's so
dumb as
stupid.
hell.
I never fucking said I was fucking suing Chasen. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. Literally the dumbest thing. I'm gonna sue Chasen for a bad tattoo she made me get.
Stupid as fuck, y'all. Come
what
on.
do I sound like, Brittany Jackson? I'm gonna sue, like somebody made me get a tattoo, and now it's a bad tattoo, and I'm gonna sue them. I mean, come on.
Yeah, the tattoo's cool if it's the one I'm thinking about that I saw.
And
like
I never said I'm suing her for it. I said it was disheartening that she came up here, was one of the first on my panel to celebrate me winning the lawsuit. She's the one that gave me this tattoo. Like, she sent different suggestions, and many people did, but this is the one that I chose. And now to see her in chat supporting people saying I should have just shut up. That's all. That's all I said. It's disheartening.
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, they're fucking liars, and I don't want you to type them in my chat again because that's just such a lie.
Yeah,
that was
I
never
agree. Who gives a shit?
I would never. I mean, tell them to play a fucking clip of me saying it.
Yeah.
Or maybe they should just shut up, right? Maybe they should just heed warning and shut up. But this is the poor little boy whose life was lost because the CPS worker wanted to go run errands instead of taking him right back to the daycare. Horrific case. 3 years old. So sad. Really, really sad. And that what a horrific way to have to die too. I couldn't fathom. I would just be beside myself. So CPS is not always safer, and it's really just horrific.
Car,
But
when
yeah,
you get in, just close the door and sit there for a second and see how hot it gets, how quick it's.
yeah,
I can't imagine going that way. Jesus.
I know. And she should have picked him up and took him right back to the daycare. She had no business running errands with him, which, you know, she left him in the
Yeah.
car if she forgot about him for all those hours later. Yeah.
Had to.
I can't believe they're twisting that to me saying I'm suing Chasen because she forced me to get a tattoo that I now think is a horrible tattoo. So now I'm suing her for it. That's the dumbest thing. I mean, if you guys
Yeah.
are really saying that shit, then seriously, get fucking help because
Some
clearly you lied a lie.
it's got to be just a joke, and I'd never seen that name before that came in chat, so they're probably just trying to get you riled up. I
And
mean,
trying to get them some content and some
yeah,
promotion
I mean,
over there
obviously it's
because, you
not
know,
true. There ain't nothing with chasing like that. Ain't nobody even talked about her in forever. I mean, ain't
right.
nobody got no problems like that. It is
No.
disheartening she would be saying that stuff, but you know, I mean, it is what
Well,
it is.
I don't know if she's saying anything, but I do know that she's participating, which is, you know, like I
Oh,
said, it's just a bit
well,
odd, but whatever.
I guess that is the difference. I thought what was said was she'd been saying it. Okay, then, yeah,
Well, she's
it's still
basically saying if it was
disheartening.
her, she would have just shut up.
Yeah,
Okay, well, that's why you're not me and I'm not you. So if you would,
exactly.
I mean, let's just see if these people keep that energy of just shutting up if they get a knock at their fucking doors. That's all.
Yeah,
Just shut up.
yeah.
They were twisted more than that. Of course they were. It's all they do is twist, but they're the moral high ground. It's really just shameful.
I don't know, but you know that whole little segment of the community, I don't understand them. I never have, so I just don't even worry about it.
Well, isn't it funny that as you just said, that whole little sector of the community, yet they're so above this community. So how are you even in this community? Because people who are so above wouldn't even be in this sector at all.
Yeah, right. Meanwhile, there's 1,300 people up in here, and they'll be communicating to a staggering group of 85
of the same fucking haters
the same, and there's probably 2 or 3
attention.
Yeah, sometimes they'll even have alts, and they'll be talking to their fucking self.
Well, let's see if Chasen corrects the information, because she clearly heard what I said, so she should correct that information and say, well, that's not true. But we'll wait and see if she does that.
I supported Chasen a lot before I left the community at the early part of the Summer Wells case. But when I came back, I'm not sure what happened, but she did act somewhat differently towards me. People said that case was very hard on her. I don't know, but I mean, we used to be pretty chill, but shit
Well, she was
changes.
up here when I was talking about Seth Rogers and everything. We had nice discussions. I really enjoyed her. I actually thanked her very much for being there for me and for coming up on my panel to celebrate. And I understand she doesn't like Clue, and I respect that. And I even respected her for just getting off the panel. But,
to each their own. I mean, ain't nobody got to like any. I mean, you can dislike whoever you want to. I mean,
but my thing is, just because I dislike the people that she likes, I would never go in and participate in a bash session against her.
Exactly.
That's the only thing.
That thing right there. That's what I was just fixing to say is, I mean, you can like or dislike whoever you want. It doesn't have to affect, you and I, but some people, I guess, aren't like
that. They do it that way, I suppose. Right. A couple of them were in my chats. Absolutely agree. A couple of them said some things that they themselves, by their own standard, could have been sued for. So, yeah, it does suck though, the autumn. It does, but whatever. Apparently now I'm suing her for making me get this tattoo. How dare you force me this tattoo on me?
Yeah, I mean, that's just absurd. Ain't nobody really say that. They just trying to stir the pot. I wouldn't even.
I know, it's pathetic.
I wouldn't even worry about that stupidity.
So why is the caseworker not getting charged? Because they're a government employee and they're going to cover up the fact that CPS fucks up a lot of times.
Yeah.
And they always get covered up on.
look into the rat girl story. I mean, it's not as bad as Jeannie in California. The feral children is a sort of an odd interest of mine, but the rat girl from Austin is a situation where CPS workers kind of let a kid fall through the cracks, and they were 9 and had never learned how to properly speak, had never been in school, had never had shots, went to the doctor, and they were pretty much just sat on an empty room and a mattress in the floor. And, obviously they had terrible effects from that lingered for their whole life. But that case in particular, no one from CPS was ever held accountable, and 2 different people went out there even from CPS and somehow saw, hoarders living in raw sewage with no proper food. The story is really awful. The mom had some developmental delays and somehow came up pregnant, even though she was a shut-in that lived with her parents. It was really, really awful, and it was really sad. It ended up. Well, y'all look up the case. There's some videos on it. It's an interesting one.
Thank you so much, Don K. I appreciate you being a member, and I appreciate you supporting me, speaking up, and not telling me just to shut up. You think the E's are going to apologize?
Hell no.
Right.
They wouldn't even consider it. I feel like they're the kind of people that'll just try to pretend like they never said any of that, or we're misrepresenting what they said.
I agree. Who's telling people where they can and can't go? I don't do that. I won't pretend that I don't see people where they're at, though, and feel some type of way, but I don't tell people, oh, you can't go there. I'll just admit when I'm disheartened that people do go there. They tore down the memorial. Yes. In a vicious way. They destroyed, I wouldn't say he destroyed the memorial, trashed it. Didn't just take it down and say move this or any of that. No, destroyed.
Mr. Tomato Head, I'd love it if they did apologize. I think that's a pretty optimistic view. I can't see it, but maybe.
Yeah. Well, it's a little more than apologize, but they'll get that soon, I guess, and we'll see what they do with it.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Right. I appreciate you letting me up, Jess. I think I'm gonna
I got it. Same here, sir. I appreciate you as always. Thank you for coming up.
Enjoy it. I hope you have a good day.
You as well.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you all for being here with me. If you haven't, please consider hitting the thumbs up. Apparently, we got to get those likes a little bit higher so we can start suing for tattoos. They are blinded by hate. They are. You know what's funny, though? If I could find it, I would play it. But there was one time where she was actually up on Queens, and she was pretty much talking shit. And when I went up and confronted her and pointed out her own hypocrisy, she kind of bowed back down. So I don't think this person's as emboldened as they are. I think what it is they've realized that, when they do actual content, they do true crime, they get maybe 9 viewers, whatever. They've realized the only way to get attention on themselves is to use the name of somebody who does actually have attention. And that's how they learn to be seen in this world. And it's a sad fact that these people aren't supported for who they are. They're supported for who they're going at. And they'll always go as somebody that actually gets support for who they are because, it bothers them that they don't. If that's your big way to be seen, then bless it be. I hope it works out for you. I just think at the end of the day, that the truth doesn't change as much as you lie. Anybody can come over and they can type in the word Chasen and see exactly what was said. I would never sue Chasen over her tattoo suggestion. Obviously, I liked it enough that I got it, regardless where it came from. And you just sound stupid saying things like that. Just like you support your little friend over there making a fake fundraiser on the basis I said I was going to sue them when I never said I was going to sue them. I like how you people keep swearing I'm saying I'm going to sue people. But I am warning you that you should probably just shut up because that's your theme of things, right? Just shut up. Just shut up. So we never like it when we're on the other end of the foot, right? Shoes on your foot now and you're kind of like, but that has nothing to do with chasing or a tattoo at all. Thank you so much, Mama. That means a lot. Thank you. What's worse, though, be nice tried is they can't even do it on facts, right? They run off emotions, feelings, and disinformation, but then they act like they're the end all be all, morally sound, above everybody type of people, and all their hypocrisy glory. Blessed be. Thank you guys for being here. I shall see you all tomorrow.